Yeah, Brown, what's going on? Talk to me. What's happening? How we feeling out here? Roll call in the realm right quick. See what's going on. Oh, we got a lot of y'all here already. Okay. No doubt. What's going on? Catching it live, Frank Castle. I see you. Lord Metro Hollywood Rules, what's going on? Video game adaptation. It's Cog on another show right now. No, I am here. Back from the dead. What's going on? Tox Mod is a little upset, y'all. J-Mac, what's going on? What's going on? Lots of purpose. What's going on? J-Mac with the Lord Silver. Shout out to the PlayStation fan base for standing on your square. Even though your square is falling into your bitch, you are wilding. No doubt. Omerta War. All right, yeah. I see what you're saying. I see what's going on. Metroid, what's going on? Talk to me. What's going on? Game Fact, what's up? What's going on? Andy Cruz, what's up? What's going on? Yeah, it's a little spicy today. A little spicy. You gotta talk about it. You already know. Good to see y'all up in here early, having some fun. Running a little late. We're gonna get the rest of the realm up in here. Make sure the levels is good and all that. Yeah, we're gonna have some fun. Some really, really good topics today. And I think people gonna have opinions after that. I'm doing good, brother. I'm doing good. No doubt. Anyway, I'm gonna get to y'all. Leave y'all with some Dallas bars and get the rest of these lords, these pesky lords, see where they at. Over to you. King's gonna definitely be overexcited today. You already know. You know how he play. All right, y'all. I'll see you in a minute.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep
nervous.
that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep
nervous.
that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep
nervous.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep
nervous.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What did you do? Don't stop. Nah, that was dope. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, work to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't something, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
The mics are hot, but we gonna continue that. We can continue that later. No doubt. What's going on? Some mic checks and all that. Let's hear for the king first. I want to make sure.
Yeah, because I just jumped in. Am I weak in the sauce?
Yeah. No, you looking good out here. You looking good out here.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. We drinking right. I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna tell you the blood of who we drinking on. But hey guys.
No doubt. Addict, let me hear you right quick. Make sure you know
hello,
good.
Hello.
Yeah, we sounding crispy. You already know. Solve real quick. Mic check.
Hola.
Yeah. Careful with that.
They be like,
you know how they get.
They be like, I love me a bilingual.
Exactly. Relax. It's a certain demographic.
Ooh.
Yes. And we all. I can't.
I don't like that, man.
I don't like that the way he said it. And very aggressive with it. And we are live. And welcome to the ILP Podcast, LLC. And also live on lordsofgaming.net. Episode number 343. 343. Interesting. Another glorious Sunday.
Yeah. Shout out to the people that's over there 343.
Another glorious Sunday. Back at the round table here on the Lord's Day. And today we've got the Sony layoffs and PlayStation London studio closure.
Damn.
EA layoffs and Embracer. ToysForBob going independent. And
for the streets.
You're ridiculous. And Final Fantasy VII Rebirth to discuss, so we gonna get right into it. So let's introduce the 4 horsemen of gaming, those original gaming nights here at the round table. My co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, lord of his own world, and the heart of the young wolf, Lord Addict, back to back. How we doing, sir?
Doing pretty good.
No doubt, no doubt. So what's going on, man? Other than Final Fantasy VII, what you playing?
Nothing. Yo, I jumped in his stream last night. This dude said, wifey wanted to go out. I was like, nah, do that. I'm
yo.
Oh, no.
Can we talk about that part? We can't talk about that part.
He's like, go do that. Nah, I'm not. Nah.
Yeah. And I told her, I told
He's like,
my
I
girl,
told
I was
you
like,
about this before.
I was like, Rebirth's coming out next week. I was like, make plans with your friends today.
Yo, this was the most gangster joint. I was like, yo, I respect that. He's like, yeah, you gonna have to go out.
And you know what it is? He probably told her a month before,
yeah.
And then every month it got closer. Like, yo, Rebirth.
Just remember.
And then the week before, he was reminding her every day. Listen, you make plans with your friends now. I don't need you to touch on my shoulders. I gotta be playing these games, man.
I gotta respect it. You already know. That's been it, sir.
Yeah, pretty much. Yo, I think I've streamed almost over 10 hours of
yeah, man.
Over Final Fantasy Rebirth. Okay. I have been doing some of the side content.
Ooh.
Wow.
Hold on. I gotta call.
This is huge.
Wow.
This has not come out in a long time, man.
Why we hit my man with that? Why we hit my break it down and tell her why. Tell her why though. Tell her why.
Man.
Tell her why.
This dude is the master of I'm not doing none of this side content crap. I don't ever indulge in that.
To be fair though, he did say that he would be a fraud when it's something he
but he actually got a good reason. I want y'all to hear this.
On most games, but the problem is here's my thing. I have criteria you have to make for me to do your side whack content. Okay, like my biggest criteria is you got to inform me on what the rewards will be before I go into that mission. Now, if you sit there and say I want you to go collect X amount of this, X amount of that, I'm like, what do I get? I'll tell you when you do it. See you next week. Go talk to someone else.
All right, so they gotta let you know up front what your reward is.
They're very clear with the material and the rewards of what you get.
Or there's got to be a mystery behind it. Oh, there's some legendary creature. Now, I will do side content to fight tough bosses because I do enjoy fighting tough bosses. But if you come at me with like, collect these backpacks, now I'm good. Like,
for the love of the game. You ain't for the love of the game.
I saw it. I just got a question for you, though.
Especially if it's for cosmetic stuff. I don't care about none of that cosmetic stuff. Like, Spider-Man only had one suit to me, and it's the one I started or the one he changed.
You don't care about none of that.
You care about none of that.
I mean, to lean to his point, sometimes when you play in the game Spider-Man, you have on a different costume, and when they go to a cut scene, they change you and revert you right back to his original costume. Yeah. They do that in certain cut scenes because they need that suit to reflect something that they
something
do.
that's in the story. Yeah,
it's canon in the story. So I understand exactly what he's saying. So I know it's like, why the hell am I going to do this if they're going to put me back in this costume at some point in time without my control? But my question is, I saw you playing, and I played Remake to an extent, to be honest with you. I'm a fraud. I see this one is way more open world. Is that true?
It's like it's open world, but it's not like true open world. It's like one of those things where
like God of War.
I would say it's a little bit more like God of War.
Okay.
Because here's the thing. I don't think it's like
it's not like Jedi Survivor, right?
For the topic.
We got a topic for this.
We
my
saved
bad.
these bars for the topic.
my bad. I'm sorry. I was intrigued. I was watching him.
I got questions for him because he's probably playing more than all of us. So we got to get that going. But other than that, just been you in your bag with 5 and 7, which we're gonna get into later, right?
Yeah. That's pretty much
4 o'clock.
I did.
4 o'clock bag. No, I'm just joking. Continue.
Yeah, I did ask for trying to get my hands on the Unicorn Overlord game.
Yes.
So I'm trying because I actually like those type of games.
You said Unicorn Overlord?
Overlord. It does got a kind of
that is so crazy.
He said they actually got games about Sony players.
Oh, come on. Don't bring that frontline stuff over here, man.
Yeah, so I've been really like getting down on some of those games. Because what I like is I like when they do like that strategic stuff that's army based. So like they'll let you like make your own crews and stuff. So I'm gonna look into that game. Hopefully, I don't know, like because I still have to go back and beat Infinite Wealth.
Yes.
And then I gotta finish 7 Rebirth, and you know, it's just there's a lot of stuff going on right now. Like I will say, this is a year that there isn't like that one end all be all game. You know how that like the Elden Rings, because even Rebirth, I love Rebirth, but since it's an exclusive, like I feel like the only time like it catches the industry by storm,
but now
like, is if it's on multiple platforms.
I feel you.
Like Elden Ring. I feel like Resident Evil 4 a little bit was like that last year. Like it's got to.
So you said when everybody play, we all look have fun.
Here we go. I see what we're doing.
I like that.
Anyway,
preach that.
Anyway, that's been it, sir.
Yeah, that's been it.
No doubt. And of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience. And also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Crowns, Messiah of Predictions, and Lord Patreon of the Iron Bank. My man. PC Master Race's own.
I don't like how the tone goes down there.
You don't feel like keeping the same energy?
Yeah, the same energy just dropped.
Bro. It's not genuine. It's not that part not genuine.
I'm gonna have to go up the ranks here to complain, man. What's going on?
You gotta go to HR on that one. I feel you. What's going on, bro? How you feeling?
I'm good. I haven't, I definitely have not gotten into Rebirth yet because I haven't finished Remake. I'm in the same place I was before, so let's see when I get to it. But so in lieu of that, I had to.
So wait, you brought what is it?
Remake?
Well, yeah, because I share it with Kai digitally, right?
Oh, okay,
so,
okay.
Yeah. So he's rocking. He's rocking.
Yeah, he probably finished it now.
Yeah, exactly. So so I'll get to that when I get to it. But in lieu of that, I was like, all right, let me see what's out. And last week I mentioned briefly, funnily, that I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be playing the best other game that's coming out, which is for me, and King would know this as well. Old school PC FPSs, and for me, one of the big ones that counts as a Doom clone, but it is a Doom clone, but I think it does a lot of things differently than Doom. Is Dark Forces. Dark Forces is it got remastered by Night Dive Studios, and these guys did an amazing job of bringing that old school Doom style game forward, making it like, again, it runs like at 120 FPS on the ROG Ally. Like it's crazy. And what's cool about this game is like, see, when Doom is great, right, for pure gameplay, just fast paced, crazy shooting. That's what Doom was. They took that sort of engine and said, okay, LucasArts was like, let's add a Star Wars story onto it. So what they do in that is, one, you can look up and down, which back then was a big deal.
That's
right?
a huge deal.
Huge deal. And then secondly, they give you objectives like you would in a modern FPS, where it's like, hey, I need you to do this in this stage. I need you to get this key card and infiltrate this thing and get this stuff. So there's objectives within that in a way that games back then, FPS back then, did not do.
Yeah.
So it's so cool to be able to play that game and have that be brought forward. Because again, we talk about Cal Kestis and everything that Respawn's doing. That's great. But the original sort of Jedi story was the Kyle Katarn Jedi story, where it's this first one, Dark Forces 1, is an FPS, straight FPS. Spoilers, the main character becomes a Jedi. And in the second one, it's Dark Forces 2, Jedi Knight. And he becomes a Jedi Knight. And they incorporate first person and somewhat third person Jedi mechanics. And then the third game to come out of this series was Jedi what the heck is it called? He was banned as a Jedi, whatever. He was Jedi Outcast. Sorry,
okay.
Jedi Outcast.
Jedi Outcast. Yeah.
And for its time, Jedi Outcast was like this amazing, like in terms of like what it changed the game. It put it kind of into third person. You can play it in first. You can play it in third.
Let me ask you a question. You was really pissed off when EA canceled that first person joint, right? Shooter.
We'll talk about that. We'll talk about that.
That's a big discussion. That's a big discussion.
But then the strategy game is still going.
That's still coming. It's on
so I played that. What else did I play? I picked up and I played a little bit of Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons, the remake. Everybody's getting remakes and remasters. I get it. People need to make.
My boy hit me up about that.
Yeah,
he's like, "Yo, you gonna get that?" I was like, "Dub."
Yeah. I mean, the original still holds up very well, right?
Yep.
I played that one. I just want to see what they did. They prettied up a lot. It's a beautiful game. It's a beautiful story. If you haven't played it and you don't want to go back to the old one, get this. It's Joseph Fares's first game, kind of in that whole. It was the one before he started doing true only co-op games. This is a game that you're controlling two characters with like both analog sticks.
Yeah.
But it is a single player game, right?
Okay.
And he, Fares jumped over to A Way Out after that.
Oh,
It
Way
takes
Out.
two.
Oh,
yeah,
him,
Joseph
him.
Fares.
Joseph
yeah.
Fares. Oh,
F
okay.
the Oscars. Joseph
Oh,
Fares.
yeah. Wow, boy. Yeah.
Controversial. Dude.
Controversial.
I like him.
And then the last thing that I played that I'm really, really enjoying is Banisher's Ghost of New Eden.
I'm so upset and I'm jelly right now because when I saw that game, I wanted it. I wanted to have that game, but I gotta wait because it's coming to Game Pass at some point.
It probably will, 100%. So this is the second collaboration between Don't Nod and what the heck is it? It's Don't Nod and
Don't sleep.
no, Focus. I'm sorry, Focus.
Focus.
AKA Pull Up Entertainment.
Pull up entertainment.
Yeah, because they changed their name.
They changed their name.
Their name is Pull Up.
Yo, that's too gangster.
That's crazy.
That's very
crazy.
aggressive.
You know what? They got sick and tired of y'all dudes talking all
Talking
that
that
on the
talk.
internet.
Yeah.
So just pull up.
You know what's funny? We see the hood connotation of it. It's funny.
Yeah.
I was listening to Colin and the guys on Sacred Thing, and they're thinking about like pull-ups, like depends, like depends.
No.
And I'm like, we obviously see things very
different. Very different. That's hilarious.
So they Pull Up Entertainment, and because the first game they collaborated with, right? Don't Nod. The Life is Strange people, but they also made Vampire.
Oh yeah,
right?
Yeah,
Vampire.
And that was again, I love Vampire. I never finished it, but story-wise, it was very, very good. And Banisher's like really, I gotta tip my hat to Don't Nod. Like Don't Nod's storytelling chops, conversation chops.
Yeah,
like
me and Addict knew they was official when Life is Strange 1 came out. We was like, this is different. That game made me pay attention. Like, you wasn't paying attention. This is what happened.
And I have to go back. I never felt. You
first
guys
one,
said it, and I was like,
you have to play the first one. It is a classic.
So
first one's the best by far.
It's the best one to
by
me.
far.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I would have to go back and play that because honestly, like looking at like how they tell story, how they deal with like relationships and just dialogue that feels natural.
Natural dialogue. Absolutely.
It really jumps off the screen to me. And
I agree.
This particular story, I'm big. When I was in high school and college, I don't know how many times I read The Crucible and so I'm into that. So, if you've ever seen the movie The Witch, which is terrifying, stuff like that I'm really into. So this story kind of is along those lines where there's a reverend who calls for his friends who are banishers, or essentially ghost hunters, and people that banish ghosts to the town that he's living in. And he's like, there's something here that we've never dealt with before. There's a curse here, an evil here that it's terrifying me, and I don't know what to do. I need your help. And they are, the two ghost hunters arrive. They're a couple, a man and a woman, and they arrive and to find that things are really gone left. And it's just, again, the conversations you have with the townsfolk about what's happening, the conversations you have with the primary characters, and the story that is beginning to unfold is really, really engaging to me. When it comes to the combat stuff, I haven't seen how far sort of the rabbit hole goes in terms of like different combat mechanics, sort of magic mechanics and things of that nature. But so far, it controls like a third-person action game, right? So you have kind of Dark Souls controls where you have a strong strike and a light strike with your bumpers and your triggers, and then you have a block and a parry, right? You
got to roll.
And you got to roll. You have a roll. You have a sidestep, and then double press gives you a roll. Like so,
those need to roll. We need to roll.
Those classic mechanics. And then you have basically, I've just fought like basic light little ghosts or whatever, where you kind of dwindle down their energy, and then you can banish them, right? So far, very light in that regard. I'm assuming it's going to get deeper in terms of the gameplay mechanics, but everything else has me super engaged, and I'm like, wow. When we talk about needing to make smaller games that feel great,
that's gonna be a topic.
This really, really feels like it falls into that niche where it's like, this is super well done. There's a little bit of jank. But again, because it's so condensed, because it's somewhat linear, right? And we talked about, like you just talked about that, King, like linear wide games and stuff like that. This has a little bit of that, where there's a little bit of exploration. You can go to the town, you can go to different places, talk to different people, and you get a feeling for what that place is.
Yes.
They're very good at time and place. And I'm enjoying it. So let's see how it goes. But I'm seriously enjoying that because, again, and no rebirth for me just yet.
I feel you. Banish is cosign. You already know. And, of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, a.k.a. the Excess Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience, and is the unequivocal leader of the Xbox frontline movement.
Ooh.
Beloved Lord King, how we doing?
I'm doing incredible. If anybody got a chance to watch Xbox Frontline News Friday Live with the call-in, I debuted the new intro by Wonton Soup and my boy Alex.
Bars.
I can't say his real name because I'm not doing that.
You're not trying to get demonetized.
Yeah. He's crazy. But he captured my vision. Like I gave him a vision. If anybody knows the Taxstone Troy Ave situation, that's what I wanted. I wanted that situation because, you know, Sony, I view him as the Taxstone, he was the bully. And, you know, my man, you know, Troy Ave had to back him down.
Man.
What you running from? You know what I'm saying? What you running from?
Very, very young boy energy, very trap heavy energy.
Yeah, but with that King Von feel.
So
I wanted that Chicago drill mixed into with the New York drill. That energy, that vibe, that aggression.
Yeah,
and
Soul
we
Tech
got
said it was
that.
dope.
So if anybody liked that intro, yo, guess who you got to thank? Addict. You got to thank Addict.
Just go.
Oh, yeah, Addict, bring that track. Facts.
All right,
Listen, we was like, yo, we need some real hood gangster. Addict the plug. He like, I got y'all. Yo, how he the plug for the most hood music? I was like, yo, that's crazy. Official though.
So shout out to Addict and shout out to BG.
Yeah, shout out to BG.
All right, so this is what I got to tell people, right? A lot of times you have people in this industry that will hold information because they know information is power. And through power, you control. Shout out to BG for being one of the realest dudes. It was like, yo, let me slide that dude to you straight up.
Yeah.
No bread,
No
none
bread,
of that.
no nothing.
Yo,
Yeah.
You know,
That's how I like
who
how
else
he
is like
moved.
that?
Who else?
Dealer.
Yeah.
When other people was shaming us for our mics and our stuff like that early on, Dealer was like, yo, I don't care how much your phone costs. You need this, you need that, you need this, you need that.
Yeah.
I could just hear him. I don't care how much your phone costs.
Yeah, that's literally a Dealer. Yeah, you say it like that.
I was like, yo, my phone costs $1,200. He was like, so what? So what? It sounded like crap. And I was like, damn, bro. You know, he made me feel bad. But you know, he put us on and he gave me constructive criticism. And that's another dude that didn't hide information.
Yeah,
so we got a lot of
spirit,
people that's in our community that don't hide information. I've seen a lot of things going on, right? So I did a test yesterday. And the test yesterday was to see, I put out the Golden Glizzy Awards, right? So I said I was gonna, did you see that, Sal?
I didn't see the Golden Glizzy. It just makes me think we got to give everybody a Glizzy drill now.
No, we definitely not. But continue.
I'm putting it in chat, Saul, so you can see exactly what I'm talking about. So you can get the joke because you got to get the joke. It's in the chat right now. All right, so now you could go along with it. So I said, let me put that out there. And this is how divided we are. This is how divided we are.
Glizzy goblet.
It's ridiculous.
This is how divided we are as Xbox fan base. For me, I'm talking about my Xbox dudes.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm thinking that y'all gonna nominate the opposition.
Right.
I seriously did. I thought you was gonna put out, it's this dude. You dudes turned around and looked at dudes that was standing next to you. Because they have a difference of opinion, or they not as hard as you feel about it. Because some of you dudes is really different. Y'all be like, Xbox over everything. I'll never buy a PlayStation. I'm like, whoa, baby, hold on.
Slow down now. Slow down now. Relax now. We do like games now.
They're like, whoa, baby, now pump the brakes now. That's a little bit different. There. You're doing
That's that dude that want to
stuff.
just shoot the club. We just shoot everything.
No, everything. Everybody gotta go. Like,
Everybody gotta go. Like,
now,
easy.
Now hold on,
Easy.
Tyrone, put the gun away.
No women and kids.
I'm like, yo, that's not it.
Yeah,
and
that's
then
not
I
it.
was so as I'm watching and I'm reading, because I'm looking at everybody and I'm watching, I'm reading, I was disheartened by everything. And I see more of you guys are more hurt and betrayed, felt betrayed. And this is a natural feeling, right? You feel hurt and betrayed by Tim. Because this, if you're gonna go by a lot of dimensions, was Tim.
Okay.
Tim Dog.
Okay.
And y'all felt hurt and betrayed by it because Tim Dog was the banner, the swinging the sword, you know, like y'all feel hurt and betrayed. I want you to think about it this way.
Okay.
Put yourself in Tim's shoes, right? Y'all are doing the same thing Tim is doing to the people that he feel betrayed by. Do you see the level of hypocrisy that you guys are exhibiting towards somebody that you felt that was one of your own? He felt the same with Microsoft. You see? So him lashing out against them, you ain't say to your brother, yo, my brother, what's up? What's going on? Like, what's really happening? Like I did, because when I called him on the phone, I talked to him. Somebody questioned my loyalty to my friend. This is not a friend over video games, bro. This is a friend.
Facts.
All right, so when I call him and have an issue, he pull up, like, I got you. I was in Calabasas, 2 hours away. He drove up to Calabasas.
That's a fact.
So ain't when other dudes that be claiming they down for me and they hang out and all this other stuff wouldn't drive up there.
They're not outside, yeah.
So let me keep that a buck. Like and he didn't have to go. He didn't come for nothing just to hang out.
That's a fact.
You understand? So, and that's just a minor thing. There's other things that he's done that I don't need to talk about, but I don't need to validate my friendship and my loyalty and respect to somebody because of some video games.
Yeah, because
that's never going to happen.
That's the problem I'm saying. It's too much. If somebody have a difference of opinion, it's now on some personal attack.
Oh yeah, y'all
joint.
taking it to yourself.
They taking it way too far, my guy. Like this the thing that we used to have to be together because it wasn't popping. Video games was not popping. Like this was the nerd stuff, and just to be associated, and that's where we supposed to rock. But dudes is really taking it on some personal joint on video games. Yeah,
I had people commenting on my YouTube videos. Especially the Final Fantasy one I just made. It's like, we don't rock with Buster Arts. I'm unsubbing. I'm like, I literally, and what's funny is like, you clearly haven't been following this channel long. I have like 40 videos on Final Fantasy.
Facts.
Like, yeah,
it's crazy.
It's just, I'm telling dudes, like, a lot of you dudes is exhibiting mustard hard emotions. This is what I'm talking about. The lashing out against your own, somebody that you feel is your own, instead of saying nothing, you're just doing it to be seen. You're doing it to fit in a crowd. You piling on to an individual that shouldn't be piled on about. None of them. I don't care about none of that. None of them. I don't care. All the people that y'all name, none of them. Unless they're the opposition, and I'm going to keep it a buck. I play the console wars. I play it. None of these dudes here play that. I play it hard.
Yeah, you in them streets.
All right?
You so, clearly in them streets.
Yeah, you know what I'm drinking on, right? Exactly. So I play it hard. These dudes don't, right? But I understand. You gotta pump the brakes on certain rhetoric, bro. When you feel that dude is your own, you protect your own. That's what you're supposed to do. When them dudes over there flipping and flaunting, I'ma go get them. But at no point in time am I going to put a like on my own. You understand? So when y'all put the name down there, I'm not doing that. Anyway, what I've been playing this week.
Let's go.
I don't like a lot of you dudes that did not tell me in Dead Island 2, there's a feature that you can talk into the game to get the attention of the zombies.
You got a word?
You could be like, Alexa. And then you be like, hey, zombie, yo. The zombie be like,
You know what's funny? I remember back in the day, we were playing Rainbow Six Siege, and someone was about to get a kill, and he said, Alexa, turn the Xbox off or something like that, or the TV, because it was a technology thing, and it turned it off. Like
on the other guy joint, like remember when you'd be like Xbox this, that, and the third? If they had it through the speaker, you could shut off people's stuff. Like Xbox turn off.
That's what it was. It was that.
That's what dudes used to get mad. You fighting somebody playing, they'd be like, yo, you hear somebody say Xbox record that on you?
Yeah,
remember that?
Xbox turn off.
That was crazy.
That was dope. But so I'm playing it. I can't lie.
Yeah.
I'm playing it. I'm very early on in this game. I don't want it to end because I know it's going to be an end. The game looks so beautiful. It captures California so well. It captures the booziness. It captures the jokes. It captures everything. Other than that, you saw me in Fortnite. Now, somebody put a comment down there, yo, King, if it's not ranked 1-on-1, I mean, 1v1 or 1-all or something like that, I don't count it. If you dare to pull up, I'll put in that work. Understand me, I am not that dude to play with.
That sound like you playing
Fortnite.
games for real.
Oh, yeah, but don't
like you
pull
really
up
outside in this game.
Pull up in Fortnite.
I heard you don't really do
Yeah. Pull up in Fortnite. Me if I dare.
Me if I dare.
Me a put in work upon you. Trust me.
Bo,
trust me.
Where's Bunty?
Problem is the majority of these people on Twitter and YouTube comment sections, they don't play games like that.
This dude said it like I'm like, yo, I said 1v1 me, bro, right now.
He said I'm like that.
He said I'm at work. Yeah, I kind of figured.
He said I'm like that. That's crazy.
It's like some of these people are on Twitter so much. I don't
24/7.
understand. Like
no
how
game
they
playing.
have time.
No game playing. 24/7 and analyzing other people. Hilarious.
Well,
but continue.
Last thing I was doing this week, I had to clean up all my physical games, like dust them.
I saw the
He literally dusted my physical
I
games.
saw the collection. You had that Neo Geo outside.
Yeah, so that's the Neo Geo X. If anybody wants to know what that is, that's not the original Neo Geo. I went through so many
But
iterations.
you had that, just to be
of
clear, because I want to pocket watch for a second. You did have that, sir, right?
Yeah.
Right, and how
How
much was that console about?
That console was $8.99, $6.99. It was 700
How much
something.
was each cartridge about?
250 cash.
Man, that's crazy.
But you know what we was doing that day one. Every time they dropped, like y'all talking about cartridges of $700. I mean $70.
Welcome.
The
200.
Remember, we was walking in there picking up. We'll go down to if
no wonder the market
Brooklyn
crashed.
Bazaar-
It was
the market crashed for us.
No. The market didn't crash then, Addict. That was the rebirth.
Yeah, I was
was
after. Yeah, that's true.
rebirth,
It was after. You're right.
No,
Market crash was like was
Way before.
Atari.
Was Atari.
That was when I was a kid. That's when I'm mad at that.
It was before the SNES, wasn't it?
Yeah,
it was
way before that. Way before.
Yeah.
Before the first NES.
Yes. So I would go in and get like $700 worth of games. Me and Kaga go back home and he'd go end my $250 game.
Shout out to Fatal Fury.
Yeah, so
Shout out to Eddie Bogart.
the Neo Geo, this is how they were so ahead of their time. When they did the Neo Geo X, it's a handheld console that plugs, it's a dockable and plugs in, and you plug it into the TV. Now what they did was they have all their games on little cartridges that you plug inside of it, and you could play like 20 games, but official games done by them off of the original ROMs that they put down in it. And I'm not gonna lie, that thing is phenomenal. And if you want to, play with the old school controller, they come with one old school controller, and you get to play that. I was playing that, my TurboGrafx, Super NES, and NES. Every time I clean them, I got to turn one to see if it works. That was the excuse. So I told wifey, I said, it's gonna take me like an hour to clean the room, and I'm in there 4 hours. She's like, what are you doing? I'm gaming. Like, I'm feeling it, right?
I saw the picture. It's fire. I was like, yo, he did that.
Yeah, it was dope. ActRaiser is amazing.
Best sound going.
Yes.
Oh my God!
Super Nintendo was outside with that.
Super Nintendo. I noticed my collection is missing 2 entries that I need.
What you missing?
I need Sega representation.
Yes.
I got to buy a mini Genesis, and then hopefully they come out with a Dreamcast at some point. And I got to get that PlayStation 1 mini. I heard that it wasn't all that or something like that, but just for the representation.
Just hack it.
Just hack it.
Well, I got enough hack
about his
stuff in my
past
house.
life.
Yeah, with my Steam and my ROG. I got enough stuff with that. But it's just, it took me down memory lane when I'm in the room and I'm looking. And I said, man, you got a lot of junk in here. Like all those 360 games, all those Xbox Ones, all those PlayStation 4 games and Wii U games that I will never touch is taking up space. Thank God for digital.
Yeah, that's the advantage of it. Now, salute to you on that, because again, a lot of people, they talk this video game stuff, but they don't do their history. That's why me and you laugh about that Gamer Score stuff. It's hilarious because it's like, bro, we was there when the pyramids was getting built. We had every brick on the pyramid to get you to where you at. You know what I'm saying? So please miss me with that where your Gamer Score is at.
We was the test dummies.
Facts.
For y'all, we the beta testers.
100%.
We made the boys for y'all.
We made it easy for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Show these young boys how to rhyme.
Remember
anyway.
on live?
Remember X-Band?
Yeah, oh my God!
Yeah.
X-Band on
Facts.
live playing Assassin's Creed 2 and like
Yo, crazy.
I was watching a commercial for Bleem.
Remember
Bleem cast?
Yo, who put him out of business? Was Sony that put him out of business, or was it Nintendo?
I think it was
because they was charging to do that.
I think it was Sony because the thing is the big thing was running Metal Gear Solid on the Dream.
Yeah.
And they were like,
that was a big deal.
Yeah, we gotta get them out of here. Yeah, hey, it was Sony. Shout out to Sony for doing that.
Messy. Is that been it, sir?
Yes.
No,
So much fun.
no
Pull
doubt.
up on me.
Pull up entertainment.
Yeah, right. And I'm not talking about baby underwear.
Yo,
I'm not talking about baby underwear.
Or pull-ups on the ball.
Yeah. Oh, come on. That's the gym.
That's the gym joint. That's the gym joint.
Yeah. Oh, they got pull-ups.
They got pull-ups out here, sir?
Yeah, like dip down entertainment. You think they doing dips. Like, cut it out, man.
And of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito, spread that rose to the realm of the ILP. I'll tell you what you want to hear and what you need to hear. Shout out to Mr. Matty Plays, talking at Define and Do. Different show, just write-ins, which was kind of fun, talk about what's going on with gaming. Shout out to The Last Word and Ebontis, talking that Destiny, that Guardian games, arguing about Final Fantasy again, and that was hilarious. And then, what else we got? For me, I got a problem. I got to admit, it's like, now I got to come clean. You know what? You got to go to the attic meeting. You got to be like,
oh man, hey, hit Tekken. This Tekken.
Bro, I got a problem. Like, I have, ladies and gentlemen, I'm an addict. I'm a Tekken 8 addict.
Oh yeah,
it's bad. It's bad. I don't want to play anything else. Like, it's to the point now. Like, Infinite Wealth is lucky that I beat,
got your time.
and I got that. I beat the story in Tekken, and I didn't do any player matches, ranked matches, and I was like, all right, let me just go, let me do my homework. And you know how much I go for Infinite Wealth, and that's my game.
Yeah.
Tekken 8 was like, bro, you're not doing anything. You know how we do, and this is the GOAT of Tekken. This is the greatest Tekken you've ever played, and we're gonna play it, bro. Right, let me tell you, it's coming back. I'm in ranked. I'm starting to get it.
Oh, you talking about your skills?
I'm starting to get it. It's starting to come. Yeah, bro, me and Kai been in the dojo.
Eddie got a Gordo drop?
He's it says spring, so he's soon. But yeah, man, I'm telling you.
Yeah, because
I know you wait. I know you gonna make your man. I already know. I already know.
Now, I'm trying to do my boy, and
your man ain't there. I know how it is when your character's not there.
He look like me, but he not me.
He not you. I know what you talk. You talk about your man, Leroy. You know what I'm saying? Grandmaster
Leroy
Drip.
Jenkins.
Grandmaster Drip. You know what I'm saying?
And he got the dog.
And he got the dog. Yeah.
Somebody owe me money, bro.
Yeah, someone Harada is definitely analyzing your style. You know what I'm saying? So,
he owe me money.
But yeah, did that. We got a quick one in last minute. Sorry I didn't hit you only because it came together last minute. We're supposed to do it Friday, and then we did a Saturday from like 3 p.m. So what I would do is I'm just gonna put the SOS like, yo, we doing a player match. Jump in, and what's dope is you can have up to 12 people. You can leave spots for people online to come in. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
and then we spectate the match. Your brother's on some joint, yo. Kyle
I know.
Kyle is savage. I was able to. I go from when I brought. He was terrorizing everybody. But when I brought Harang out, Harang got the situation under control. But it was a hard fight with your brother. Your brother is a problem.
I knew what he was on when he said, "Yo, D." Hey, man. He just sent the code. He was like, yo, yeah, man.
There you go.
That's how he does.
Jump in. I said,
jump in.
I put no.
I know what you're doing.
So I owe Addict an apology. I will start, one chapter. I'll talk about my Final Fantasy Rebirth because I only got like 2-3 hours on it. I will get back to focusing on what I'm supposed to. Bro, that's what you already know. If I'm stopping Final Fantasy and Infinite Wealth, this Tekken is a problem. It's a problem. So
I feel like that with Fortnite.
Yeah,
I don't get nothing done.
We got that game that it just no matter, and then they want to drop new stuff, and they've been on it with the balancing. They got the shop now. It's whatever. But anyway, let me move on.
I like all the endings for everybody. The respect. They just brought it back. I just like it.
No doubt. So I'm going to super chats. Oh, I got LogNet stuff to do. What you want?
Let's do the super chats. We got J Mac, member for 40 months, Lord Silver. Shout out to the PlayStation fan base for standing on your square, even though your square is falling into the ocean.
That's right. They don't bend, boy.
J Mac also always objected. Thank you, J Mac.
Completely objected. Shout out Bay Area. Shout out to the Bay Area outside OG. I see you.
Then we have Omerta War. Remember for 1 month, have a good show for us, right? Shout out to the Mafia. Shout out to the Cosa Nostra.
The Costa Nostra. No doubt.
Then we got Pony Up, $5 super chat. Are you guys enjoying FF7? I'd play it, but I'm still in the middle of Persona 3 Reload, and I don't want to drop that game this far in. Also, y'all watch, I guess, Jujutsu Kaisen.
That's an addict question. That's young boy stuff. It's an anime young boy. He stepped away for a second.
Okay.
Yeah, I watched it.
Okay. And yeah, I guess Addict's the only one playing FF Rebirth right now. And I don't think that any of us started Persona 3 Reload, did we?
No, I think
no
person I know. It. Oh, you started it, Addict? Yeah. Oh, okay.
Addict is a beast.
I didn't even know he had time.
Yeah, RPGs and top of RPGs.
He's a beast.
That's crazy.
But Addict, your camera's off.
I don't know why it keeps turning off.
That's the problem that I had too. Remember?
Okay.
No doubt.
Dr. Strangelove, $2 super chat. I'm about to get Sav laid off without the off.
Yo! Hey, yo! What are we doing? What's going on out here?
Oh,
hey,
man.
yo! All right. Starting it off early.
Thank you for your unwavering patronage.
Shout out to you, John Wolf. You are the man. I got to show y'all, man. He's dope.
John Wolf, this, huh?
He did something crazy right now.
Then we got Robert Kellitt, $5 super chat. Blessed day, Lords. Hyped to see y'all give Sony the smoke for the layoffs. It's depressing knowing this is still the beginning. To be fair, there's plenty of layoffs to go around.
Yeah, I'm so terrified for what is to come by the end of this year.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bloodbath this year, I think. Yeah.
Is a bloodbath now?
Yep. And we got Michael Ivars with the €5 super chat. Media Molecule, Fire Sprite, Neon Koi, Bend, Firewalk, and Haven are 100% getting the side eye from Hiroki.
He don't play.
Bungie, Games as a Service Push, and PSVR 2, Bonafide Lemons. We'll see. Silent Cypher, $5 super chat. Good morning, gentlemen. Thanks for giving me awesome conversations to enjoy during the home projects and chores today. Hope you've all had a great weekend. You as well. Thank you, brother.
Much love.
Then we have Mofo Trex, $5 super chat. I started watching you guys last December. I look forward to every Sunday, especially. Have a blessed day, Lord. Thank you. Appreciate
Noah's
that.
in the building. I like
Welcome.
that. That's what's up.
Appreciate that. Let's put the crest in the chat for Lord Silver, Derek Johnson. Shout out to Derek Johnson.
I think that's my props.
All right.
Nice. Let's go.
Listen, I'm dead serious because he follows me on. He's a member over on Xbox Frontline, and I think that's my pops. Be honest with you, just dead serious. Yo, Derek Johnson, you really need to let me know if you my pops or not. Don't be funny.
I am your father. I am your father.
I am your father.
Because he watches and stuff like that, but when I talk to him about it, he like, he can't follow. So
that's what I'm saying. I mean, he has an emoji. He has like a thumbnail. So I don't know if he.
I gotta see burst with tech.
Yeah. But he does stuff. I don't know, man. He out here.
You gonna call him daddy?
Yeah, nah, stop playing. Yo.
I see you scarily scraping the
Your father he is.
father he is.
Yeah.
I can't. He ain't like that. Camera came on. Salute.
Yeah.
Let's go.
We have, let me see. We got
more super chats. Get to it.
Now you want to focus on get the show going on.
4 o'clock.
the camera
Now you
going as soon as we move up.
You don't really like Keith.
I like
Good.
the cameras on. That's what I like.
Cog and me get. I mean, Sav and me get some crazy super
Crazy.
chats. King gets one.
And it's over. We got to move on.
Addict, you would know that I didn't get a super chat and I said something, but Cog want to pour sauce. I'm just pouring sauce on stuff for the last.
You said that man might be your father.
No, he said this man might be my dad.
That might be my daddy.
Yo!
You said it. I was like, you didn't realize you left yourself wide open. Pause.
Time out.
It's the internet. There's no receipts.
There's no receipts. I want to ask you a question. Saul, do you go in there and say father? I want to ask you.
I say papi.
Careful.
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 Yeah, I
Poppy get you in trouble out here.
Poppy.
Poppy, Addict, don't be saying that. Addict, do not say Spanish words like that ever again.
He said Poppy. Oh no, I'm gonna need Addict to repeat that first.
Addict, do not ever say that again.
Poppy.
Why you sound like Mario?
Never have Addict say that.
Sound like some real door open energy, man.
That's definitely door open energy.
And let me take you to the guy that started this.
Oh,
okay,
man.
so Cog.
Yes.
So do you go in there and say father?
I say that's my pops. That's my pops.
A pop. So you go in there, pops.
That's on pops. That's how
You go in there,
I do
pop.
it.
No,
Very New York. Very
So you
strong
like,
with
pops,
it.
Pop. Yo, you so full
my
of
daddy.
What's in that? Cog
I'm out of
walks
here, man.
in there. Yo, Pops.
I'm out of here.
You got to keep it extra strong. You know
No,
what I'm saying?
get out of here. Yo, if my grandson, because my grandson be like daddy or whatever, or you know, whatever.
Oh, but you know I'm messing with you.
If he called me, nah.
I had to get you one time. I was like, oh, he let that fly. I got to go in.
Nah, I'm not letting you go with this. If my grandson come up to me and be like, Pops, yo,
You got it.
Pops.
He too aggressive. He too aggressive.
What
He ain't showing respect.
What do you want him to do? Walk in there and say, "Hey, David."
No, see, and that's highly disrespectful. I see a lot of kids out here calling their
But
parents
they
by
first name. Yeah. That's wild disrespectful.
I didn't know my mom's name until I was like 17.
What's her name? Mommy.
My mom's name is Mommy, and it's gonna
done.
be that until the day I die. My teacher said so. Parents' name, Mommy. Exactly that.
That part.
You
that
think
part.
I'm supposed to say Beverly?
You ain't doing it. You ain't doing
Me
it.
saying it right now put a shiver up
You
my
feel.
spine.
You feel.
Side eye, like, what
Yeah, you feel like the hand coming. Like you know what I'm saying? Yeah, the slap.
I preemptively just ducked. If y'all just saw that, yo,
You feel it. You know you out of pocket for saying it. Yeah, I got you. I got you.
Nah.
What else we got, Sal? We off track.
Wow, hold on. All right, there we have. Let me see. Geek the Sneak.
Oh, I
Member
like
for
that.
4 months, Lord Bronze. What up, Lords? Hope everyone had a great week. Yes, thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Then we got Robert Kellitt, $2 super chat. You told me it would be a glizzy-free day, Cog.
Robert Kelly in the cut right now. Chilling.
Then we got 108 Dragons TV, $5 super chat. Put honey mustard hot sauce on that golden glizzy.
Oh man, this guy went extra with it. Continue. Salute 108.
The glizzy goblet is in effect.
Love the Brooklyn breakfast series, sir. I like that. Continue.
You having breakfast with glizzies? What you saying?
Nah, I ain't say all that. I ain't say all that.
Serious. Hey, yo, back to you.
You threw something extra. Nah. My man got a brunch series on the 108 Jack. It's fire. He threw Brooklyn. He chilling. He getting brunch. Ain't no glizzy situation.
I thought you said breakfast with glizzies. I was just like, yo.
Nah, you doing too much. You doing too much. Shout out to 108. That joint fire. I watched it. I put a comment. That joint fire.
Bangers and mash.
Whoa. That's Irish energy. Energy. We're not doing bangers and mash over here either. No, that's not a good. Continue, son. He out of pocket. Everything's messy with him.
Country Big 94 with the $5 super chat. Country Big, happy Sunday, Lords. 12 hours into Infinite Wealth, and I'm loving it. But Cog, what is up with this sicko snap?
Yo, sicko
Everyone
snap
hit
is wild.
that like and subscribe.
Yo, sicko snap is wild. Yo, y'all gotta see that.
Sicko snap as a person, or
I think I told it's so out of pocket. Like it's so pause worthy. Like they are out of pocket. Like you're literally on a trolley taking pictures of situations you ain't supposed to be taking pictures of.
Oh, that's what's up.
It's wild. Shout out. You know what's crazy about them? Shout out. They don't care. They gonna put politically incorrect stuff. They gonna have fun. They gonna do what they do. They don't care.
Oh, I think I heard. I know what this is. It's like Pokemon Snap with like
it's
perverts.
Pokemon Snap with perverts. I'm like, they are out of pocket right now. Yeah. Anyway, salute to country.
All right,
man.
can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
I try to fix this camera.
Just restart.
Unplug
Oh,
it.
there you go. Yeah.
Unplug it.
You back.
No, that's what I did. I think it's that Elgato middle piece
Yeah.
that goes into my PC, I think that's messed up.
The cam link is messed up.
Yeah.
The cam
Yeah,
link?
it's probably so.
Listen, man.
Okay.
God, you're not to send us this bag. Get my piece.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. So,
Yeah, what's up with them? We gotta talk to
I'm
them.
gonna talk. We gonna get it.
It's
We're
conversation.
gonna straighten that.
Cog, we got to do Rebirth first.
Oh, okay. So cool. So, but I gotta do LOGNET,
right.
and then we'll switch up. We'll switch up order. I got you.
Okay, let's see. Oh wow, we got a bunch of stuff. Hold on, let me run back a little bit. Dr. Strangelove, $5 super chat. Forget the Golden Glizzy Award. I want to win the Golden Chorizo Award for the best sob lover.
Chorizo.
Hey yo,
God bless.
that's
That's for that Poppy.
nah, son. You cannot be saying
you
Spanish
enunciate
words.
that too much, man.
I don't like that.
Poppy.
I do not like West Virginia
aggressive.
in the building with that. That's too much. Continue.
Yeah, he said it with his chest.
Yeah.
Poppy.
Poppy, yeah. Don't like it. Not a go.
That's
Continue.
right before they swing on you. Poppy.
Yeah. Continue.
Thank you for your patience, Dr. Strangelove. And then we have Ace Norm $2 super chat. People acting like this is Blood versus Crip. Facts.
Let's
Let's chill out, everybody.
Stop
It would
Please.
be really weird.
Yep, stop
like,
set
they really
tripping
are.
on Twitter, y'all. Y'all
Yes,
set
it
tripping.
is. Then we have Mofo Trex once again, $5 super chat. Lord Addict, do you agree with the Crunchyroll Anime of the Year winner in Jujutsu Kaisen? If not, which anime do you think should have won the award?
Let's go. What we doing?
I want to say Attack on Titan because I feel like Jujutsu Kaisen probably had like an overall better arcing like action, everything in place. But I do think, and me personally, Attack on Titan would be like one of the greatest animes to go down in history. So
Is he talking? Did they give the award for like the overall or just this year?
just probably this year.
I will
But
go with Jujutsu Kaisen though.
I'm a real Jujutsu Kaisen. Like it had one of the best seasons I've ever seen in anime.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Got it from the source officially.
Okay.
No doubt.
Let me see. Then we got Sagging Nutsack.
Oh, man.
£5 super chat. What did I miss? I heard Microsoft is going third party. Been out of the loop a little bit.
Get out of the loop a couple weeks ago, sir.
Then we got Karen's raisin potato salad. $2. Do not put raisins in potato salad. Thank you very much. Apples are fine, but no. I'm still in JNL all day. See y'all at PAX.
Salute. That's somebody we know.
JNL.
That's JNL.
So I'm still in JNL. I mean JNL, the
spot.
game store.
Yeah, that's JNL
Okay.
spot. That's how that person's official. That's New York official.
That's what's up, JNL.
That's what's up.
That's our people.
Yeah.
I appreciate you.
Appreciate you. No doubt.
Then we got Forza Legend, $2 super chat. Seen Doom Part 2 last night. Outstanding 9.5. Yes, I have to.
I was supposed to see it yesterday. I wind up going to Rockin' Ramen, and they had to wait for like 25 minutes to get it. It was the worst experience because the time that I went and where they platter seating.
Yeah.
But next time I will reserve my seat, and I don't like. I had a bad experience.
I'm gonna
Other
try
times I
to
have great experiences.
I'm gonna try to watch that with Grace this weekend. So wait before you do the R&R, and I'll do it with you.
We can do it together.
That's
That's what I meant. Wait.
Yeah,
I'll probably see it before I will. I would just say
didn't-
wait.
I will always wait with you.
I didn't do an R&R night with that because I don't know how many. Because I really know Marlonius has no parts of Dune. I don't know how you feel about it, Cog, and I don't know.
No, I
how,
want to see it. I've never seen it.
You haven't seen the first one either.
never
Okay, so
seen
you got to see the part one.
Okay.
going
Yeah,
into
you
this.
gotta have to see it.
Yeah, I'll see it. I'll go check it out.
Yeah. All right, then we got. What's it on? Is it on Max? I think it's on Max, so you can watch it on Max.
I think it's on
The
Netflix
part one.
too.
Was it on Netflix?
Yeah.
Oh, go. It's a go.
Okay.
All right.
No, it is Max. It is Max.
Max? All right, no doubt.
Yeah. And we got Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. Happy Sunday to my NYC and West Virginia cousins. Please tell me you guys gonna peep Doom Part 2. Yes, we are.
Just told you.
Recently dived into Mass Effect Legendary, finishing Mass Effect 3 so damn good.
Whoa, that
Mass
trilogy.
Effect 3 was the best Mass Effect.
Young boy talk, but we're going to let it continue.
Well, no, look, like Mass Effect 3 is only as amazing it is because of the actions and decisions you made from the other
respect
two.
that. I like that
Like
answer.
without the first two, you can't have as well. Because the reason I liked it is because it was like purely the conclusions of everything
Of every
that happened
action.
in the
No
first
facts.
two.
Of course. The three is a great game. I'm just hating. That's all.
Just hating. That's
I'm
all.
just hating. That's all.
Then we got Christopher Hart, $5
Wow.
super chat.
Haven't seen that name in a while.
thank you to all the Xbox beta testers for testing Hi-Fi Rush, Grounded, Sea of Thieves, and Pentiment. I'll be playing Hi-Fi Rush on PS Portal.
King.
Okay, so what about you playing any of that other stuff you was begging for? Because you named 4 games, but you said you're gonna buy one. So why don't you cap for the one that you're gonna buy that's not out yet? Yeah, and let me see the receipts and gameplay. That's all I want to see, because a lot of y'all dudes like to talk. But thank you for your patronage.
You need to see the receipts.
Thank you on the
you need to see the trophies. You need to see the purchase.
I just
so they just capping for headlines. That's what they doing.
That's all he does. That's all he does. That's all he ever does. And please, nobody, no guy photoshops his pictures and take pictures with cats.
Oh man, don't do that. Come on, we moving on. We doing it. We're moving on. Shout out to Chris Hart. Shout out to Chris Hart. We're not doing that. Let's move on.
What you said?
There we have.
Let's move on. You being messy. Continue.
There we got Kenneth Williams, member for 3 months, Lord Bronze. Sony PlayStation is crumbling down. Nothing can save it. Wait, they did this to themselves. Nothing but mistakes.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna talk about it. We'll talk about it.
Then we got Hector the Macho Man, member for 1 month, Lord Silver. All hail the powerful lords, General King, Hiroki, I guess, Hertiki is walking around PlayStation with a black Kangol and a blue suit saying, cancel all this shite.
He got black Air Force energy. That's true,
you do got that Air Force energy. You got black Air Force energy for sure.
You do.
Wow.
What else we got?
And we got Sunjitsu Sage, $5 super chat. Part of being a friend and protecting your own is telling them the truth when they've gone too far. Not over console wars, but weaponization of trust.
Yeah, but it's like if that's your man and you know your man and y'all just disagree, y'all ain't got to get personal. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's all. It's just like, I don't agree with him on that.
Exactly.
That's it.
Some of you guys are literally making Twitter into gang affiliation.
Yeah, like it's gang.
Yeah, this is the thing. I don't understand, and you guys know this more than anything. I don't understand the need for everything that comes to your mind come out of your mouth on Twitter. Call your people behind scenes.
I hear a lot.
And rectify things.
Yeah.
I hear a lot of people say statements like, what I like about the podcast is, we have differences of opinion, but when I see the chat and when I see, the comment section, it feels like you just want differences of opinion. A lot of you, I'm not talking to everybody, but a lot of you want differences of opinion when it's aligned with your opinion. You don't want to hear the other side. And it's one thing to be annoyed. It's another thing to start downplaying and attacking people for their opinion.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
And I put in the chat Q&As for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Oh yeah, because we'll switch order. We got something special. No doubt.
And we got Super Player X with the €5 super chat. Tired of the Xbox hardware slander lately. Quick resume Dolby Vision co-pilot mode for the kids. TV remote controls the dashboard, and FPS boost auto HDR. On the console side, there is no issues apart from the fact that it's just not selling the way you think a console that is this advanced should be. That's it. But in terms of what it is, it's a fantastic console. Amazing. Echelon 7, $5 super chat. Peace to the young lords. I wish the young part was true, but thank you. I appreciate that.
That applies to one lord here.
No. I'm young as hell, bro. Don't play with me, bro. See, y'all be getting this all mixed up right now, mate. Yeah, I shaved this off. I look younger than you. Cut it out. Because I see a lot of you dudes out there talking about you 20-something years old, and y'all look like y'all doing things.
Yo. Come on now. Be nice.
Fix your grill, bro. Y'all looking weird.
Messy. Continue, so.
Dude, let me see. Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. It's a good thing Microsoft's business model wasn't the one that wasn't sustainable. It's about to be a whole new world in Ponyville, balling off of a budget.
That's wow.
Say they fun time stop at 12 midnight. Go home, Cinderella. Go home.
Then we have THX 1138 $2 super chat. I just watched Dune in 3D on the Apple Vision Pro. Amazing. Okay. Yeah, that's gotta be awesome.
So you spend $3,500 to watch Doom?
You pocket watching, fam.
I like that dude. That's a dude that's balling on the Microsoft side of things in his life.
Listen, man, the man's name is THX. Like he's
That's
about
right.
that life.
You already know about that life.
know.
He about that life.
Hey, man, I like that dude. we need to hear more from you, man.
Yes. Oh, man, let's move on. Y'all, time.
Yeah, we got
started that.
we got Super Player X €5 super chat. Truly wireless headset, no dongle. Keyboard and mouse, Windows cross buy. Versus PlayStation, Nintendo, Xbox has features. VS means. Let's not pretend they're all pretty much the same.
Okay.
No, come on. Especially when you don't make the Nintendo comparison. Nintendo is not the same.
Yeah, it's not.
Let me see. Andre Doyle. I haven't seen this name in a while. $2 super chat. Y'all are wildin'. I love this show. God bless. Shout out to Andre Doyle.
Salute.
Blessing, Andre.
Then we got Senjutsu Sage once again. $5 super chat. Why Cog remind me of Terry Crews when he hit that little move after asking King if he'll call that user daddy? Someone clip that.
No.
Then we got Hollywood Rules again. $2 super chat. Congrats to Hiroki Totoki for securing the stimmies.
Wow.
Then we got Hard to Find, member for 33 months, Lord Bronze. Happy Lordliest of days, of Lord's days, because it's my birthday. Shout out to you. Happy birthday.
Oh, salute. Happy born day. Salute.
Assalamu alaikum to my brothers. All love.
Salute. All love.
Alaikum salam, baby.
Yeah, we know.
Then we got J Mac, $10 super chat. The more we Xbox players try to make sense of PlayStation shenanigans, the more brain cells we lose. Their opinions are based on butthurt and despair. My goodness. Try to play the Game Pass.
Very, very objective here.
Very objective, J-Back. Appreciate it.
Yes.
And we got Gaming Forte, $10 super chat. The homie king won't acknowledge my boo-boos anymore. So I note Lord Cog with the sword. Sword in hand.
Whoa. He anointed me with no sword.
As new recipient of
I'm not receiving your sword. No.
We still friends, king, but can't take your mustard heart anymore.
No and no. I am not the recipient of your sword. I'm not being anointed by your sword. Who is this? This is Forte. Why he got his sword in his hand? He trying to anoint me with anything.
Yeah,
at this point, I mean, what's the worst that can happen?
Yo, that was Forte. Who is that?
What's up, Cog?
Nah. Who was that? Forte out of pocket?
Hey, Cog.
Cog. Go ahead, Poppy.
Oh, man. Beefy gang ain't approving this.
Hey, Cog, you gonna call that man daddy?
Well, I'm getting corporate Cog out here. Beefy Cog is away. We calling HR. We going straight to HR on this.
Or is he Pops?
Corporate Cog, we put that man in HR right now, man. That's a violation.
Yeah.
We gotta go retrieve his things. He cannot access the chat anymore. Salute. Y'all messy.
The North remembers.
The North remembers.
Here we got King is overrated. $5 super chat. With Sony now realizing the sales they can have on PC is needed, are we going to see more third parties bring console-only games to PC like FF7, Rebirth, etc.? That's 100. I mean, remake is there, so Rebirth will be there at some point. That's a fact.
Yo, the super chats are stupid. They're so stupid today.
We have Halo FTW, $2 super chat. We need to replace Addict, no mustard hearts.
Nah, let me shut this down right quick, man. Are you in your feelings because Addict got different opinion than you?
Yeah.
You in your feelings. Come on, y'all. Y'all got to do better than this. Just because someone disagree with you, stop it. It's all
These
good.
People don't exist to me.
Yeah, life goes on, man. Come on, man.
That's right. That's right.
Bigger than
Move
that.
Move on, Poppy. Move on, Poppy.
Chill, careful. They like that.
Then we have Jonas the Dad, $2 super chat. PlayStation equals local community college. Xbox equals 90s Bulls. Wow.
This man said local community college. That's crazy. That's crazy.
This is Michael Jordan era Bulls. Okay. All right. Then we have Donna Taco, $10 super chat. I'm ride or die for Nintendo. Best believe I keep that Switch on me wherever I go. And like our first party lineup, we don't miss. Better not catch y'all on the streets wearing green or blue.
Yo, what's going on? He outside with it.
He outside with it.
He doing drive-by Switch.
He's spinning the block.
He said, I'm not from 63rd.
Yo, that's too much, man. That's very aggressive. Be careful out there. I want you to get locked up, brother. I don't want you to get locked up. Be careful. It's too much.
Said, out King David, I'm moving with my Switch.
Yeah. I got that Switch on me.
Switch game.
Yeah, that's way too good. We got to bring the crime rate. We got to bring the crime rate down.
You gonna rep Mario and Luigi, and you talk about violence.
It is. I mean, it's kind of mob affiliated. Italian, little Goomba plumber situation.
That's a lot of Smash Brothers energy.
Whoa.
Yeah, you're out here smashing brothers. Nah, man.
Wow.
Shit, Tom.
Just put that game in a whole new context for me right now.
You want to smash, bro?
Yeah, right. Smash.
Hey, who's down to smash?
We about to get hit.
This is why we can't have nice things.
We can't have nice things. You don't want to smash, bro?
We about to get hit with a cease and desist from Nintendo.
I don't know why nobody want to smash. Let's continue.
They go send Reggie to shut us down. Reggie, can you talk to those guys?
Yeah, we're not coming back. Reggie's not inviting me back to the New York Game Awards. I can't present for New York for Reggie no more.
So Reggie, I thought they was friends of yours.
Yeah. He's like, look at this guy.
What's up with these guys?
This the guy that brought at the NY Game Awards. This the guy.
They're gonna ask Reggie, be like, "Can you go handle them?" It's like, dude, that big dude there had to do my private security. What makes sure the guy can handle this?
So Reggie, isn't that your private security guy talking all this?
Reggie, I apologize. It was funny though. It was funny.
I don't.
It was funny. Continue. Let's move on.
Then we got One Punch Jedi, $5 super chat.
Okay.
Ironically, in the PlayStation 4 era, they money had it third-party games. Also, PlayStation in 2024, it is literally a third-party console.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then we got Dr. Strange Love, $2 super chat. Cog and Forte about to be like Diddy and Meek Mill.
Yo, y'all out of pocket right now. Y'all out of pocket. They call him Freak Mill right now. I was dying. That's crazy.
Yo, his new name is Freaky Meeky.
They said Freak Millie. I was like, wow, this getting different.
Yeah.
Freak Millie and the meat.
He
said Freak Millie and the meat chasers.
Terrorist.
Crazy. Crazy. They said Freak Millie and the meat chasers. That was very beefy energy, but we're gonna move on.
Yo,
This podcast is crazy.
Yeah, we went
left.
This is our old school throwback ILP.
Yeah, we got Saturdays.
Yeah.
Then we got Lord Metroid, $2 super chat. Cog is ready to receive the Master Sword and the sharp tip.
Yo.
Yo.
Just get him out of here. Seize him.
Then we got the homie Aerial Knight, $5 super chat.
Salute.
Nintendo winning the wars just because they've laid off the least amount of people so far. Devs having jobs is all that matters. That is correct.
Yo, hold on. We gotta send some love to the homie Aerial Knight right now. Got the new joint. He got the Never Yield that we debuted here. Right?
Yeah.
He's got the new joint. It's fully voiced. Got the co-op mode. We're gonna put the link to the joint. Go wish link that joint right now. This is a real dev, y'all. Support, especially still. We passed Black History Month, but still, every month is Black History Month, and we're gonna send some love to our brother. This is a real developer, y'all. He's got a game out there. The music is absolutely banging. It just made an update to the game. Wishlisted it on Steam.
Wishlisted,
fire.
Get that. If you have Epic Game Store, it is now free on Epic.
Oh
Game
yes.
So he got that bag. So
he got that bag. Salute to my man. No doubt.
Shout out to him to keep getting back.
Yeah, no doubt. He said, "Yeah, I ain't got to do that now, brother. We got to do that. We got to support you. We got to support you. Salute. Always love.
You came through before.
Facts. He came through before.
That's what's up.
Now, when you blow up, don't forget us now.
Then we got Rocket Scientist, $5 super chat. Gaming media, your poners are showing. Tuck them in. Whoa.
Wow.
Addict got a different opinion, but that's what makes for good discussion.
Thank you. Intelligence.
Yeah, exactly. God forbid.
God forbid someone have a different opinion than you. Jesus.
I'm telling you, these people, they want all they want is echo chambers. They don't
They're
want
coming
conversations.
around. I like that super chat though. They're coming around. I like that.
Yeah, King Fortnite after.
Hey, that's
Oh no,
good.
I gotta the grandma came in from Dominican Republic, so we gotta take the great grandma came in, so we gotta take the baby over there to see her.
So no Fortnite today.
Now we driving an hour away upstate. This is crazy.
No doubt. Let's go.
And let me see. Silent Side for $5. Super chat. I step away for 1 minute to come back to hear about Lord Cog taking some dude's anointed sword. Bro, what are we doing here?
He said, what are we doing here? Thank you for your patronage. Move on.
Then we got Senjutsu Sage again. $5 super chat. I like that. I like seeing these PlayStation guys scratching and clawing for Xbox games. Want daddy to take you shopping? Subscribe.
Oh, man. Wow, not the 50 Cent Diddy joint. That's crazy. Diddy got mad innuendo bars. That's crazy. Let's move on.
Then we got King is overrated. $5 super chat. This is an appreciation super chat for Addict, keeping it real for real.
Salute to my bro.
Then we got Donald Taco, $5 super chat. Our games may be sub 30 FPS, but them shots firing at 120 FPS. Mario Kart ain't the only time we hitting them with red shells. Pull up.
Is this the Switch Gang again?
Switch Gang, bang, bang.
Very aggressive.
Hey, I don't know what's going on with these guys out here.
Too much red. Red bandanas.
They hit puberty last night. They wild.
They're like,
The boys outside on the corner now. They get to go outside. It's real aggressive. Continue.
Then we got Ja K9, $10 super chat. Sup, Lords, love the content. Barely ever catch you guys live because it's 4 a.m. Monday morning here in the land down under. Shout out.
Salute. Australia. Salute.
But I don't have work today, so I'm here with y'all. Much love. Thank you.
Appreciate you.
that. Appreciate you being up at 4 a.m.
morning.
That is insane. On your day off. That's
Blessings.
amazing.
Blessings. Let's go.
That's it. We are caught up for now.
done.
No,
Actually,
no,
no
we're not.
one.
No, we got Brat in the building.
Uh-oh.
$2 super chat. Salute, Lord. Salute, brother. Appreciate
No
you.
doubt. Salute to
Yo,
you, man.
Brad, I gotta tell you a story. So yesterday I was on Fortnite, right? So I saw somebody who said their name was like, it says the Brap, right? So I thought it was Brap. I jumped in the room. I'm like, yeah, me and Brap gonna play some Fortnite because Brap is on Fortnite. Got him now. We gonna have some fun.
Got him
right?
now.
Because we have fun. We have old tales with PUBG.
Yeah,
so I jumped in there, and then I'm like, yeah, bro, Brap. And some little kid was like, huh?
Hey, guys.
I jumped out that room so fast. I was like, the room is hot.
That is hilarious. No, we all caught up?
Yes, sir. I
All
believe
right,
so.
let's take care of some business right quick. Again, it is that time of the month. Well, first, before we actually start this, obviously this is describing the month. I want to just send some love. March 2nd, a couple years back, we lost our brother. Dizzy. And, the date came up, and I saw his wife had put something up on Twitter. I mean, actually, it was on Facebook. So I just wanted to bring some awareness to it because it started to come back, and I was like, man, I can't believe it's been that long since he's been gone. So the reason why we do this award is obviously LOGNET, LordsGaming.net. This was something that was founded together in conjunction with him, and he's seen the vision, and I think he'd be proud. I think he'd be proud of what we're doing. And I do miss him. I miss Attic. I miss him trying to force us to play Ark. I miss that. I miss the instigating. You know what I'm saying? The MCU battles. He was always talking strong about Dr. Doom will wreck your Thanos.
I think he would have been mad that Vin Diesel was in Ark.
Yeah, I don't know how he would feel about that. Yeah, but rest in peace, Dizzy, man. I can't believe it's been so long already. And it just your mind came to me. So this is a little special extra. So it's that time of the month, that LordsGaming.net. We got a shout out to everybody in the realm. Very competitive month. This award this month could have been won by at least 3 different people. But it's one particular Lord went above and beyond, and great, amazing Sonic Frontiers review, opinion pieces on Xbox and the layoff situations on both sides. He's been very multifaceted with his coverage, and he's growing up in the realm. We affectionately call him Lord Sonic. So congratulations again with a back-to-backer now. The Dizzy Scribe of the month at LOGNET, Robert Kelly, a.k.a. Lord Sonic. What's up, brother? Unmute you. There you go. He's out. Let's go.
First of all, I'm so proud of you, Cog. You finally have your own joystick.
Whoa! See, this is why you can't win no more. All right, I gotta fix the vote.
No joystick, no, it's just only swords here.
Oh no, I'm not accepting no swords, and no one's anointing me with swords.
Swords at that.
No,
that means you gotta bend down.
No. See what you started, Robert Kelly. This is why you can't be back winning these Scribe of the Month. Dizzy would have liked you though. Dizzy would have definitely liked you. But continue. Speech, sir. Speech.
Thank you so much. Sorry for being messy, but for the past like 20 minutes, I was just my face is red because I've been dying to laugh. Crazy super chats. Oh my god.
Yeah, they wild.
But first of all, thank you guys so much for letting me join you again. When I got the first award, it was such a huge surprise. Like I never expected this to ever happen, and winning again is an even bigger surprise because I don't really know if this is a common thing or not. So.
No, you're getting in rare air. You're getting in that Gene era. You're getting that C Unit, Chris Jones era. We see the talent, brother. Keep up the work, and again, you're just growing in the space, and we love to see you growing. And your passion for gaming shows. It's clearly obvious. And I see the shirt. The shirt is fire, man. I see you got that Sonic joint.
I got this at the Sonic Symphony while I was there.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's what's up. I think you may be more Sonic than Everborn. Everborn, if you listen, I'm sorry. I think someone. I think he can outside. Everborn bought the shoes. Everborn bought the shoes. Yeah.
He had on real Sonic shoes.
True. All right, fair enough. My bad, Everborn. I shouldn't have came for your gangster card on that. But
hold on
you got
it. Does he have this?
See, there we go. This seem official. I don't know if it's anybody more Sonic. I'm just saying.
I don't know.
Everborn, you gotta come outside, man.
We're gonna have a Sonic off.
Nah, we're not doing that.
A Sonic off. Pause. Continue.
I heard a rumor that Mr. Don Otaku, he actually likes a Sonic game, Sonic Adventure 2.
Oh, he down low with it? Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Salute. That's all right, man. It's all right, Don. It's cool.
Okay, enough of me. I'm sorry. I think it's infectious, the messiness from all the super chats. I'm sorry. I'll call
you good. You good. Any other closing words you'd like to say before you're back to back with?
A few small things. First of all, a special shout out to Editor of the Month, Mood. He has looked over a majority of the articles I've been submitted so far, and he gave fantastic feedback on the Frontiers review.
Yes.
And it wouldn't have come out without him. So thank you so much to him. And special shout out to just a PSA for anyone interested in joining Lords of Gaming. The entire environment is incredibly positive. Like all the editors, all the writers, everyone. If you get feedback, it isn't like abrasive or mean or anything. It is constructive. So you're not beaten down, and you're just encouraged to just keep at it and keep doing the best you can. So there's a very positive work experience, and I can't thank you guys enough for not only letting me, be a writer, and also be on the Iron Lords podcast 2 times in a row.
No doubt.
I never expected that to happen one time, but twice.
Keep up the good work. The talent speaks for itself. I see my man Ham Solo in the chat. He said, congratulations, Robert Kellitt. You already know. Donald Taco said, don't be airing me out like that with his business as far as his Sonic love, even though he's a Nintendo guy. But
listen, man. If I'm Lord Sonic. If I see people be positive about people being negative about the series and be positive about it, I'm gonna call you out on.
They call it out. That. There we go. Salute,
respectfully.
Brother. I appreciate you, man. Again, hopefully, like I said, we see you again, and make sure you hit solve up to get your rewards for the hard work.
Yes, sir.
And man, hopefully, like I said, one of these days when schedules allow, we get either a PAX or E3 or Summer Games Fest. We get.
I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna definitely be there for the Sacred 300. And
okay. Oh, you already know. We're pulling up. Me and Asher are gonna have a lot of fun getting kicked out.
That's what's up. So you're gonna love my messiness as I.
Absolutely. Yes, I can't wait for you tell all the mustard hearts in the LSM community
This guy already. He gonna fit in. That's right.
He's amping it early.
Yeah, he's amping it early. Anyway,
I'm excited.
brother. Thank you for pulling up again. Congratulations. Enjoy your Sunday. Scribe of the month. RK Lord Sonic Robert Kellitt in the building. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you.
Thank you guys so much.
You already know. Have a good one, bro.
You too.
Let's go.
No doubt. And we got one more that we got to celebrate, again, the editorial in lieu of my brother, you know what I'm saying, Lord Dizzy, again, just to honor, the nurturers, like Robert Kelly said, and the unsung heroes that do the editing, that do the editorials, that do the teaching, the organizing of the site. And, this one is Wise Sage, another returning winner. He's got a great article out on Suicide Squad. He got a Tekken review. He's got a Banishers review. So go check him out. So proudly present the winner of the Lord Dizzy Editor of the Month to no other than our brother, Lord Mahmoud, a.k.a. Lord Wayhick. He could not be here, so he left a brief message for us.
Thanks to the realm. Mahmoud Ghaffar here, editor-in-chief of lordsofgaming.net. I just want to thank all the writers, the editors, everyone involved in LOGNET. You guys are fantastic. You guys will push us every day to grow and grow. We're independent outlets, and we're always trying to grow. We have a lot of ambitions, and part of our ambitions is also the Lords of Gaming YouTube channel, so be sure to go to subscribe for that. And if you're interested in joining our team, by all means, send an application. We'll get you set up. Always support independent outlets because we are the future. We are your voice. It is your platform, and we are always here for all of you guys. And again, I'd also like to thank Sovereign, Addict, King, and Cog for all their help and trust and support. And I look forward to seeing you guys on the next one. Take care.
No doubt, the legendary Mahmoud Ghaffar. Respect, man. Again, independent outlets support that. We out there funded by the community, for the streets, by the streets. You know what I'm saying? Support us. We outside. And look, man, I'm super proud of Mahmoud. Like, he is literally the foundation, the rock to this. So go support. Go check out the articles. Go see what's going on at lordsofgaming.net. And if you interested, go holler. Check the contact us section. You know what I'm saying? And we're trying to put brothers on, having them do their thing. So I'm just going to put the link one more time as a plug. It should be in the description. And, another month for LOGNET. So if we got any other super chat, do me a favor, y'all. Put the LOGNET joint in the crest, man. Put the crest in the chat. We got a LOGNET emoji. Show some love to these people out here, independent, doing their thing. There's the LOGNET emoji. Come on, y'all. Let me see some LOGNET.
Yes.
Let's put that up in there. I see the ILP. I see the crest. Also put some LOGNET in there. Show them love. They out here doing their thing. I see you, Bonte. Anyway, what else we got for super chats?
Gaby Forte, $5 super chat. This sword is a thing of legend. I appreciate the lords and dealing with all my shenanigans.
This guy.
The sword of legend. That's great.
Appreciate y'all. Appreciate you, Diogo Padral. That's the LOGNET, the horse. There we go. Put the LOGNET joint up in there. There we go. They fund us. They help us to get to where we got to get.
That was a PlayStation emoji.
Yo, you stupid. Stop it. That's
why they wasn't using it.
That is the lords, the scribes. You know what I'm saying? They coming through, the horsemen. That's what's up. No doubt. Continue.
Then we got Black Ronin 357, $10 super chat. Different opinions on one thing, salute Addict, but hypocrisy or opinions that infringe on another's rights are wrong and shouldn't be saluted. The Lord's Day is fully in effect in Philly. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Well, I don't think no one's referring about those people.
Facts.
Then we got Sage once again, $5 super chat. We walking around the table right now with the Rottweiler like Nino Brown and New Jack City, looking for who got a different opinion.
See, that's your problem right there, brother. That's your problem. Taking it too far.
Yo, who was it? Was it Al B. Sure they got it?
Yeah.
I never liked your hot ass.
Gotta relax.
He said, sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
Then we got just go to Taco $2 super chat. Ain't no way we talk about Sonic freak offs.
Yo. Hey, yo.
Very pause moment, worthy moment.
Wow, it had extra connotation to it too. That's crazy.
Don't tell me Sonic is hanging out with Diddy too.
Oh man,
this man get around.
I thought he was faster than that. But let's go move on.
Then we got.
He caught Sonic.
He caught Sonic.
Diddy's a superhero.
He said the Sonic freak
He said
off.
zesty, man.
Yo, moving on. Jesus.
We got Bounty member for 31 months. Lord Bronze. Enough respect to iDizzy81. Put the crest in the chat. He was one of the family. 21 guns.
Facts. Do me a favor, y'all. Put the Dizzies in the chat. Rest in peace, my brother. He's been going. He's going on March 2nd. Put the Dizzy ILP logo in the chat. Right there. There we go. Put that up in there. Show some love for him. For sure. There we go. Continue.
And then we have Robert Kellitt, $2 if you listen to the Knuckles raps. Sound like a Sonic freak off to me.
Salute. Oh, I see the Dizzy logo. Salute. Much love, y'all. Appreciate y'all. No doubt. We all caught up.
Yeah, real quick. You mentioned Diogo Pedral, but shout out to Diogo Pedral once again. If you guys remember, he hooked up COG before with a Tekken Special Edition. He tried to do the same for Addict. The Scalpers was out in the streets, and it did not happen. But we still Addict was able to get what he sent us and put to a good purpose. So shout out to Diogo Pedral, always looking out. Seeing that the guys are going through moments or whatever, and just wants to bring a little light and sunshine to their day. So appreciate that every time he does it. And he apologizes to me because he comes to the Iron Bank for all this.
Salute. He supports so much.
But that's amazing what he's doing. I appreciate that.
Yeah, he's always in my streams heavy too. I really appreciate that. Those streams are just a lot easier to do if there's someone in the chat to talk to.
No doubt. So quickly, brothers, we going to actually I got to pay no Patreon questions, but we do got the poll. Last week's poll was on to end. The people have spoken to the question: if Xbox new strategy of launching former exclusive games to PlayStation and Switch proves successful, which of these approaches regarding sequels do you want them to adapt? The winner of the 4-way ILP poll with 37% of the vote was only day and date for live service and multiplayer games. They just want the day and date only. Coming in close, 31% at second place was keep sequels exclusive to Xbox for at least a year. In third place, 21% of the vote. It's all close. As long as Game Pass and Xbox hardware exists, I still win. And in last place at 10% is maximize profit and launch sequels day and date multiplat. Solve your thoughts. They just want live service. What's up?
No, that's dumb.
I knew you wasn't gonna like this one. That's the realm has spoken out.
The moment you put it out there, it becomes a legacy game. Hello, like the moment you put it on that platform, it's legacy now. That the legacy definition changes again. So now it makes no damn sense not to put it out there day and date. Just put it out there day and date. As long as you get it in game, as long as you're right, as long as you have Xbox hardware and you get it in Game Pass and technically get it for quote unquote free, you good. They're gonna be paying whatever they're gonna be paying, 70, 50, whatever they're gonna be paying that elsewhere.
Just the fighting games and the multiplayer games.
Yeah, once again, I'll see you back in a couple of years.
We're gonna revisit this.
Here,
this Messiah talk. It's like, all right, y'all saying this now, but we're gonna see what's gonna happen. Okay.
And it may not even be a couple. I'll see you back in a couple of months, baby.
This Messiah talk. He said we're gonna get the fall drop. Okay, we got the spring drop and then the fall drop. Okay.
It could be the album dropping in
man.
December.
Not like this, so not like this. Anyway, so we are going to move on. We're gonna switch up the order real quick because we got a little special guest. Lord Genki, are you in the building? I see your Zoom is muted. Just want to make sure I can hear you, brother.
Oh, hey there.
The legend. Genki, yes. Loud Japan. So we're going to switch up the order a little bit because, again, we got to respect Lord Genki's time. And we want to bring him in because this was a moment. Obviously, we know in Japan, this man has been tweeting. This man has been putting up all the pop-up events, all these special things that are being done. Shout out to you with that Sephiroth, the train, where they had this, you took a picture. Yeah. Oh, bro, that was so cool. So it is here. We are Final Fantasy VII, the rebirth. Obviously, we're going to try to keep this impressions and spoiler-free, but now that it's out, what are your thoughts, Lord Genki? How are we feeling? This is one of your favorite games that's finally released.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Thanks for having me on just to talk about Rebirth for a bit.
Absolutely.
But, yeah, Lord Addict gave me a shout out, and yeah, I just jumped on quickly. And yeah, the game is like super amazing. I've been playing it for a bit now, and yeah, I think it's just improved on everything upon remake. Like all the aspects, the combat, the mini games, the open world, the exploration, like everything's like the cinematics as well, and like the character humor and acting, everything's just gone a level up. And yeah, it's like a super amazing game, and I'm really enjoying it at the moment. And
Nice.
yeah, it's super good.
Nice. So yeah, I'm hearing like crazy things about the mini games. If you had to say, without, again, we're not spoil too much, but what would you say is like your favorite? A lot of people like Queen's Blood. Some people like other one. What's one of the ones that's keeping you from a mini game perspective?
Oh, mini game, yeah. I have to shout out Queen's Blood. Yeah, that's definitely the best one. Like it's like super deep and addictive as well. Like the card game strategy element to it as well. So it's like a really deep card game. But there's so many other mini games as well. Like there's the Fort Condor that was in the Yuffie DLC. Yeah, that one's really good. That's come back as well. And there's like Chocobo Racing. There's a lot of stuff you can do. So
nice. Yeah, man, that was fantastic. Also, I want to talk about like the newer things they added from a combat standpoint. How are you feeling about like the synergy stuff? Like, they've added that. Like, how do you feel like it's adding to the combat even in a better way? Like, how are you liking that aspect?
Oh yeah, the combat is like super deep and amazing. I already thought like the remake combat was really good, but now we're having like everything's been enhanced for Rebirth, and the synergy attacks is the main area where the combat has been enhanced, and it's using like these character team ups and character strategies, and also plays into like the character relationships as well. Like as you develop, you can like unlock the different abilities and new moves as well. And yeah, they're really cool. And like when you pull them off, they look super stylish. They even got some funny animations as well. And yeah, it's it's super cool.
No doubt. So how many hours would you say you have in it about so far? Because I know you, as soon as that thing released, I figured you were going hard. Extra. How many hours would you say? How far would you say you're in about?
I'm about 15 hours in at the moment. Cool. Yeah, so yeah, I'm playing as much as I can. I've been playing on the Portal as well. It plays really well on the Portal because like it's like a mix of action and turn-based. So it's not like a twitchy game. So it works well on the Portal as well.
Nice. So you do it because one thing I would agree with you, like turn-based games tend to really fit well, say in that space. So Portal is doing well. That's dope, man. Attic, I'm gonna let you jump in. This is also one of your babies you've been streaming. How you feel? Do you agree with Lord Genki? Do you feel, his assessment? What's your strong points about the game? How you feeling about it?
So let me answer these questions real quick that the Realms asked.
Oh, the Realm got questions. So all right, let's go.
Someone said any data transfer like Mass Effect. No, pretty much. Like what I don't agree with what they did is like they're acting like remake in terms of you playing it. It's just like you don't get nothing from that essentially. Like you get basic materia. I'm kind of curious how they're going to handle that going into the next one. Are they going to do that again? Because I didn't really like it this one. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't bother me a whole lot. But no, there's no like transferring of anything.
Okay.
Elden Ring sold 23 million. Final Fantasy won't come close if they stick to the PS5. Okay, that's just some console stuff. Yeah, you're right. You can't sell that much unless you're on everything. Will they add a mode after you can play Sephiroth or Zack? Well, Sephiroth is a playable character at the very beginning, so they already have the work done. So, like to me, after you beat the game, you should be able to just put him in your party. I think that would be fun, just to go around the game playing Sephiroth. Playing in performance mode or quality? I heard if you have an LG OLED and kick up the sharpness, it helps with the blur.
So what are we playing?
Genchi, what are you playing in Genchi?
I'm playing in the performance.
Oh, you're doing performance?
Same too.
Okay, because I believe, and so I don't know if you saw this. There's I think on the Digital Foundry, everybody said that like they feel like the stability, the quality mode is the better mode. I don't know if anyone. Okay.
Yeah, they've said that apparently, like for whatever reason, it's when you play it in performance mode, it's it's blurry. So they were talking about some weird stuff where it's like if you play performance mode on a TV that is 1080p, so a 1080p monitor maybe, like the ones that we have from like NZXT or something like that, like it looks great and runs great. But if you're downscaling on a 4K TV, there's blur that kind of doesn't make it look good. Whereas running it in 30 FPS mode, kind of get the best of both worlds, and it's a solid 30 FPS. So again,
so you mean it was made for TCL television?
Oh man, here we go.
They know their audience, boy. I can tell you that.
Oh, here we go.
Why does King wait to chime in with that?
Because he hears some problem going on. Here he comes.
I was waiting for y'all to get your box.
When it comes to like the performance, the moment I play the very beginning, and because at the very beginning, it won't let you switch back and forth.
Correct.
Like you had to be in performance. I could tell. I mean, you have to be in quality. You could tell the difference right there, just right there. And I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. And I never went back to it. Like, look, I get it. It probably looks better in quality, but you know, and it's probably like in performance probably jumps too much. But if it plays above 30, I'm playing on the one that plays above 30. Like,
that's where you at with it. No doubt.
Yeah, all that other stuff don't mean nothing to me. Someone said, does Final Fantasy Rebirth reward the player for exploring outside of the unnecessary material? Yes, it does. Heavenly, it does.
No doubt. No doubt.
And does does fast travel have loading screens? Yes, but they're so short you won't even notice.
So then they don't have loading screens.
Not really. Yeah, it just like goes to black for like 1 or 2 seconds and then goes back.
It's got that's why
it's
I
not
said
really a
it's
loading
so
screen.
short you won't notice.
Oh, okay. So it's just like it felt like a blip.
Yeah.
Kinda.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like so small. So Attic, again, so how many hours you got in about you fun? You're ridiculous. How many hours you got in the joint?
He's making it uncomfortable. It's supposed to be our moment.
Messy.
I got 26.
Wow. Okay. And I guess the question I have for both of you is, now that you guys played it again, we're not spoiling chassis. You like spoilers? No, we're done. We know spoilers. With the decision,
Sephiroth died.
With the decision to make it open world, I know some people, I think it was a point of contention, but like, do you feel they pulled that off? So let's start with Lord Genki, like, as opposed to the last one, right, which we didn't have that segment of the game. Like, do you think this was a good decision so far? You were enjoying that aspect of the game?
Yeah, I definitely feel it adds a new level of gameplay. Like, so much more content to the game, because like there's all these quests, like you have this really large open area and you can go to these quest marks and you unlock the towers, kind of like Assassin's Creed, you know, or the Ubisoft games, and then you do these little missions, but the missions are quite interesting. Like the combat missions, like because the combat of the game is so good, then like I don't really mind going and like defeating some enemies here and there.
Nice.
Yeah, that's cool. And then like the other ones is like some of them are not so fun. Like you have to like find these like crystals and like these summon things and then unlock them by just doing like these button prompts, like these button prompt mini games. And they're not that interesting.
Who's pumping bottoms? What's happening here?
Continue, Genki, continue.
Button prompts, yeah. But, like some of the open world elements, you have to do like this Uncharted, like climbing up the cliffs. Like that part of the gameplay is not that interesting because it kind of slows down the game.
It's kind of gimmicky too. Like sometimes I feel like when I'm trying to go up, it's like, no, you got to go left and up. Like Assassin's Creed felt more fluid when you did it's like parkour situations.
No doubt. Continue.
Yeah, so that kind of climbing is not that great in the open world, but the like riding the chocobo is really fun.
Yeah.
Like riding around the environments and like swimming and like picking up all the like there's lots of materials that you can use to craft stuff in the environment. So picking that stuff up is fun as well. So it's just like expands the area. But if you're not a fan of open world games, it could suck, but you could just skip it if you're not a fan. So
so it's not like
you can skip
it. You could skip the whole thing.
Really?
I skipped the first 2 regions, didn't do one side mission.
Really?
Wait, okay.
Yeah.
Now I'm confused.
I did not know that. I thought it was a mandatory thing.
I literally went
story,
when you leave the mine in Junin, I literally went straight to Junin. Didn't stop by anywhere. Didn't do anything. Just went straight to Junin.
So the open world part
it takes you to the other side.
The open world part is optional. That's the side quest aspect of it.
They've given you a world that as of right now, keep in mind I'm only 25 hours in.
He said only.
I just got to the goat saucer. I'm about to go there. So to me, as of right now, the open world aspect, which I would call it more hub world because they separate them.
Yeah.
But that aspect does seem entirely optional because in the second region, I didn't even know you had to get a chocobo to explore. Like I literally went to the third region, skipped the second region. I didn't really do much in the first. And so I'm in the third region and I go back. I'm like, why can't I go anywhere? I had to capture a chocobo. So it's like you didn't even have to do none of that. And what's funny is in the third region, I went straight into the mountains, skipped all the third region pretty much too. So it's like you don't really have. Now I will say I was struggling a little bit because when you don't do all that extra stuff, like I was still rocking 25, 30 hours in, still rocking the base spells. Because I haven't had much combat to level up.
Wow, so you're able to grind to get the Curaga and the level.
That's why I was like, what?
So it's grind heavy.
No, it's not grind heavy. You can still do it. The thing is as long as you know, to analyze the enemy, find what they're weak to, find how to pressure them.
Right.
You could easily do this stuff. Like it's not really a big issue. One thing I don't like is they replaced I don't like some of the mini games. I feel like they're being a little bit too ridiculous. They're like everything's got to be a mini game. So I think they could have definitely went back on that. Some of the characters are a little weird how they've structured them. Like Era to me, and I don't know how you feel about Genki. I always felt like her base character was always revolved around healing. That's why her special, her limit break is a healing move, and then it's like an armor move, but her best moves is just her mage. So it's just I felt like they kind of butchered her combat style a little bit. Now, don't get me wrong, she's one of the most broken characters in the game, but I didn't visualize that's how she would play, if that makes sense. I always felt like she would be more of a support character, when you branch out her actual fighting style.
No doubt.
I think the aerial combat's a little gimmicky sometimes. The game doesn't really explain to you how to do aerial combat to that degree. You have to kind of learn to yourself. So that's why a lot of people are having issues in that second demo where you fight that giant water dragon that's holding above the air. So I think, that's been an issue for a lot of people. But for the most part, the issues I have is just little tiny issues. I don't really got too many big issues. I'm almost 30 hours in. I haven't came across an all material. Well, they call it the magnetic in this one, and that's kind of weird. I feel like that's one of the most unique materials in the game, and you can't really get them in these games.
Right. No doubt. Lucius Augustus is mad. He's like, stop, you're telling too much. Everyone's telling too much. So we chilling. Sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on with Zoom with the freezing. I think it's the international connection thing. So that may be an issue. But because it's definitely not my connection on the computer. So I think Zoom is just bugging out right now for a little bit. So if you see the freezing, I think it's just because we got the international thing going on right now. But I'm sorry. Attic was going to follow up, and then I want to get Genki's final thoughts on that.
Yes, I mean, that's pretty much it when it comes down to it. I do think that this is a phenomenal game, and I think people that like this type of style is definitely what I will say. I'm not going to say about the story is clearly the story isn't the same either. So I'm curious to see how they branch off on that and further in the game.
Yeah, the only thing, I'm obviously I didn't get a chance to play too much, but I did want to rant. I did have one issue that really bothered me, and I told you this beforehand, which was playing the demo with the carryover. And as a person, I'm like, okay, I did the demo. That means I finish the Neighborhood joint. I go straight into chapter 2 once the full game comes out. I get it. I'm like, all right, let's go. And the game literally starts the way the demo started from the beginning. So I start panicking. I'm like, oh no, it didn't, carry my data over. So I go back to the demo. The demo then puts me back into the town with the fire. So I'm like, oh, okay, it didn't complete for some reason. Let me complete that, and then this way it'll go. I go back, it still starts me from the beginning in the main game. So now I'm like, well, maybe I didn't do the second part of the demo when you So, Genki, I'm fighting that boss in the second demo where you got to save Yuffie, and this boss is not easy. So I'm sitting there, I'm getting trapped. I'm like, oh my God, I'm getting turned into water bubbles. One person getting grabbed up. I'm sitting here grinding the demo, and mind you, King, I only had 3 hours to play. I got 3, 4 hours. I got a nice window. I'm gonna make some progress.
So you see why I don't play demos?
So I did all that, right? I go back to the game. Still starts me from the beginning. I said, all right, I give up. Y'all clearly want me to do this all over. I said, Square, this is the worst demo catch-up mechanic I've ever seen. I get to the part where it makes me do the whole demo. Right. Get to the talking part. Get to the part where we going up the mountain. And then the game says, oh, by the way, you can skip it now. I'm like, why did you even make me start this? Square, I gotta complain at y'all. Yeah, that part was annoying. They should have at least just said, hey, you did it. On to chapter 2. Right. So that was just my little rant over. I was in my feelings again because I only had 3 hours one night and I really wanted to make a dent from chapter 2 on. And I had to kind of do chapter 1 over and then play Mad at the Devil thinking it was something wrong with my cloud save. So yeah, that was my experience. Sorry about that. But anyway.
But you finished the demo, right? You finished it. Okay,
5 times.
That's weird.
It's still
demo 5 times.
It still makes you start the main game. Still makes you start the first part of the demo that you did already. And I was just like, what?
They pretty much make you play the part where like everyone's like going all crazy on Sephiroth in the town. Like the moment you go in the mountain is when it says, "Yo, do you want to skip it?" I had the same issue, but I was streaming, so I was like, if I have to play the beginning, I have to play the beginning. At least it would be entertaining for the stream wise. But I ain't gonna lie, the moment it said you can skip all that stuff, so chat, you're gonna have to deal with it. I'm skipping it. Like,
no doubt. So yeah, man. Before we wrap up, Gig, I did want to get your final thoughts and just like so far. I know like obviously got a bunch of hours in it, but so far living up to expectations for you. Are you satisfied, or you still want to see how they land the play and how they execute the whole thing when you eventually do beat it?
Oh yeah, I'm super excited for the rest of the game. Yeah, I just want to say on the demo thing. Yeah, I kind of agree with you. They should kind of say when you can skip, because you have to play like the whole tutorial, the whole intro with the credits. You have to play like the tutorial section with Sephiroth and go up to the mountain, and then it lets you skip. And also like you can also skip the cutscenes, but it has like an extra cutscene at the end of the Sephiroth bit from the demo. Yes. So like if you played the demo, don't skip the Sephiroth cutscene at the end because there's an extra cutscene. Good catch. So for those people who played the demo, you can skip the bit where you're traveling up the mountain, but don't skip the Sephiroth cutscene.
Good advice. So again, final thoughts. Does it so far live up to expectation? And do you think they could? With potential to land the plane as far as this second part of this trilogy.
Yeah. I think they're definitely, in my point of view, like in terms of what I like in the games is like hitting all the points, like is doing all the checkpoints. So like in terms of the combat, in terms of the mini games, like in terms of like the humor and like how interesting the characters are, and like taking all the different elements from all the different Final Fantasy games and putting it all into one game and just making it like a really fun experience. You got the costumes, you got like the combat, the leveling up systems, the synergy attacks. And the open world. Yeah, it's just got so much content in it. And I can't believe how big the game is. Like, I don't know how they fit it into like one game. Or like even if it's on 2 discs, like the game's so massive and it has so much content and so many cutscenes and character dialogue. And like this game is like crazy.
Nice.
It's living up to that expectation.
Nice. Yeah, I think obviously I got to finish the game because, because of remake, I expect a curveball at any time in this game. So I got to see how they do that. I'm also curious, like I said earlier, how they're going to handle going about this in the third game, because I have to play the end of the second to see if what exactly the energy is going to be like going into that.
No doubt. Final question for Genki before you get to because I respect this time. What's the energy in Japan right now? I see the ads. I see is it the people? Is it a fever pitch out there, or is it just subtle? Like some people are excited, the gamers are excited. What's the energy in the street with Japan?
Good question. Yeah, I think it's probably more like the second one you said. Like it's a bit more subtle. I think like it's just the Final Fantasy series in generally, like in Japan. Yeah. It's kind of it kind of going down.
Stop laughing.
So when you say Dragon Quest is bigger over there?
Yeah, Dragon Quest is still the series.
So to counter King's foolishness,
it's not as hard as y'all thought she was.
I know that's what this. I know what he doing. I know what he doing.
They thought they had the bad chick. They walked to the club. Dudes is like,
they turned the lights on.
She's average.
Stop it. You ain't say all that. But
light child.
So the question I have though, what is the game that when it does drop, it is a fever pitch in the Japanese
Xbox
streets?
game. No, I'm just joking.
Stop it.
He said they be going crazy for that shit.
They do not be going crazy. Stop it.
It's pandemonium.
Genki, what is the game that you see like really garner that energy, even more like from I guess mainstream and non-gamers as well when they release? I'm curious, what's that game?
Yeah, it would have to be Monster Hunter, I think.
Yeah, I was thinking
Monster Hunter. Like
when Wilds come out, that things are gonna go crazy.
Yo, it's so wild to me how Monster Hunter. Yeah.
Do you think Dragon Dogma 2 is gonna get anything?
I think it'll do okay. It's not that. Yeah, it's not that crazy. Nothing too crazy. I think it'll do decent though.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, nothing too crazy. I think Japan is like open world games. They're not that popular.
What about
guess.
Pokemon?
Yeah, Pokemon crazy. Yeah.
Oh, Pokemon go crazy.
He said Pokemon go hard out here.
Oh, I got a question. Is Power World even recognized out there? Is anyone playing Power World out there? Or Nintendo got that cease and desist. We ain't doing that over here. We shut that down. Anybody put that on their storefront, it's on site.
Nintendo trying to keep that one quiet.
Shout out to Nintendo. Shout out to Nintendo. They ain't having none of that. They're like, nah, man.
You said on the Japanese internet, you put in Power World and give them something else.
I think the company that made it, they're Japanese too, aren't they?
So there's no Power World advertisements anyway. Do you see it anywhere?
No, I think Xbox are advertising in the stores with their with the Game Pass.
Really? Okay.
But outside that, you don't really see.
You don't see it, Power.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I don't think I've seen them promote that game in general. I haven't seen much like promotion for that game.
Sure. I mean, in fairness, it's a game preview as opposed to a full release. I was just curious about awareness, right? And Genki made a good point. He's like, no, it's not anywhere.
It was in the news a lot, but that was just because it was like copying Pokemon. So it was everywhere in the news.
So in the news, can you give me? I'm curious. Is the news reported in a negative connotation, like this seems to be a rip off of Pokemon, or is it saying, hey, this is something that's just popular? That like what's the tone of the reporting?
I guess originally it was more like, this is like a rip off of Pokemon. that was like the online on Twitter. So, like, everyone was just tweeting, "Oh, it was this like Pokemon rip off." So yeah, that's what was trending.
That's what's trending.
Yeah. But I guess there are players in Japan, but they're more on Steam.
Okay.
So
yeah.
And
the chat.
It's not crazy. It's not crazy.
The chat asked about Persona.
Oh yeah, Persona's popular in Japan. It's not like it's like a super popular series, but it's not like crazy popular. I think Final Fantasy is still more popular.
No doubt. All right, cool. We gotta get you out before they meme you and put KNN News and say you on the crowd.
Reporting live from the streets of Japan. He let us know that she not as hot as they thought they was.
See that? We gotta get him out. They're gonna clip him and they're gonna put this false narrative and put KNN News that you are a Japanese reporter on the ground. And we gotta protect you, brother. We gotta protect.
That's my guy. Later, Genki. I appreciate your work.
Genki said that it's not hot. News at 11. We're not doing that. Astro Parrot, relax. I see you. Good.
I'm hoping it sells better than 16, but I will see. Like it might be close or like a little less, but we'll see.
Wow, you don't think it might? Wow, that's interesting.
He's like, wow, you don't think it?
I didn't realize 16 was pop. I thought they didn't like
because it's PS5 only, but we'll see. It would be interesting to see how it does compared to 16 in Japan.
Because he know PS5 don't sell.
You're ridiculous. You're a messy.
Yankee, you the gift that keep on giving.
We would definitely keep you posted as far as the sales as far as in comparison to 16. That is very, very interesting.
Oh man, they better be 16. 'Cause remember what they said about 16.
Out of control.
Yeah, but that's just in Japan. I think worldwide.
Talk to him.
Worldwide. Over here, we delusional. Shout out to our delusion. Because over there, where they make her, she not that hot.
You're ridiculous.
She not that hot.
Anyway, Lord Genki, I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah,
thanks again for taking the time. We'll definitely have you back in the realm. You are absolutely hilarious, super informative, but at the same time, really expect the time difference, brother. Really, like anybody that gets up that time to be with us, super
Lord
love.
Send me a message and I was up, so I was like, okay.
Oh, my man, Lord Genki.
For the shout out, and thanks guys for having me on.
No doubt. Have a good one, brother.
Thank you, man.
Peace.
Enjoy the rest of the show.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to be around for the messiness after this.
Yes, we want to get you out safely.
It's about to get buck bananas.
Have a good one, brother. Peace.
Okay, thanks. Take care.
No doubt. Saw any super chats?
Yeah, we got a couple. Hold on a second. We got Void Lock $2 super chat. Diddy told Sonic, take that.
Lock.
Then we got let's put the crest of the chat for Lord Bronze Chicago 211. Shout out to Chicago.
All right.
Blessings.
Then we got James Morrison, member for 1 month, Lord Bronze. Keep up the great work, fellas. Definitely the best gaming podcast. Now for a quick game. Gear 6, Fable, Elder Scrolls 6, or Blade? Which one gets axed?
None of them.
Wait, what he said? Gears?
Like it's like a Patreon.
Oh, which
question.
one we got to get rid of?
Which one we got to get rid of?
Yeah.
Out of Gear 6, Elder Scrolls, Blade, and what?
Elder Scrolls 6, Fable.
Blade,
yeah.
Nah, Gear 6 is gone from me.
Oh, you gonna upset Attic?
We have 5 of them already. Like,
Attic, get him. Attic, he ain't a real Gears fan. Get him.
I feel you, but at the same time, we ain't had one Blade, so I
exactly.
Hey, I want that Blade.
I'm gonna go with this is why we don't have nice things. This is why we don't have nice things.
I can't miss something I ain't never had, but that one that I did have, I like that.
So wait, which is the
That
one
one, you mean you had 5 of them, not one. You had 5.
I went back to eat 5 times.
So wait, which is the one you get rid of, King?
Blade.
Damn, you don't want Blade, fam?
Listen, he said to get rid of. He gave me the list. He made that list. He made that list. I didn't make that list. So you should have never did that list. You know who's gonna die, right?
Who you getting rid of?
And we don't know when that dude's coming out. He talking about the next generation. The hell with that guy. Bye.
Man, y'all gonna really make me try to pick Gears? That's crazy.
I'm getting rid of Blade too.
Blade is out of here, bro.
Y'all bugging. Y'all just like being fed the same thing
here's the thing.
over and over again.
Elder Scrolls
Said the
might
dude
be
that just
one of
brought
my
remaster, reboot.
Yeah, like
Elder
20 years
Scrolls.
later.
Yeah, it's a surprise.
Elder Scrolls is one of my all-time favorite franchises. So I can't get rid of that. I actually really curious on like how they finished the Gears franchise.
Me too.
And guess what? It's not gonna be as good as you think.
Oh, damn.
That's how they finished it.
Slander. We ain't never getting coalition on now.
Before I get rid of Fable. So
that's right.
I knew that.
We know he wasn't gonna vote against them.
There we go.
So I may have to make a judicial decision.
No, Jesus. Y'all the worst.
And
y'all
agree,
the worst.
And agree with you. Let's move on.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go.
Only because I played a bunch of them.
The wall is gonna burn. So
yeah, we're gonna burn. Oh, because I don't want to get rid of a new Fable that we never seen.
No, not at all.
I don't want to get Blade. I'm in. I don't care. I'm surprised King disrespected.
No, I'm talking about I know we're gonna get Fable within this generation. I know we're gonna get all these games within this generation. That Blade thing is kind of different there, Papa.
Yeah, I don't understand what it do. Like,
what does that have to do?
But I want my stuff now. So that guy, I don't know where he at with him.
You're not getting Gear 6 for 2 more years. You're not getting Gear 6.
Well, okay, and then Blade is 2 more years after that guy.
Probably.
Exactly. Come on now.
Now, Blade, my plan is the new Xbox drop in 2026, 27, hopefully. And they got Blade, Elder Scrolls, all these dope IP, favorite,
that's
ready to
great.
go.
That's
Gears
your
can
plan,
wait.
right?
Gears
That's your
can
plan?
wait. We seen you. Yeah,
Your plan.
that's my plan. That's my.
Yeah,
I'm just throwing it out there.
My plan is listen. Unreal Engine 5.
Someone shake Cognito and wake him up out of his dream.
Listen, I mean, it's not like I never seen Gears before. I can wait.
Nah, I'm good.
Fair enough. No doubt. What else
I'm
we got?
rolling with Addict.
I'm with soft. Okay. Well, we got some chats.
Okay, then we have. Okay, so we did. The world blew up. That's it. Then we have.
World's overrated anyway.
This guy is crazy.
Kill them all.
Hold on. Okay, we got Donald Taku, $5 super chat. Uncharted climbing sections. Any dev making an open world game where you can't climb everything post Breath of the Wild should be ashamed of themselves. Kind of true. Like climb everything. Then we got BT Maverick 707, $10 super chat. Do you guys think Japanese gamers are more forgiving of graphical fidelity, Final Fantasy, since they are used to looking at Vaseline covered Nintendo Switch screens? I know it sounds bad, but really, I mean, Genki said it last week. The graphic stuff isn't big to them. Like it doesn't really matter.
All that hyper realism don't move over there.
Yeah, they don't really care. So yeah. Then we have George Purcell, two pound super chat. I told you King was gonna be messy, cock.
Yeah, he saved it too. Yeah, I saw what he did.
Nah, let y'all do your thing. Talk about it. Y'all thought she was hot. Genki's over there. He's like, nah, nobody talk about her.
I didn't like the way he was laughing at that point.
He was like, I went inside the store. I picked it up. It was me and my man. There was nobody else in line. It was like, it was what it is. He said, oh, are they in the streets playing? He's like, no, nobody's there. He said, yo, the worst part about it was like, I hope it sell better than Final Fantasy 16.
I don't like that.
That part right there.
I don't like that.
The part right there. Y'all are on the lookout for selling better than something that they said was the worst. Y'all in trouble now.
I don't like your candid spit on things.
Xbox is coming to Xbox.
Messy. You out of pocket. Continue.
Then we have let's put the crest in the chat for Craig Hooligan, gifting 1 ILP membership. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Then we have JD Gamer making his appearance today.
Let me guess. Pathetic, port begging, Wow, let's see.
He changed up the vernacular a little bit. JD Gamer, $5 per chat. Disingenuous, anti-Xbox, FUD-spreading, fake industry expert. Wrong 80% of the time. Mush, mustard heart, maggot-eating Muppets make me sick.
Bang.
I gotta say, I appreciate the alliteration. I like that.
He got new bars today.
Maggot eating Muppets. I'm dead.
Maggot has 2 G's though. Let's fix that.
This guy out here
correcting that.
Correction. Yo, that guy. She sends him a sexy text message. He's like, yeah, but that has an S.
Yeah, he'd be like, you are.
Yeah.
How can I find you sexy if you know how to spell?
Man.
Stimulate my mind. Stimulate my mind, mommy.
Then we got Emperor Sofa King, $2 super chat. Am I wilding or has FF16 not reached 10 million?
You're not wilding.
I'm just looking it up. I don't see anything recent. Like they talked about 3 million copies in its first week or something like that. But then it was like a huge drop off, right? So
it's still at 3 million. It'll be on Xbox.
It said, in terms of, this is what I have from Push Square, and that's old. This is old. It just says, in terms of actual figures, all we know for sure is that Final Fantasy 16 shipped and sold 3 million copies in its first week or so. Beyond that, Square Enix has been pretty quiet, outside of some potentially misconstrued comments made during earnings calls.
See you in June. It's coming out soon.
And then I guess there was some sort of commentary which said the sales have been fine. Nothing more, nothing less. Fine. So
okay, Google, how much has Final Fantasy 16 sold?
Here we go.
Final Fantasy.
Oh, he really doing it?
I'm sure he is.
Continue, sir.
Okay. Then we got. Let me see. JD Gamer again, $2 super chat.
Has sold over 10 million copies.
15. No,
2022.
Nope, that's 15.
Oh, 15. Oh, God damn.
King's heart dropped for a
he's
second.
No, I looked at it. It said 15.
It said 15. No, you heard it. It said 15.
Oh, okay.
Google, you stupid.
Google, you're drunk.
Then we got JD Gamer again, $2 super chat. By the way, pathetic pork begging ponies got no games.
There it is. He's back on brand now.
Send them stimmies.
JD Gamer once again. Let me see. All that flip flopping hardware will end PlayStation. We'll see.
PlayStation 6.
Then we have Jason with the $8 super chat. I get rid of all 4 of those games for Gears collection. Jesus Christ.
Oh, he said the reason he said he spelled maggots that way is because the chat
blocked it. Yeah.
Oh, really? I appreciate it. All right, thank you. Okay.
Salute.
No, he said, I know how to spell soft.
No hooked on phonics for you. I appreciate it. Sorry.
Soft is bad, bro. He's a bad dude.
Craig Hooligan, member for 18 months, Lord Bronze. Tuning in late, missed the interview. Thanks for the K&N recap.
I got you, boy. I got you.
It is funny to hear King put words in Genki's mouth as far as his interpretation. It would be funny, like, as a commercial in Japan.
Because Genki just smiles.
Yeah, and like, because Genki's so soft, and then King acting like the translator, the representative of what it means. It's funny. I ain't gonna front. It's a funny visual.
Then we got rap legend Freddie Fox in the building. $2 super chat.
Bumpy Knuckles. Oh man, what's going on, Bump?
Can I get 2 on 10 broke station pockets, mad thin?
Using my Friday joke, I said PlayStation go to the gas pump and be like, let me get 2 on 10.
These frontline guys. Here we go.
Yeah, we outside.
Very
we
aggressive.
moving the block.
You get $2 of gas. Yeah. Then we got JD Gamer again, $2 super chat. Square's lost so much money on PlayStation exclusives.
Yeah, they're in an abusive relationship. He's gonna do better by me. No, he won't, boo boo. No, he won't. You need to leave that man.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got
that girl.
Dr. Strangelove, $2 super chat. Cog, I don't mind sharing my sword with you in song.
I might turn my camera off today, man. The
y'all,
realm is a little too hot today. I don't know. Maybe the purple something came on. I don't like the way they.
There's a lot of freak sessions. I don't know what's happening.
There's too much freak offs in the chat. There's way too many beefy freak offs.
Hey, yo.
Sonic freak off.
Yeah, too many freak offs, y'all. Y'all gotta relax.
This thing, they gonna start calling y'all brother love.
I love you.
Yo, what was crazy is when he said that, I was like, I didn't get it. Then I was like, yo,
yeah,
that was that dude. But you know what's even crazier?
What's up?
Where he lives, the real brother love lives 2 houses down. Well, used to live 2 houses down
from
Diddy.
Oh no! All right, we gonna move on.
Kind of crazy.
That's kind of
crazy.
That's kind of crazy. We gonna move on.
Then we got Astro Parrot King, member for 8 months, Lord Bronze. Again, another Sunday with ILP and Gators baseball. It was a good day. I'm gonna, my bang bang Gator gang. Gators home run.
Whoa, no, we cannot be bang bang Gators. No, sir. You out of pocket. Continue.
We need to institute a pause dictionary here.
We gotta get HR in this chat.
Then we got Miko Bell, $5 super chat. Cog the Road wants to know: do you like thick Buster swords or long Masamune swords?
Man, they're out here with the circumference of the swords. That's crazy. That's wild. That's wild. Yeah, something. I'm never wearing purple again. Never wearing purple again.
I think you need to go change that energy.
Yeah. Something about the purple is too much beefy energy.
You inviting some people energy here, man. What's up?
We got Donald Taku, $5 super chat. An FF game hasn't hit the 10 million since it was on Xbox at launch. Let's not talk about it.
Okay.
Ooh, 15.
You gotta bring the date on there, sir. All right.
So, wait.
Then we got JD Gamer, $5 super chat. PS miserable job in VR has crushed my dream of having a real VR AR on Xbox. Dang it, PlayStation, I was depending on you. Next time, do better because I want my VR. My VR will be on that PC in a little bit. They're gonna get that rocking.
We're gonna get that rocking. Yo, so Flame said you missed his super chat.
Flame. Let me go back to the. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, Joe Repco, aka Flame, member for 40 months. Lord Bronze. Good afternoon, ILP. Can't wait to see y'all at PAX, especially Lord Cog pulling up to the Warframe booth. Like, how do you do, fellow Tenno?
Facts. I'm gonna be in there front, and nobody gonna know I'm a Destiny fan on the low. I'm a front though.
You gonna infiltrate the Warframe?
Yeah, I'm gonna be the +1 over there, Flame. I got you.
Let me see. Then we got JD Game. No, we got So the VR, yes, PC VR. Let's go.
We got Black Viking in the chat. Salute. I see you. Longhouse Gaming Podcast. Salute.
Shout out.
I'll be doing that show on Thursday, 7
no
p.m.
doubt.
with Delilah HD.
Yeah, I saw the promo.
It's gonna be crazy.
Nice.
But if you want to get a chance to see me before then, I'll be down with 3-Bit on Tuesday.
Dope.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy.
It's going down. Salute.
Yes.
Let's go.
We're making the rounds. Xbox
doubt.
Frontlines is more.
In the streets.
And we got Sunjitsu Sage, $5 super chat. Madness. I'm with Sav and Cog. I would axe Gear 6 in a heartbeat over getting rid of Blade, Elder Scrolls 6, or Fable.
I knew Sage was gonna come.
Bye.
Bye. Don't listen to Attica King. Me and Solve the ones.
That's special. I'm going with what we owe and not what we got on loans.
Don't let the GWG girls say me because they're gonna be tight.
Oh, they be tight. Yeah, they ain't gonna like that. They ain't gonna like that. Let's go.
Then we got Hollywood Rules, $2 super chat. You guys got to check out the new Shogun series. Yeah, I heard it was very good.
You got to check out that Ninja Kume.
Oh, yeah. My HBO Max won't work, man.
Okay, first of all, you got HBO Max with us. You just happen to not jump on it at all because you're
that's on the Iron Bake.
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Now, one thing I'm noticing there being, you know how it is. Like we got it before all this foolishness started happening.
They got the license.
They're trying to, every time I try to go on my phone, they're like, you don't have the license for them. Yes, I do.
Okay.
Yeah, they're being funny. So,
Solve, hit me. Hit the Iron Bake.
No, I'll send you that.
Send me that. Send me that.
Come through because that is one of the best new anime joints that I found.
Because I use the app.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I use the apps on my TV. They
What
won't
anime?
It's Ninja Kume.
Yeah, I'm on that.
I'm gonna send it to you. I thought you saw it already. I thought you saw it. It is one of the most brutal joints going. It reminds me of what was it? What was the most brutal? I think it was like Ninja. Was it Ninja Scrolls?
Ninja Scrolls and all that.
Yeah, Ninja Scrolls. It has that energy. It's real good.
All right, let's get through the super chats. We got that.
We got, let me see, Hollywood Rules, $2. Yeah, we got that already. Then we got JD Gamer, once again, $2 super chat. Oh my God, pathetic port begging ponies got no games.
He back.
He back. Then we got Stitch, member for 51 months, Lord Gold. Question. Are you all okay with having FF7 broken into 3 separate games? Yeah, fine. Also, King's Poppy, make sure he wears a helmet on the battlefield. We don't want him bumping heads out there.
Whoa!
Well, first of all, it will only be one head on the battlefield. So it's not no heads bumping out here.
You're not crossing swords on the battlefield?
No. And my battlefields are clean, so we don't need any helmets.
That's not the front line you talking about. Okay. I got you.
Helmets, so you just raw dogging it in the
listen. I'm like Master Chief in season 2. I take it off and do what it do.
Woo! Oh, you just out there with it. You just loose with it. Get what you got?
I finished up to where they the episodes are in season 2. Fall of Reach, man. I'm enjoying it. I'm
enjoying it too.
Shout out to Tom Henderson in the chat. Salute.
Yeah, check that chat though.
Okay. Continue.
Let me see. Oh, I'm sorry. He's sending stuff in the chat. Okay. Silent Cipher, $5 to chat. Now I'm hearing talk about sharing each other's anointed swords across multiple people. Gonna go pour vodka in my ears to rinse out what I heard.
He said he gonna pour vodka in his ears.
Yo, that's wild.
Oh, let me see this.
Yeah, Adam, you gotta share that.
Then we got Pony Up with the $5 super chat. 7 months ago, Ampere analysis stated 13% of PS5 users bought 16. Considering that there was 40 million PS5s at the time, it would be around 5 million and greater by now. Definitely not 10, but Yeah.
No.
Yo, this is stupid.
They out of pocket. They already did the KNN news on my man Genki.
Why I gotta have the globe behind it? Like, this is world. This is
world breaking news. Oh man,
we're breaking the internet.
That's crazy. They did my man dirty.
We are caught up.
All right, finally.
10 toes down. So these 10 toes down outside.
Clearly. All right, this is the big one, man. First topic. We got a little combo on this one too, but
yeah, combo.
All right. I've been talking a while. This is King's topic, but we got a lot to discuss, man. Sony layoffs. 900 people. 8% of their workforce. PlayStation London Studios will close in its entirety. The company is also canceling the Twisted Metal racing game, franchise that they had, which is developed by subsidiary Firesprite, and it was also impacted by the layoffs. Sony said the layoffs will also impact game makers Insomniac, Naughty Dog, and Guerrilla Games, three of its most successful subsidiaries. Guerrilla Games, they're cutting 10% of its staff. PlayStation London, best known for the SingStar series, as well as multiple virtual reality games, will be shut down. So we do have a statement. Two statements went out, one from Herman Hulse, kind of explaining that. And, basically went on to say, in addition, there was going to be smaller reductions in other teams across PlayStation Studios. He said, our goal at PlayStation Studios was always to make the best games for PlayStation fans, and our global community of studios represents some of the most creative and talented teams within the games industry. They said PlayStation 5 is in its 4th year. They said they need to step back and look at what our business needs. And they said, he's talking about experiencing the fundamental changes of the industry, how they create and play games. He said, and this was kind of the key sentence for me, delivering the immersive, narrative-driven stories that PlayStation Studios is known for at the quality bar that we aspire to requires a re-evaluation of how we operate. And he goes on to talk about the online experiences and as far as allowing PlayStation games to explore different ways, as well as launching games on additional devices such as PC and mobile requires a different approach and different resources. Also looks like Jim Ryan had a follow-up comment that he also sent a letter to the studios internally talking about how the landscape is changing in the industry and that a lot of these changes made them go into careful consideration. They said we had to step back, look at our business holistically, and move forward, focusing on the long-term sustainability of the company and delivering the best experiences possible for our community. The goal is to streamline our resources to ensure our continued success and ability to deliver experience gamers and creators have come to expect. So yeah, he sent out this internally. About, again, we talked about the regions, SIE regions, Americas, Europe, Japan, APAC, and also he talked about I believe PlayStation, he talked about in Japan, they will implement a new career support program, and those details will be communicated separately. So there's still a lot more. There's even, I don't know how far y'all want me to get into this rabbit hole, but I don't know if you guys saw the Eurogamer article in reference to toxic culture at Firesprite.
Oh, yes.
And it's really bad.
I'm too excited about this.
Death by 1,000 cuts. The Liverpool studio, apparently there's reports from sources from 2 senior leaders at Sony that Sony support studio XDev brought in to help and lead Firesprite. They said had been accused of sexual discrimination and ageism. The reports are pretty alarming. There's a lot of stuff. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the site Glassdoor, where they talk about how company culture is. Right. Public employee reviews of Firesprite on the review site Glassdoor describe horrendous studio heads who are way out of their depth. They just care about the money, leading to a toxic bullying culture and culture of fear. One recent review takes a more sympathetic view, saying that Firesprite's old way was disorganized and Sony has remolded the studio, but others suggest that there is a tremendous change in company culture. Man, there's a lot to go on. They talk about nepotism. Staff also describe the new bosses out of their depth and holding different values from what Firesprite original founders were. It seems that leadership doesn't need to be earned and the trust is gone. Another source described them as inadequate toxic mess, tyrants and bullies who treat people like it's a factory. I'm just going to skip this. It's so much. I'm just trying to get key quotes because it really going on. One push to hire specific talent prompted roles to be invented to hire specific people. Sources say only for this effort to be scuppered by a hiring freeze from Sony. Sony has committed the worst possible mistake in buying a studio and meddling to the point where it may end up in a death spiral and unable to complete any of the projects it is working on. Sources also say there was pressure on Horizon Zero Dawn creator Guerrilla about their impact as far as that. Now, it's understandable. Obviously, they wanted to see how the VR title was going to go, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. But they just talk about the crunch, the pressure. This thing goes on. It's literally, I highly advise, I'll put the link in the chat. It's just too much to
It's just too much to just talk about.
It's too
one
much.
time.
It's
crazy.
we'll be here all day. It's a Eurogamer article.
It's so much stuff.
Yeah.
But you're out of pocket. Now, but all seriousness aside, jokes aside, it is really, this is probably one of the most, I would say, kind of like Jason Schreier level of investigative reporting, with, again, in reference to XDev, the culture at Firespite, the toxicity, and then obviously, you know, what we know to be now as far as reduction in workforces and London studios being closed. So, King, the topic is yours. You know, what are your thoughts on this whole situation?
I told y'all Rome was burning a long time ago. And the fact of the matter is, remember when Jim got into place and he was just like, yo, Japan, y'all not doing what y'all supposed to be doing, because they already made Europe the focal point. They consolidated everything over there. They made everything strong over there. Remember, that was what the argument was for the FTC. That was their stronghold. They made you guys important. And they devalued Japan, closed down studios, and shift their focus. And they won the PlayStation 4 generation off of the backs of those movements. Just to turn around to get to the PlayStation 5 generation, just not too long, there's been 4 joints into this joint, to shut down that studio.
Yeah.
The most egregious part was you was there a couple of days before then. They done paid, chipped in for your coffee cake. Y'all all sitting there smiling, and then you gonna ask them. You put a hiring freeze in place just to let go of those people. Now, everybody was telling me before, Microsoft meddles to the point of, oh, they destroy companies when they get them. ToysForBob will tell you something different. ToysForBob is an independent entity at this moment. They separated themselves from Microsoft, and they was allowed to let go do what they were supposed to do.
We'll get into it.
Was this studio offered that same opportunity?
No.
Exactly. So this is what I'm talking about. We are watching the true identity of companies come out right in front of us. I think that FTC joint where everybody had to put all their cards on the table, because there's a lawsuit going on right now with Sony out there with all the egregious practices that was going on, 600 million, something like that, lawsuit. And I'm getting a chance to get a peek in the window to the work-like culture. It's crunch, sexism, ageism, nepotism.
Yeah.
The nepotism part bothers me the most, because what you don't understand about nepotism is
real.
That's toxic within itself, because that feels like that person didn't earn that position. He only gets into the position because he's family of whoever's in charge, right? And that goes across the board. It's all around the place. That's great if it's your own business. You hire your son to work, but imagine you hire your son that doesn't know anything about the business, and he's in there with the employees, and he's being disrespectful, mean, and turning the culture into something absolutely terrible. And these people can't talk out about it, right? Yeah. So, but now they're coming out and they're talking out about it. Now they're not afraid. I think we're going to hear more about this stuff going across the boards. But what was more so troublesome was the fact of the matter that successful studios is being impacted by Sony's mismanagement of their direction. Their direction was blockbuster. So they produced blockbusters. They said, we're going to give you what you asked for. You want cinematic, single player, great quality games, bangers. We're going to give you the bangers, only to be rewarded with, oh, we got to cut 70%, 7% of your staff. But we just released, Spider-Man 2 is doing great, but nah, we got to have cuts. Or Bungie, if you don't reach this, then we're going to take you over. So Bungie got to make cuts. This bullying is going on all over the place inside Rome. I want to know, when is people going to really start stepping up and calling them out for exactly who the hell they are and stop trying to protect Kong. Kong is a terrorist.
Yeah, I mean, look, we got to talk about it. You know, this is, in your defense, this is definitely something we rarely see this level of investigative reporting on the Sony side, I feel like. So it was very, very alarming. And we got to talk about, obviously, Fire Sprite specifically. Like a lot of those guys are former Liverpool, like the classic studios and things of that nature. And then obviously the closing of the studio. But let me open it up to you, Attic, in reference to, the layoffs, 900 people. Also in terms of the top performers, kind of like what King was saying, it's also affected Naughty Dog with layoffs, Gorilla, Insomniac, the ones that kind of, really carry PlayStation so far. So what are your thoughts on all these layoffs and closing of the studio and the toxicity at Fire Sprite, that report?
I think, maybe I'm wrong in this, but I think PlayStation's like the only company like laying off people from studios that actually have successful projects. Like I can't remember even Microsoft. Like you didn't really hear them laying people off to that degree on studios that make the money. So it's kind of interesting, and the reason I bring that up is because like they laid off people from Naughty Dog, they laid off people from Insomniac, and like these are the breadwinners. So, so it's just like, to me, I'm sitting here looking at from, even if Microsoft does it, EA does it, Sony does it, if you have a successful game and you still get layoffs, what's the goal here?
No valid.
Like what's the goal here? Like what incentivizes people to actually work hard, bring a good product to the market? Because even if you bring a fantastic product to the market, if you could still get let go.
Yeah.
And they were laying off, like, I think someone at Naughty Dog, like a head something. Like someone from one of the departments that oversees the department or something. It's just like where does the industry go from here? Right. Where you can't even do a good job and you still get punished for it.
Yeah, that's a good point. It's a good point. And we knew about this was coming on some level from the Insomniac leaks, right? We did know that, unfortunately, because of the leaks of the other stuff, they found out that they would have to reduce, forces and staff there. But yeah, no, it's a good point. The blood runners there. Solve your thoughts,
and real quick, like they laid off people from Insomniac that you can argue is the only reason that they have anything right now. So it's just like, look, I get it. We're in a weird world right now, but at the same time, we didn't set that up either. And to me, when you're laying off people to this degree, there's got to be an overall arching reason you're doing it. Now, whether or not it's this or whether or not it's that, they're going to have to be a little bit more specific on the reason they're doing these kind of things to me. But I think it's corporate greed. That's just my opinion on the matter.
They want more profit. Yeah.
Because here's the thing. It's like Phil Spencer said, when you squeeze as much as you can out of the markets that you're currently in, see, Xbox, even though I disagree, they're like, look, we're going to go to other markets. We're going to figure out other ways of making money. I still disagree with that movement, but they did choose like the better way. Sony's like, we'll release on PC, kinda. Oh, that didn't do anything. Okay, who can we get rid of that's not essential?
Yeah, that's bad.
And it's just like, and I saw people sitting there on Twitter saying, well, it wasn't all devs. I don't care who it was. I don't care if it was the janitor. Like, you mean to tell me that the people in that building ain't safe when they sell 15 million of a game?
I mean,
like, and I had a lot of issues the way that Spider-Man 2 launched, but I can't say it wasn't a good game. It was very, very buggy to me.
Right.
Now I know that, like, obviously at that time, like the day one patch supposedly did all that, but it's just like,
But is it very buggy because it was rushed? It was very buggy because of crunch. Was it very buggy because it was a toxic work environment? Those things lead to that whole buggy thing that you're talking about. Like, it launched and they still took people away, but could it had more time to cook and they wasn't given that opportunity?
I think I don't know what's going on in the building on that, but I do think that what you say, a lot of things do make sense in that manner. I don't know if it's that or not. You know, hopefully Jason Schreier, this gets his attention where he'll actually look into stuff like this.
We need him on.
Like,
yeah, we'll get him back on.
I think my biggest thing is not just these particular layoffs. It's how do you, first off, how does this industry engage new talent when they're seeing people getting laid off with successful games? Because at least in the past, if people got laid off, you generally saw this game didn't do the greatest. They went back to a skeleton crew. They rebuilt back out. Then they made another game. Now you're seeing studios have mass successful games, and they're still getting laid off. Epic made an absurd amount of money last year, and they still laid people off. So it's just like, I do think, you know, people say, well, is the industry about to crash? I do think we're going to have some form of crash. I don't think it's going to be like people are acting like it's like a crash. No, I do think we're going to get to the point where this is going to get way worse before it gets any better.
Yeah.
Because I feel like there's a combination of greed. There's a combination of corporate climbing. People, I feel like, this is my opinion. I talked to some people in the industry, and they kind of say the same thing that I'm saying, that I think. These corporations want to keep that pandemic money.
Yeah.
Because one would think, if you had a realistic expectation to this matter, you realize, okay, you know, we're making more money than we've ever made during the pandemic. But there's a condition for it. We don't expect that next quarter because we knew people were literally stuck in their house. They couldn't go nowhere. They had more money than time at that time. So they spent money. They, you know, all the entire entertainment industry, like ransacked through the roof. And then after the pandemic, people started going home. I truly believe they started looking at these projections. They're like, oh, okay, this is what we were doing before, but we want that pandemic money. We ain't trying to hear that. We ain't trying to hear that. Oh, we don't need those people. Get them up out of here. We don't need them there. Like, our shareholders are expecting X amount of money, and we don't care what we got to do to get that money.
That sucks.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. You know, obviously, the people who over forecast are never the ones that are penalized, or the people, you know, who make those mistakes and those decisions.
And I was told, I'm not going to say names, that's part of the issue. And another part of the issue is we are seeing the results of like 5 to 10 years of these corporations trend chasing and making games revolved around games as a service, battle royale, et cetera, and we're seeing some of these games start to come out, stuff like Suicide Squad that was made when all this stuff was going down, like when all the games as a service started like really captivating and catapulting into another level. And he said, you're seeing the decisions of those executives trying to chase that trend and get that money that those trends are getting. You're seeing those games fail, and those executives aren't really getting penalized. It's the people that made the game that are getting penalized.
Yeah, the studios themselves. Absolutely. Lord Sav, your thoughts? Layoffs.
I would say you go first. I'm expecting a delivery in a few
I got
minutes.
you.
I don't want to have to get up.
Yeah, I got you. I'll do your thing. I'll jump up. Yeah, look, y'all cooking. You know, for me, I look at it, we just got to be honest, right? Where, yes, this is affecting the industry as a whole, right? You know, as far as, you know, Xbox went through layoffs, everyone's laid. Like, we've already at a point, I think it's over more than 6,000 layoffs already.
Yeah,
which supposedly there's going to be more this week.
There's still going to be more this week. Yeah, we're not over because we still got
8,
the fiscal. Yeah, we still got the fiscal to get through, right? I think it ends on the April, I forgot what date it is. But so I expect more, right? And the thing is, this is my thing. My only pushback in reference to the Sony side, I got to be honest, is that we were told the right way to do things as far as nurturing game development and the quality, you know, aspect. And we were also told, from some pundits that, subscription service and all this stuff is so questionable, it's not sustainable. And that may be the case. We don't know, right? So we see Xbox making shifts there. But what we do know now, we can officially say now, Sony themselves are saying their model is not sustaindable. We are literally seeing that.
And they've been saying that.
Herman Hulse, Jim Ryan, that we can say. So this is an industry, because I guess for me, this is a bigger issue, because we were told only this is the correct way to do it, kind of thing. And that is proven to be false. So all I will say is this. The sad reality, like we said, is the people who over-forecasted during the pandemic or whatever, they are not being penalized. These studios are. For me, this is personal, because as a person who, PlayStation 1 is probably my favorite PlayStation. I'm weird like that. To me, that was an aggressive Sony. We're trying weird things. We're getting into space. We're challenging Nintendo. For me, Sony London, Liverpool is very key, right? For me, I look at, remember when Wipeout came out? You know what I'm saying? Like Formula One, those games, that created a culture of what Sony was, right? Sony is. So to see them go away from now Japan Studios, right, which we all love them for, now UK, that's a major shift to me. That's a culture shift. That's a personality shift. And I forgot the lady that was part of the original Sony. I forget her name, Connie. I forgot her last name. Remember that we had we had David we had Jaffe on, and Jaffe was talking about, he's like, look, I'm telling you, this is a huge deal that she's leaving, right? She got so many of the classic things.
What, Connie Booth?
Yes, Connie Booth, thank you. When I hear that kind of stuff, that means the Sony that I know this is not familiar. These are not the same people that, as far as the games that I love and the identity that I aspire to, as far as why, I fell in love with the console. So it is concerning to me, and I will say, look, I'm not going to go over the top as far as the industry is concerned, but this is all course correction. This is course correction from over forecasting. And now, sadly, the people who make the games that we love and the studios are paying for it. And the last thing I'll say is just that, to me, I'm from the day, King, you remember this. I'm from the days of the Midways and the Acclaims, right? That made games I love, and they're no longer here. Yep. Right? They don't exist. To me, the worst thing is when a studio is shut down. That, to me, you can't come back for that. That's it. And to me, to see that is just, man, it's brutal.
For that, it's for them to say, this is our crowning jewel. This is it. Sony is a man without a country right now. Because if this is our crown and jewel, you took away from Japan. We thought Japan was the crown and jewel. You told us it's not it.
Right.
Oh, okay. This is it.
Right.
All right, so this is your stronghold. This is where your fight was.
Yeah.
Excuse me. To go over there.
Yeah.
You know what the worst part?
Let's get to it.
Bump all that. The worst part was you had a party over there.
Oh, yeah, that picture is
the
kind of bad.
optics is disgusting,
bro. The picture is bad. Because you know what that shows? They knew that they were going to left. They knew that. So they just, whatever reason, I'm trying to be fair in the context, but whatever reason, they still went through with attending this party. So that picture is going to live in infamy, right? You know what I'm saying? There's certain pictures that's going to live in infamy because it's like.
You think they knew? You think the staff knew?
There's no way they didn't know that studio was going to.
I don't think. No.
No, I don't know if the staff. No, staff don't know. The higher up. I'm talking about.
But could you think about it this way? This is why I'm upset. This is why I'm upset, right? We threw pizza parties, right? And Sovereign's not here right now.
Yeah.
We threw pizza parties for the boss, and we was working at one company. We had a pizza party. You know the company that I'm talking about because you worked there.
I know.
Had a pizza party. The week later, they knew what they were going to do, and then we had to go on strike.
Yeah.
Bro, I would have never chipped in for that pizza party, bro. I chipped in to feed the man that was on the opposite side of the picket line talking about, and I don't need you to have health care and I don't need to give you a raise. But you knew that before I gave you this pizza, and I could have kept it in my pocket, and we went weeks without pay.
Right.
We went weeks without pay. I could have ate my own pizza. I could have saved that pizza, bro. And I'm looking at these dudes over there, and that same pain that I had then, I felt for those dudes there. We were standing taking pictures with, I remember the dude's name and everything. And I'm like, damn. He handing out cookies. Remember that crap he just handing out the little cookie with his face on it?
Right.
and they had a console there, and they did all this, and you really chip in for these parties. Let's get the money together. You know, they coming over here, Jim and everybody coming over here, knowing exactly what was going to go down, and y'all did them dirty. And Jen, just a couple of days later, y'all did them dirty. It's disgusting. And the environment and the stuff that you're hearing is bad. Not saying that they're the only company doing it. And I know it's
we got to be fair. We got to be fair. There's pictures out of a lot of people out there. And then the company's gone the next in fairness.
Filling them to death. Filling them to death. But I know it's disingenuous coming from me. Don't hate the messenger. Listen to the message.
I think the difference...
I'm a bad representative to say anything about Sony and y'all be like, you just capping because you don't like them and you want Kong dead. This is true, right? But I'm saying in this truth, there's something nasty happening over here. And look at the nasty. Don't worry about what I'm saying. Do your own research on the nasty. But I'm telling you, I don't like them, so I'm going extra hard. But these other guys here, they really like them, but they are upset as well.
Yeah, fans forget it.
I think the difference between the Blizzard and Phil thing and what's going on here is like they didn't shut down Blizzard. Like,
that's a good point.
Yeah,
like they laid people off of Blizzard. It's different than going there and having a layoff of a certain percentage of the people that work there, and going there having a party and saying, and a couple of days later, the dude that you posted on Twitter to say thank you for coming is posting an article. And I don't know if he wrote it. Maybe his name's just on it, but he didn't actually write it. But writing this article and say, oh yeah, and the people I went and I flew out to, yeah, you guys are gone. Like, that's different. Phil didn't shut down Blizzard. There's just there was layoffs at that company.
Right.
They literally went and had a farewell party for Jim there, and they didn't know, but they were having a farewell party for themselves too.
That's not even funny at all.
Horrible, man.
But the ironic part about it is you're right.
Like that's just crazy to go. Like if I was sitting there and people were like, "Yo, you know, we got to get rid of London Studios." And
I'm not going over there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Jim's like, okay, I'll go first flight. They would have told me that. I'm like, no, you got to get Jim to go. I ain't going. Like, you got to get Jim to go.
I won't go. I won't go. Like, I'm sorry. I don't care. I'm not falling on that sword. I'm not going. But again, I'm not him.
No, I hear you. We saw it back. I also just wanted to comment also in reference to one of the underlying things too that we maybe missed in reference to, I think it was a Fire Sprite. They were really making a lot of those PSVR games.
Oh yeah,
that's dead. That's dead.
Yeah, so that to me, you know, London, not Fire Sprite. London, PlayStation London Studios.
I think that's the reason why they opened up the PlayStation VR 2 to the PC. Knowing
the
that
timing
they
is
didn't have
interesting.
that. Yeah,
the timing is interesting because if they were one of the studios that was really going to be heading that, and now you're shutting that down, that indicates to me where you are with VR. And then we've always known how they marketed the VR device. It was like, you need a PlayStation to play this, right? So now that's being opened up. So I got to give you your flowers, King. You've always said, yo, this is a passion project. They don't believe in it. We're starting to see the signs that they are shifting, because that is a huge philosophical shift. Remember, they wanted to garden that VR. They wanted to say, you can't play this unless you have a PlayStation 5. Now to say, okay, PC, we're going to start working on getting that open over there. I have to look at that as a strong pivot.
That's a huge red flag.
Yeah.
Like, if you have a PlayStation VR 2 right now, and you don't look at them opening up that ecosystem like that with a side eye and them shutting down one of the biggest studios. I don't know. I don't really keep track. I assume it's one of the biggest studios that was making VR games. And you don't sit there and be like, should I be concerned? Like, you're not paying attention at this point. Like, if you believe in PlayStation VR, you're concerned right now. There's no doubt. I don't want no one in the next 2 or 3 months or 6 months to a year, whenever they decide that, you know, to announce we're pulling back our support from the VR, be shocked because the signs have been there this whole time.
Yeah, in fact, Sav, you're back now. Wanted to get your thoughts. All this stuff, so much to attend to it. Obviously, Jim Ryan statements, Herman Hull statements, 8% of the workforce, London studio closing.
We got almost 1,000 watches. Like, share it up, please.
And Fire Sprite, I don't know if you got a chance to hear me with the toxicity report and the investigators. Like, go wherever you want to go with it. What's your thoughts?
A lot, man. I mean, I just think the conversation around is kind of, it's getting old already, right? The conversation around, hey, this is reductions from overestimations during COVID. And the problem I have with that is that it's not an overestimation. They knew what they were doing. They're not stupid. The only thing they can be forgiving for not knowing is how long the pandemic was going to last, how long we were going to be at a work from home environment where, if you think about it, how long does it usually take for a vaccine for something to come out? Years and years and years. Yeah. And here we are 4 years later from when it started. We're back pretty much to normal, right? So all of the bets they made, they knew what was going to happen. They, when you're looking at a game industry that hasn't really grown in terms of its base over multiple years, and all of a sudden you see a jump during this period when everyone is at home because of this outlandish, extraneous situation, world-altering situation, that those numbers aren't real. Right. But the point of the company is to grow. The point of a public company, especially, is to grow and to continue to appeal and appease to its shareholders. So you're seeing this growth. It's not organic. It's not sustainable. You're still going to take advantage of it in the moment and deal with the fallout of it later. That's the nature of a company that needs to continue to grow and make money. So it's disingenuous to say, oh, we were taken off guard by, we
were surprised.
We're surprised. No, you weren't surprised. You took advantage of the situation. You bulked up, knowing full well you'd have to reduce when everything got back to normal. You can be forgiven for not knowing when back to normal was going to be. That's it. So here we are back out in the world much faster than maybe they hoped it happened because of the money they were bringing in and because of the extra people they had in their ecosystems.
Right.
And now all of it's happening at the same time. And all of the realities of all of these, $200 million games that took forever to come out now and got delayed even more because of COVID are coming out. And the realization is that we can't sustain that stuff anymore are just hitting all at the same time. Yeah. So it's sad to say, but all the reductions that we're seeing now, this freaking Valentine's Day massacre that we're seeing in the games industry is only going to continue until there's the determination that this is the leveling off point and we're kind of back where we can be sustainable. And this applies to the entire industry, not PlayStation.
Yeah, this is the whole. Yeah,
this is as a whole. So that's just the reality of it. On the PlayStation side, what happened was that in the Jim Ryan era, they made, Jim Ryan, the marketing guy, he's looking at what's big right now. And he says, okay, we're going to take big bets into service games. We're going to take big bets. We have this hardware that it's done. We're going to put it out. And we're going to hold the line in terms of the messaging. We're going to hold the line in terms of the messaging.
Let's hold the line. We can't use that. We can't use that.
Hold on. No,
we can't use that.
Knowing full well.
We ain't going to use
No,
that.
you got to TM it first. You got to TM it first. I got to be able to.
It's been TM, bro. Yeah. We ain't going to put that with them dudes.
No, we don't. We ain't going to do that with them.
Okay, we will.
Yeah, you do
we'll
something
keep
else.
our messaging consistent.
we will stand strong.
We will stand strong.
We will be firm.
We will stand strong and keep our messaging consistent, knowing full well that the support isn't there. Right? We're gonna lure them in with a first party game at launch.
Lure them in.
And nothing else. Gotcha. And nothing else. And nothing else. And we're gonna hope. And we're gonna hope that we can get third-party deals or whatever, but we're not really gonna invest in this. So,
are you saying you think midway through they decided they didn't want to support that platform anymore?
I think they knew. I think they knew going in. They knew. Going in, they knew.
It was a
Because
bait car.
The bets, it was just one of those things where it's not like a movie where you write it off, right? It's like we have all of these units. They're basically built already. Let's put them out at a premium price, right? A higher price than the actual console itself that's required to play it up until this point. And we'll see how many we sell. And maybe they've sold 1 million. Maybe. I don't even know that. So they knew. So at the end of the day, the issue is rectifying the bets that they took into service space, right? Which they're doing. A lot of canceled games. Twisted Metal now canceled. Which was Fire Sprite's game, or Fire Sprite's game was something else.
I believe that was the Fire Sprite one, but I'll double check. Yeah.
So, and then again, the gorilla in the room, which is, hey, how do we still fix this issue of
he said gorilla.
The Kong in the room? How do we fix this issue of these $300 million games, right? And I think when you look at some of the layoffs now, it's easy on the surface to look at them and say, hey, why is a studio like Insomniac losing people? Why is a studio Naughty Dog losing people? Because they're still building the games that are classic PlayStation games. They need those people.
Yeah.
That is a sign to you that two things. A, some of those studios were at least in the beginning stages of thinking about multiplayer aspects of the games. Obviously, the Naughty Dog stuff, that's much further along. All those people, we had not gotten word that those people were laid off. It was obvious that those people that were there for that particular reason had to go. That was going to happen. And then when you think about Insomniac, when we look at that leak, there was something about a multiplayer Spider-Man game that they might have started already working on. And whoever they brought in for that, it was probably going to go. At the same time, and that's just conjecture, it is weird that these games, that these studios that are still making these sort of AAA, third-person action adventure games that they're known for, they need staff. They need staff. And to be losing them feels really weird. But that goes to my second point, whereas I think this is Hiroki Totoki telling you, you guys could whine, you can cry all you want about this. The fact of the matter is, you need to figure out how to maintain that level of quality. Maybe without the scope, maybe without thinking about 30-hour games. You need to maintain that level of quality while doing it on a tighter time frame and a tighter budget. And we're going to force you to have to figure that out. We're not going to allow you to linger with these people in studio that may not necessarily, or maybe some of these redundant positions, just for the sake of it. And it sounds harsh. I know it sounds harsh, but the fact of the matter is that the entire industry, many industries, took this bet because they knew they were going to make money in the short term. And they knew full well that at some point it would have to level off. They knew it. They just didn't know when exactly it would be. And so it looks really bad that only 4 years on from the pandemic and everybody being locked in their house, they have to essentially shutter all of this stuff and reduce themselves back to a size that's sustainable, like they kind of were before the pandemic. So it's just nature taking its course. And it sounds harsh, but it is the reality of it. So and this is the thing industry wide. On the Sony side, it just feels like, again,
sounds like Darwin over here.
It's survival of the fit. It is survival of the fit. And you guys, again, they
and y'all not fit. This is what y'all say.
At the end of the day,
gotta do crunches.
At the end of the day, everybody took the bet because they knew money was to be made. And everybody's looking the other way when they see it crumbling, when everybody's like, oh, I'm not going to play games, for 10 hours today. I'm going to go outside and play, basketball or whatever.
Touch grass.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, no, it's not. Oh, they knew this. They knew that they didn't grow the game playing base. They knew that there were people that, why not? I'm home. Let me try this. Let me sit down with my kids and play Nintendo.
Wasn't enough. He was just warning them.
He just knew. It was always playing. It was always the case. It was always the case. So this is now what helps with this is that since it's all happening at the same time, you have no choice but to address the issues of how do we move forward making games of X amount of quality that are cheaper to make and that take less time to make. And they have to address that head on. You can't avoid that.
But that goes against their philosophies, B.
That goes against everybody's philosophy.
Nah, Xbox been stepped away. Listen, Nintendo
I will say this.
stepped away from that, right? Xbox, Yo, they was like, yo, these AAA games, you know, we're gonna be doing a lot of AA stuff. Remember when they came out? There was the quadruple studio crap.
They stopped using that terminology.
They shut that down. You ain't hear that again.
Yep. And I would not be surprised if Perfect Dark comes out and it's 10 to 15 hours of a linear action.
I mean, we've already seen the results like Hellblade now. We learned.
Yeah, digital only.
Digital only, $50. $50.
We ain't got no money for no disc.
I look back. I remember a couple of years back.
Yo, talk about
what?
You're ridiculous.
Yo, you on the line. You looking for your game. They said, stick out your hand. Put your food in your hand. You don't get no plate. You don't get no utensils.
You're ridiculous.
Eat like this.
Please, kind sir.
We at right now. We at the part right now where no more plates, no more tables, no more foods and sporks. You go put your food in your hand.
Ridiculous.
You go eat like that. We have got to this. This pandemic has bankrupted us all.
You're ridiculous.
It really did. But it was for some people, right? It was not having a contingency plan, right? You didn't have, the coffers weren't right when this went down, right?
Sony ain't had no breaks.
Yeah. And then for some people, it was like, we're gonna make business. Imagine that. Imagine how appealing that is to a shareholder. That in the time when the entire world is shut down, you're making more money than you ever have from the comfort, literally from the comfort of your home. Right? To a shareholder doesn't care. A lot of shareholders don't care what the business of Sony
they don't care about that.
as long as the money is there, right?
Yeah.
You said they make video games?
They do what? They do what? So that's all they care about.
That's cute.
And that's management's job, is to appeal to that. So they saw the opportunity to make what was essentially free money,
right?
And they're worried about the fallout on the back end. And that's what's happening with everyone now. So it's disingenuous to be like, we're caught off guard.
We didn't know. Yeah.
We thought this was sustainable. How? The game industry hasn't grown that much in the last.
I mean, Sean Layden's been preaching that from the beginning.
From the beginning, it's like we haven't.
We got stuff like Stray and Graffiti. What is it, Concrete Genie, and stuff like that y'all didn't support, that y'all didn't go out and buy, and y'all went, and apparently y'all brought Spider-Man, but that wasn't enough either.
I just want to pivot real quick, so I'll finish your thought, and then I got a question for you.
But I'm saying, like Phil said the same, but like the console market gets to a certain point, and that's it. It doesn't grow beyond that.
Yeah.
And even when you think about the new players that come into PlayStation's and Xbox's ecosystem, a lot of times it's the young kids graduating from Nintendo and just coming into, so it's the same numbers regurgitated. It isn't new people per se.
Right.
You know, you got to think about that.
No, good point. It's so funny. Like, man, Nintendo had it right all along. They're not doing all them high performance consoles, and you know, it is what it. I think my question for you though is, I wanted to get your thoughts. I know the term mismanagement is thrown around a lot,
right?
And I wanted to get your thoughts on the whole, what you call it, situation with the Fire Sprite, with the toxicity report and stuff that's going on in reference to Eurogamer. You know, talking about, you know, what's happening there. So like, what do you get from that when you hear about these accusations of toxic culture, death by a thousand cuts, and nepotism, Sony coming in, this other ex-dev coming as a support studio, and people saying, yo, they're taking over, and you know, it's all money driven, it's running this beloved studio into the ground, and there's so much pushback. Like, what do you get about all of that?
I think the industry is going to reach a point that there's going to be a reckoning with this, and I don't really know how it's going to play out, because when, on the one hand, obviously you want you want the best work environment possible. You want to be able to go home at a normal hour every single day. The fact of the matter is that the game industry has always been such that the product that people work on for 15 hours a day, most of the time, takes 10 years to make or whatever, is a superior product, and it shows in sales. When you look at the big outlier, which is a Grand Theft Auto, right? The game that you know they're working a lot of hours on that game, and you know that game's going to take a decade to come out, or whatever the case may be. It's a signal to other studios that this is how you make quality. This is how you make the best of the best, and there's no other way to do it. And the game industry has been operating like that forever. So now that you have, again, when you have a younger generation coming in now who is intolerant of that, now you have to try to figure out that middle ground of how do we put out products that are of quality in what's going to take a longer time now to make those games, because we have to give a better quality of life in studio, without, again, affecting this problem of the bottom line of these games are taking too long to make and they're way too expensive. Because again, the correlation between how much it costs and how long it takes is direct. It's going to cost you more to make the game if you have to take 2 or 3 years more than you normally would to make it. It's just, salaries, whatever, just literally keeping the lights on. It's going to cost you more. So it's a tough situation to be in. And I think when you still have higher ups in place that are from the old school and they understand it that way, to them, that is okay. Now, what's weird to me is that in this environment that we're in now, that something so flagrant could be happening at Fire Sprite, and it's only just now coming to light, because that is really crazy to me, because, the Jason Schreiers of the world, the Kotakus of the world, they're on top of this stuff. And to see this coming out now and kind of quietly been happening is a little weird, because usually you hear a little bit about this and it's out there and it catches like wildfire and everybody's talking about it. So the fact that this is kind of coming out as a big, like, sort of bulk of news is a little weird to me. But I don't know what the answer is there, because when you think about the level of quality that can be achieved by people putting in more work and, not having the work-life balance that we would all like to have, you see the results a lot of times, right? We don't talk about the burnout that happens, the people, the great people in the industry that walk away because that's all they're used to and they can't continue to do that. We don't talk about that stuff. But the reality is that, are we willing to give up the level of quality that we get when things are made under those auspices in exchange for having great work-life balance and having these games take double the time that they usually take to make now? It's a problem they have to try to figure out in a way that doesn't diminish the product to the point that people don't want to play these games and everything comes out, it's buggy, it's broken, and why did you take only 3 years to make this game? It's something that they have to figure out, and it's a bed that we've made for ourselves on the dev side and the publisher side, as much as the gamer side, because the gamers, obviously they're more at fault, the publishers are more at fault, right? But as the gamers, the expectations that we have now, right, are, hey, what's up with these graphics? Why is this looking janky like that? Why is this broken? Why doesn't this look realistic? Like, if Naughty Dog's next game does not look better than The Last of Us Part 2, it's gonna be shouting in the streets. It's gonna be a problem. Like,
but in the flip side, to push back slightly, I know what you're saying, but like, you look at something like Helldivers, which, let's be honest, ain't this graphical fidelity crazy, whatever. We would assume that the budget is not to the level of Insomniac, whatever, and they're seeing tremendous success. Do you think that there's gonna be a shift in the sense that, even those ones that made those high quality games now pull back a little in reference to that, or no?
I think people are willing to accept stuff like that if it's new ideas and new IP, right? Helldivers isn't new, right? But it is a big jump from what it used to look like, right? Helldivers used to be like an isometric, like top down, and now they turned it into a third-person action game that's very appealing more broadly, right? Particularly like the PlayStation audience, right?
Why isn't Destiny selling? The hell with this stat?
But Destiny's 10 years old.
But it's still a better game. They got powers, bro. Like, and the gun game is crazy. I'm sick and tired of these dudes talking about this thing is lit. I'm sorry, that's my little rant. It's ridiculous.
I haven't played it. I can't say whether it's lit or not. I'm not gonna say.
I'm just watching it. It's just boring as hell to me. These people running out there just to die. Nobody can save nothing.
Sound like hate until you played it, but we gonna move on.
This is true. I'm a hater.
So I think there's a willingness there. I think that is the opening. Where it's like, if it's something new, or if it's improved from what it used to be, the impression of, they're putting money into this, they're putting time into this, they're putting effort into this. Again, it's the expectation that's gonna kill you, right? The expectation of what Naughty Dog's next thing should look like and be like is going to kill that if what you get is not what you expect.
No, I get you. And that's a precedent that they set. That's a
part
of
the
greatness. Right? That's part of the whole mantra
whole
with the marketing team. As well. So, we got the highest of quality and fidelity kind of thing.
And to be fair, I think
the AI is here now. We're going to up-res it.
True. And that's the thing, right? They have all of these tools that they 100% are going to use.
That's right.
And that
reuse assets, baby.
There's going to see a further reduction in the workforce as a result of that stuff when that stuff gets good. It's just that's just going to be the reality of it. So they think
they're gonna get more games.
End of the day,
less people.
End of the day, if you're in the game industry and you're going to continue to make games and be at these dev studios and these publishers, and if you're going to continue to be a gamer, understand that there's blood on your hands any which way you move forward. There is. Like we've created this environment that we're in now. It's just a fact. And we have to be willing to kind of roll with the punches, I think.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I agree with you because me and Cog were talking about a lot of people wasn't feeling like the way Jeff Keighley's been handling this whole thing, where he hasn't been really tweeting PlayStation stuff, but he tweeted the ToysForBob thing, and it's just like, look, like I told her, I was like, I don't think, look, we might want Jeff Keighley to improve on how he does the video game award stuff, but we are to blame for the industry that we have set from, because even though we don't go to it, we still stream his events. He still gets the traffic he needs to get the announcements. So it's just like, look, like at the end of the day, we are kind of to blame a little bit. Like,
honestly, who's gonna mess up their bag, bro? It's like, you gotta be real, man. Like, he's not sitting there messing up his relationship, his bag. Everybody's sitting there saying why Final Fantasy was showed on his stage because he got a bag for that situation.
Well, I'm not.
He's not gonna mess up that bag.
I'm not
talking about you. I'm talking about people out here in general.
I was referring to the people that like go on Twitter, speak very positive about, certain things in the industry, and speak about, they speak out against the actual. The layoffs themselves, but it's just like, but these are the same people that went to his event. So it's, I mean,
I get you. Like, we talked about
at the end of the day, it's like, if you feel that strong that Jeff Keighley does not use his position, his voice in the community, doesn't use any of the platforms like the video game awards or anything to speak out against that, but we still stream it, we still go to his events, like, are we really screaming at him that you doing wrong?
I mean, it's a double-edged sword, because again, he's in business with them. I think a lot of people. So I've heard some of the conversations around it. It's, leave Jeff alone. He's a nice guy. I'm gonna tell you this right now. For Jeff Keighley to be where he is right now, that man's a shark. Let's keep it real.
He's not a nice guy.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying he's not a good person or whatever. I'm just saying when it comes to
good person and nice guy, two different things.
And the savviness of business, this man literally turned his back on E3 and went and did his own thing and got the support. So let's be clear, when it comes to business, this man is as sharp as a knife. And he knows what he's doing, and he absolutely has looked at these, these calls for action for him, and he's measured what it would do to him and his standing with all of these studios and publishers that he needs in order to continue to grow his platform. Because again, it's not, and you talk about the humility aspect or whatever, who hosts his show every year? It's him. It ain't, he's not putting somebody else up there. This is the Jeff Keighley show. So it's kind of weird to be like, you dude who's standing alone and who sits there in these back rooms and makes these deals, now slap him in the face as soon as
funny.
It's not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. So continue to be prepared for Keighley not addressing these big issues.
And I think
that's why Khan got to die.
I think
and then they got no choice but to bow down and to give respect to what is rightfully ours. We will rule the day.
I think when it comes down to it, it's like with that whole scenario, it's just like, look, like we demand better quality games. It takes longer. These corporations, they're going to corporate. You know, they're going to clearly want to continue to push the envelope every quarter, and sooner or later they're going to hit that top. Because when I talked to my dude, he said that this trend's been going on for years. Right. He said people just don't know it. Says he thinks that what happened with the pandemic just like skipped this much of like what would normally happen in maybe 5 or 6 years from just slowly wanting more and more every quarter. The pandemic jumped all that and just went straight to near the top. And it's just like, look, like, you know, when it comes down to it, if we want change, we got to do it ourselves. You know,
that's right. Let's go make our own games.
When it comes down to, you know, how these games are marketed, you know, do that. Yeah. And what's funny is just like, you know, I review games. Reviewers, we're to blame here too. Games can lay off mad amounts of people, but then we the first ones asking for the review code. So it's just like we keep this cycle going over and over again. It's just like until a group of people that has to be big, because obviously, you know, we're a size, but we're not the size to make it take like 20 or 30 of people on our side to like put a dent in that. It's just like, look, until everyone decides that enough is enough, corporations are going to continue to release games half broken, then complain why they didn't sell. Corporations continue to make games exclusive to one platform, they complain why they didn't sell. Like it's going to be a giant change, just going over and over again, because at the end of the day, in every little parts of the chain that can be broken, and we could stand on something, those people in those chains choose not to. So it is what it is.
I think what we could do is support the things that we feel actually represent the games industry in the right way. And I'm a firm believer of, I'm always on the record that the Game Awards and what Jeff's doing should exist, because I feel we do need our Emmys. This is the biggest medium in entertainment. I feel it's bigger than movies, right? So if I'm looking for him to be better, right, we need to call it out, which I think we've done it. And I'm gonna be brutally honest, I've never seen so many developers speak out against him in reference to what's going on. So to me, I always give people the opportunity for course correction. Let's see what happens, right? Let's see if there are changes, you know, that happen to the Game Awards, specifically developers getting the time to accept their awards and not shotgun.
But do you think that will happen, being the fact that Hogwarts Legacy was left off of it and we didn't have the opportunity to have the representation? They felt they bent the knee to ideology that was put on and pushed by
Michael Kojima spent on 30 minutes on stage.
I feel that.
Exactly.
I completely feel that. But my thing is, it's one thing for gamers to attack someone. It's another thing for developers. And then we all know how this works. Change is going to happen when the bad get affected.
That's what
that to me is when we'll see. You know what I'm saying? Kind of, I do want to see if there's any type of course correction on you know, the fact that developers are really speaking up, man, saying like, hey, I don't feel, you know, you necessarily care about the plight of the developer and what's going on in this industry. At least I mentioned, as opposed to when one singular person has adversity. Right. But instead of one dev having adversity, you know, we saw comments, we saw how this industry is messed up. You know, that was cool, and we respected that. You know what I'm saying? I definitely respected that from Jeff. But when we're looking at the whole, people are like, hey, where are you? And maybe, you know, maybe we are wrong for looking at him.
Dudes just want balance across the board.
Right. But I understand balance. And I understand, because a lot of people say, hey, you know, we didn't see anything from you in reference to the layoffs or Sony stuff, but now we hear something about ToysForBob. You know, where's the balance, right?
It's supposed to be a balance there, and don't tell me because, I'm cool with. This is why people was going at me with certain things. Right. You know, you're not striking a balance when your man is acting up, and you ain't speaking out about your man when he's acting up. And I could feel that. I understand that. You know, but you know, financially, I ain't getting paid by Tim. But I'm just saying. You know, it's the same thing with these corporations and these dudes. He's built this stuff up from the dirt, from the mud, and he built this relationship. I don't know how hard that relationship was to get, but he got the relationship. Though you're gonna talk down on something that you just worked your whole life to get, to stand on principles. Principles don't put food on the table, but you can't be emotionally empty as well. You understand?
No, I get it, but
so
I think
it leads to the man. Right. The man either has to say himself, am I gonna step up and stand with them, or I'm going to stand with them? And like you said, we got to give him the opportunity to do so.
Right, and to Addict's point, which I do agree with, yeah, like if we don't see that, and it's gross, it continues to be gross in representation, and nothing's changed or whatever, then yeah, we got a responsibility to support the real. That's actually doing what we want to do. So I get that part.
The one pushback I will give is if you go and watch this every year after the Video Game Awards, we've been streaming this for years.
But let me push back on your pushback. But we haven't been saying anything because I've never seen it this egregious the way
it's
was.
It's never been this egregious,
right? But my thing
is always been away from the actual award.
My difference to where we disagree on this is that I think the Game Award should exist. That's
and I
my
feel
thing.
you on that,
right? So I can't sit there and say
you,
that. Outside of this thing that was happening, right, which I don't like, and we both all agree that we don't like devs not getting their shine, nor no mentioning of the layoffs. All I'm saying is with the outcry at the fever pitch that I'm seeing it now with developers also speaking up, I want to see what he do. I want to see if there's opportunity for course correction. If there's not, then yeah, we got to make a decision to make, right? There's DICE Awards, there's New York Game Awards, there's all these other things that are out there that can be supported.
I think that's where I'm at. It's like, if he doesn't fix this year, it's the video game needs the award. Video Game Awards needs to be around, but maybe it's not him the one to give it to us. Like maybe another platform does it. Like, cause here's the thing. It's like, this is the most egregious thing that he's done was last year.
Right.
But it's like I said, man, every year we go up there, we say on this show, oh, I just feel like the awards isn't front and center. But this has been the first year that he just shoots like 5, 6 in a row over and over again. Like he's been doing that, like going on there and saying key awards in a row for like 3 years now. Like I truly believe that, so that's the conversation we were having earlier. It's like if your viewership's higher than ever year by year,
there's no incentive to change. There's no
year by year, your rewards is higher than ever year by year. Why would that man change just because some people on
Twitter
that's valid. Are upset? Because those devs don't feed him. And to me, the only thing besides us, besides us as the community, okay, we just ain't gonna watch your stuff. If those devs and those publishers take a stand and said, you can nominate us for anything in the world, we're not showing up. Now, I think that would get more attention than anything else because you can't really have video game awards if no one in the industry wants to come.
Yeah, but at the same time, we got to be real too about the money. These devs are going to, publishers are going to get the most eyes they've ever seen if they get a marketing spot at his show. Right? Let's just keep it a buck.
But they get that marketing spot, but if they win that game of the year, they're going to get rushed off the stage. Right. Like sometimes it's a left and a right. No, it's not just the middle.
I'm just saying it sounds nice. but when the publishers said, remember with the joke I had, I was like, man, Capcom, this Monster Hunter, whatever it is, they getting the one of the biggest spots. You know what I'm saying? As far as promotional and enjoy. A lot of people choose that over the integrity thing. You know what I'm saying? Sad to say. So, look, I get it.
And I feel you, but then at the same time, then what's going to change? If the developers won't stand for it.
Nothing might not change.
If the community won't stand for it. He's not going to lose sponsorships, clearly. Right. It's just, to me, nothing like he might change just because of the backlash he got. But at the end of the day, he said he had like 2 times the amount of viewers last year. So it's just like, maybe he really doesn't care about what the developers have to say.
Listen, I'm going to keep it a buck with you. I'm going to keep it a buck with you. Y'all can see, as dudes be screaming at me, King, I don't like the way you're doing this, that, and the third. If my numbers dictate something else and my pay keep going up, I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing because you're 100%. Rewarding bad behavior. So if you're going to keep rewarding my bad behavior, I'm going to keep doing some bad stuff. And that's going to happen.
That's what I'm saying.
Me making shirts talk about Kong is going to die and dudes is liking that Kong stuff, guess who's going to act bad? Me.
Right.
And that's what I was saying on, if there's no chain, there's no links in the chain that stand up and say you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing, why would he ever change? Because no one ever does.
No, I get that. I just think that both things are not
we not paying them
exclusive.
And if we was paying them, and this is the part here, if we were paying him, then we will have a voice. We don't have a voice because financially he not here.
Well, it's not about we still like it's like a circle. He used the viewership to get the announcements. He uses the announcements to get the viewership. He uses the views to get the sponsorships to get all the money. The problem is we are responsible for giving him some of those viewership because we help hype up this event every year.
Okay, so this is the conundrum that I'm in. I don't care about award shows. I really don't. The only award show that I care about is the ones that we are part of. We're part of the Gaming Critics Circle. We're part of New York City Game Awards. We're a part of that. So I care about that. I don't really care about award shows or anything of that. The only reason why I do show up for any award shows, and you see, sometimes I'm not there because it'd be late at night and I'm going to sleep. But it's because we have a community that actually cares about it. The representation of our video games means more than a lot of the rhetoric that's going on here. We have to keep what is pure about certain things and try to disassociate the negative from the pure.
That's all I was saying. That both things are not mutually exclusive.
Yeah. So we are in a conundrum right now, and that's not going to change anytime soon. But we do have a last topic.
Left, but I get what he's saying. I get what he's saying, and I totally understand.
Because I got to go drive an hour upstate. So it's an hour upstate and it's an hour back, and I thought 4 o'clock was going to be like that, but it's not.
It's all good. So you said anything?
Yeah, no, I mean, I guess again, everything, all of this stuff is connected. The EA layoffs, the ToysForBob stuff, it's all. I guess we all put it all together.
Let's combine it. I like the combining of stuff.
EA layoffs continues. Thoughts, Saul, this your topic, was 670 workers, sunsetting games, moving away from future licensed IP. Andrew Wilson says EA is adapting to accelerating industry transformation.
Yeah, so EA once again added to the EA is the shift seems drastic, right? I just really think that what they're doing right now with canceling the Respawn game, a first-person game, which Respawn doesn't make bad games. I can't imagine that game was in a bad state, maybe early on. But the biggest thing for me is, and I'm not gonna regurgitate everything I said about why this headcount is being reduced. It's just everybody made these bets. Everybody made a lot of money off of this in the past couple of years, and it was always going to be a reduction back to what is normal. The problem is that, again, with that reduction, I don't know that what they expected to have to address the issues of how they make games and what it means to make a AAA game and how much money these companies are willing to invest in money and time into making these products that sell 10, 15 million, and maybe that's it, right? And this idea of like, well, you can take these long bets on service games, but if it doesn't hit, you're done and you just lost a whole bunch of money. And if it doesn't hit, you find out pretty quickly too. Not even like you make your money back. So for me, I want to know what you guys think about this, because again, this idea of them moving away from, what's interesting to me is them moving away from licensed IPs and focusing once again on stuff that they create in-house is interesting and kind of exciting for me, right? Definitely. Now, the question there is, obviously, I read up on it. Obviously, Iron Man and Black Panther are not in jeopardy.
The licensed IP still coming.
Yeah, those are still coming. Those are still coming.
Jedi game, Black Panther, Iron Man.
Right, Jedi game, right. The last game, the Jedi trilogy is coming, Black Panther. And then the Star Wars, the Star Wars strategy game is still coming.
Right.
So they're going to finish out contracts there and then focus on their own stuff. Right. Which I think when I just talked about the willingness of the fan base to give something a shot that's new, right, and have it not be the quality level, the polish level that they expect from, a big licensed IP, is something that they need to do. But the problem with that is that, these are immediate things that they're doing right now to sort of quell what's happening. But at the end of the day, this idea of going back into a smaller IP and their own things, that's not going to come to fruition for a couple of years yet, right? So I wonder, what that affects in the short term. So we'll see. But again, it's the same regurgitated story that's been going on in the entire industry. It's these companies reevaluating how they move forward in a world where they now have finally realized that the bet on service games is not a safe one, and it's not one that you, just because you have the money, you should give it a shot. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Instead of the safer bet of making the types of games that you're known for, that you're good at doing, and maybe looking at figuring out how you make them smaller and for less money and for less time, and figuring that out. But again, in doing that, the devs are going to pay for it. The devs are going to pay for it. And it's a sad thing. It's particularly, you know, just again, I don't think Respawn has ever made a bad game. I agree with Cog there completely. So to have their game canceled, which
supposedly the
Mandalorian game.
Yep.
And a first-person game, right? If you're a fan of Respawn, you're a fan of Titanfall, you're a fan of the, you know, the work they did as part of Infinity Ward before that, you know, you're like, oh wow, they're gonna make a first FPS again. Let's go. And nah. So I don't know if it was so early on that it wasn't worth it to continue for the amount of money that they knew they would have to spend. I don't know. But I can't imagine that if it was further along than that, it looked trash, because it's Respawn. I don't get it. So again, it's sad to see. And we'll talk about this with the Toys for Bob thing. Well, when we get into Toys for Bob, we'll talk about it. But there's a bit of a knock-on effect with what's happening as well.
Yeah. Attic, your thoughts? EA layoffs, Respawn's games canceled. No Star Wars FPS Mandalorian rumored game.
You know, obviously at this point, I feel like just repeating myself when it comes to the layoffs. So I won't really talk about that too much, because, you know, I think we talk about that weekly at this point. So I mean, when it comes down to the Respawn thing, I'm gonna be real with you. It is what it is. Like, I don't care. Like, Respawn, cool. But I didn't really want to play Mandalorian game in general. I hate for the people that was looking forward to the game. I would rather them spend more time on making the next, you know, Jedi Survivor type of game. That's the game I like from them. Or, you know, I would love a Titanfall 3. Yeah. But, you know, as far as like I don't think we have enough information to like speak on why it was canceled. It might have been Respawn. They said, you know, we're biting a little bit too much than we could chew. You know, this game isn't too far in development. I think it's best, because Vince has that kind of power.
Right.
So, you know.
Now, I know you don't care about the game per se, the FPS joint. What about developers though? People, you know, getting laid off. No love.
I mean,
even though they made a game you ain't care about.
I said when it comes to layoffs that we speak on it weekly. Like, I don't want to keep repeating myself every time. I
want you to care about the devs with the games you don't care about.
But the thing is, we just went on like a 30-minute rant over.
No, I got you. I'm being messy.
Am I just gonna repeat those same topics?
No, I know your passion is higher when it's a game you care about.
I mean, isn't that all of us though?
We all guilty
on that whole thing? Because my passion for this is going to be totally different than his passion for this.
That's fair.
Yeah, it's fair. I mean, I will say this though. And shout out to the chat, because they make a good point, right? So, you know, they've been so reluctant to go back to Titanfall. If they're not doing licenses anymore, does that open the door?
Yes, it does.
Titanfall to come back, right?
Yes, it has to.
That they think they could get from it.
Yeah.
Well, I think, and that was going to lead to my point if Attic is finished.
Yeah, it's just what I said. It's like, you know, at the end of the day, like when it comes to the layoffs,
I'm trying to combine.
Yeah, these layoffs are just out of control. I've said multiple times. I think it's a lot of corporate greed going on here, and it's just like until someone makes a stand, it's just going to continue. So,
yeah. I mean, I'm sorry. Ken, you want to jump in?
Yeah. Okay. All right. So, whereas I was looking forward to this first-person Mandalorian type shooting game, and I had all types of thoughts of how it could be and what was going to happen. And, you know, Respawn has never missed a hit. So they have actually, you know, done the stuff that they're supposed to do. But again, this opens the door up for other things. Maybe they said that paying this licensing fee to Disney is too costly. Like, they look at the books and they say, well, you know, Blade got to go if, you know. I was just saying, right? I know your guys is like, yo, King, stop that. Yeah, but I'm just saying, bro, yeah, I'm out of pocket for that, but I didn't bring up that subject. They did. All right. So again, anyway, maybe they looked at it and say, listen, we have these things that we can do with this. We could take these resources and put it this way, especially if the company as a whole looks at their mortality and say, we have to cut out doing big spending licensing stuff. Right. And that's a big problem. If you're throwing money to just say, We want our name and logo on this. EA built their name off of sports through the ground and through the dirt. And they let go of college football, which is coming back this year from what I hear. They let go of college football because college football was costing them too much as a license, right? And they said, you know what, we're going to step away from it. That shows that what it would cost to make and what it was bringing back was detrimental. EA is a smart enough company to know that we're not going to go burn ourselves too far down the road. The layoffs is absolutely terrible. I don't like it. I don't like looking up every day and seeing that. I want to talk about games. I want to report on games. I don't want it to report this game is being canceled, that game is being canceled. Right. Now, back to the first-person Star Wars game. Hopefully we do get a Titanfall out of this. Hopefully we do get a Titanfall 3 out of this because let's say they use those assets from that game that they were working on and say, yo, this will work good in this world that we're working on. They don't have to license out anything. This is their own IP and we can make this pop. And if they drop that game on all 4 platforms, PC, Xbox, PlayStation, and Switch too, I think that game rocks, and I think they can make their money back off of that and have everything cross-play, cross-progression. There's a lot of things that go into these thought processes, and maybe that was the thought process. Right. Maybe the thought process was we got to stop paying for these licenses, and they said it inside their edict that is the problem where they're losing too much money, just throwing it to somebody, giving it to somebody for no reason. I respect that. The layoffs, I'm sorry. The COVID stuff is still affecting us. And Sovereign just said it eloquently and broke it down to y'all guys. You know, it's the greed part to it. They knew ahead of time. They wanted to ride it out as long as it possibly could. Vaccines take a long time to make, so they thought they was going to be milking us for years. And they came around with this chop vaccine or whatever and kind of stopped the stuff. And now everybody's back to work. And now the bottom is falling out. And if it's not just in one aspect. You look at eggs. Eggs used to be $1.50 or $6 for some eggs, bro.
$8, bro. Something.
Yeah. Like if you go into Whole Foods, you just might leave your whole check at the door. It's not called Whole Foods no more. It's called Whole Check.
Whole check.
Yeah, but this is the problems, right? This is the stuff that we're facing as a society. And we all feel the impact when one person loses a job someplace. You know, no longer can we be like, oh, wow. And they're not losing it like 2 or 3 people. They're losing it in the hundreds. Right. The upper hundreds, the thousands in some cases, as far as Microsoft goes, 1,900 people. Yeah. So this is not something, you know, to just brush under the rug. This stuff is affecting, and it's not going to stop. This is only 3 months in this year so far, guys. Just saying.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think Cooking, I think pretty much the same things everybody else is saying. This is not stopping. More layoffs is coming. We got to get through the quarter. You know, EA is now joined the realm, joined everyone else in reference to the same thing we've been saying. You know, the Respawn thing, obviously, that's one of my favorite studios. I feel
Guys, I got to bounce. I got to do this drive.
All right, bro.
Yeah. Wifey's sitting there. It's an hour to get there. I just want to say thank everybody for showing up for me. This is me leaving here. 900 and some change. This is dope. This is stuff that we dream about, people showing up to hear us talk about video games and listen to my stupid rants and our banter back and forth with our childish behavior. Right. But we get down to the real part of the topics, and that's an important thing that y'all even listen and take the time out. So thank you guys for showing up.
Do your thing. We take care of the Toys4Bob and then we get up out of here. But yeah, do your thing, Cam. No doubt. That's pretty much what I was gonna say. Like EA is my favorite. So I mean, Respawn is my favorite. So to me, it's just like, damn, like to see what they would have done with a Mandalorian would have been dope, right? To see what possibilities, you know, there, because to me, they have not missed. But yeah, I just think it's a strategy change on licensed IP. They're probably going to reduction on that. Obviously, we saw from the Insomniac leaks how much these things do cost. And yeah, it's just they're making, it's a streamlining or course correction. The same thing we've been saying. That's how I see it. So yeah, just get ready. More are coming. That's what I got on that. I'm gonna combine this last one, and then this will be the Toys4Bob joint. So yeah, this is me. Toys4Bob goes independent. So want to shout out the Twitter account. Looks like they had a statement. It's ToysForBob. We're thrilled to announce that ToysForBob is spinning off as an independent game development studio. Over the years, we've inspired love, joy, and laughter for the inner child and all gamers. We pioneered new IP and hardware technology in Skylanders. We raised the bar for best-in-class remasters in Spyro. We've taken Crash Bandicoot to innovative, critically acclaimed new heights. With the same enthusiasm and passion, we believe that now is the time to take the studio and our future games to the next level. This opportunity allows us to return to our roots to be a small and nimble studio. To make this even more exciting, we're exploring a possible partnership between our new studio and Microsoft. And while we're in the early days of development, our new next game are ways away from making any announcement. Our team excited to develop new stories, new characters, and new gameplay experiences. So they said, our friends at Activision and Microsoft have been extremely supportive of our new direction, and we're confident that we will continue to work closely together as part of our future. Thank you for our journey. Talk to you soon. So this kind of went out there, and I just wanted to bring this to the realm. You know, obviously ToysForBob was part of the Activision, acquisition. The thought process was that Microsoft would get, all of Activision Studios, all the Blizzard Studios, and then obviously King. And then ToysForBob was, for some, a lot of people were excited to see, ToysForBob, the type of games that they make as part of the Xbox portfolio. And now we hear that they are going independent. So thoughts on this one, where you at? I don't know if Attic is back yet, but I know he likes a lot of ToysForBob's games and stuff like that. But if he's not back, then I'll get you Saab. It looks like he's not back. Saab, your thoughts? ToysForBob going independent.
This is the knock-on effect that I was talking about. There was a whole lot of, arguing going on about consolidation in the game industry, right? The consolidation that happened as a, kind of post-COVID and beginning into the whole COVID era, now coming out of that. And I think the sort of reckoning that I'm talking about, where these publishers and these dev studios are trying to figure out how to reduce costs, and obviously doing the stuff that we don't like letting people go. But I think another thing they're doing is thinking about, okay, rather than shut down this particular developer, let's see if we can sell them off wholesale, right? And sell them off to somebody that has the capital and the liquidity to sort of pay for them up front and give us an influx of cash. And a lot of times when you think about who's like, ToysForBob obviously not getting sold to anybody. So I imagine that in some way, shape, or form, they had to pay for their liberty from Activision, Blizzard, King, Microsoft. So which means that when everybody was spending a whole bunch of money during the COVID era, they were fattening up the coffers for a rainy day. And now they see this opportunity and they're able to now go independent and do what they want to do. Because I think when we talk about the ideal situations that we imagined in our heads of what was going to happen, ToysForBob going to get pulled off of Call of Duty, they're going to make Banjo-Kazooie. It's going to be
not making Banjo, but I know what you mean, like the type of game,
the stuff that we were talking about, like they'd be able to do. They could make these platformers and go back to what they're doing, go back to making more Crash. That's there's no guarantee in that machine if that was going to happen. And this ensures that they're going to make what they want to make, right? Yeah. And it ensures also that they are going to be able to negotiate with whomever they want. Obviously, they spoke as if they still have something in the pipeline specifically with Xbox, which is good because they know the bag's there, right? But I'd be interested to know what the conversation was that led to this being a reality. And because honestly, ToysForBob, once it was kind of shut for down as ToysForBob and got absorbed into the Call of Duty machine, I assumed that most of those people left and weren't necessarily making Call of Duty. So the fact that you have a ToysForBob still, that it feels it can make something that ToysForBob is known for as an independent studio is super exciting for me. And then looking at this, and then seeing what's happening with Embracer and the fire sale that's going on over there, Saber was able to, to wean themselves off of Embracer for a cool $500 million. Once again, it felt like Saber was like, okay, let's go into the bank, let's go into the coffers, and here you go, here's my independence. and Saber is a great studio.
Right.
Obviously we're talking about the Borderlands dev, right? And seeing they haven't officially been sold yet, right? So that's it's Randy Pitchford and the guys at Gearbox. They're negotiating.
Yeah.
At some point, Gearbox is going to either have its independence or be sold off.
Right.
So again, the knock-on effect of all of this stuff happening is that we do see a willingness to let go of some studios with their IP as well, in order for them to become independent again. And again,
I'm hearing Xbox will keep the IPs though on this.
Yeah, well, okay, so it depends. It depends, right? But again, the fact that we're getting studios gaining their independence back in this environment, it's scary, right? Because then it's sink or swim of their own accord.
Right, that is true.
No bags behind them, right? It's hard in the streets.
Mm-hmm.
So it could be a negative thing, but overall, they are in charge of their own destiny if they're able to do that. So I think, like I said, the knock-on effect is that some of this is happening, and that could be seen as somewhat of a positive.
Right.
But we'll see how it pans out. But I really do think that, for Toys for Bob, and we'll pass it to Attic. I know Attic has some strong feelings about this.
Attic ain't seen nothing on this.
Attic is, because you got your
Attic
opinion.
is, but I get it. Because it just feels like Microsoft is, when it comes to things that they purchase, they're the nicest stewards of everything. Come on in. What do you want from us? Sure, you can have that. Whereas, when you go to Sony, apart from the Bungie deal, right? And again, going back to knock-on effect, we're in a situation now. We talked about this that hey, Bungie might be for the streets again at some point, because if they're willing to give Sony whatever bag Sony's asking for to liberate themselves,
right?
We'll see. So yeah, I just think I get Addict's point, and maybe he's evolved on this point a little bit since he first said it, but this idea that Microsoft is super nice when, instead of being like taking the hard line, we own you, you do what we tell you to do type of thing. I get it. So that's my take on it. I think it's in a world where things look really, really bad, some of this stuff looks cool to see. And I'm excited to see what games come out of these studios if they manage to survive, hopefully.
No doubt. Attic, very strong opinions on this with Toys for Bob. Your thoughts on the decision for them to go independent?
I think it's amazing. I think they get their creative freedom, and it's a good move on them. Next.
I feel sarcasm in the right way.
What's going
on? This man has been abducted.
I don't recall this.
Yeah, this man is not. That's not how he feel, y'all. Not that he don't feel at all, but it is more to this.
This is much more to this.
Yeah, that he should expound upon.
That's what I thought from the start.
That is not.
The difference between this and now is you couldn't read the sarcasm in the tweet.
Oh, that's what we doing. Okay.
All jokes aside, it's like, look, I was disappointed with this because I don't care about ABK. I've never cared about ABK. I've been very vocal about that.
You've been consistent.
On every corner. I even made a tweet said I wish it was Sega.
You did say that.
And, it is what it is at that point. But one of the biggest things that I looked at is I remember playing those old type of games with my dad when I was growing up. And, with, games like Banjo-Kazooie, Crash Bandicoot. And, I was looking forward to seeing what Microsoft would fund and make a new type of Crash. Now, obviously, that could still happen. But the thing is people ain't reading between the lines. They said they're pursuing. They didn't say they secured.
It's not official.
It's just and people literally was in my comment section because I said I wouldn't be surprised in a couple years if Nintendo bought them. And people are like, oh, why would they buy them? That makes no sense. I'm like, that's literally the games that they make.
Oh, you mean the style of games, right? Well, they fit the ethos of the type of game.
It's just look, when it comes to my fear is whatever they're making for Microsoft, because I'm sure that was one of the key components. Look, you could work on this title, we gonna own the IP, and then give us a little bit of money. And you get your independence. My fear is just like what happened with Rise Center Rome, Quantum Break. You look at these titles, whatever they make does well,
right?
and then Microsoft already saw the dotted lines, and then they're like, okay, now they go back to negotiating. Okay, what do we got to do to make a sequel? No, we can't. Nintendo done hired us to make this game. PlayStation wants us to make this game.
Oh, your concern is that they won't ever go back to the core IPs you love them for, and they'll be doing other things.
No, my concern is they actually start making fantastic games because they've been in the Call of Duty sweatshop for years.
Oh, they've been in the salt mines.
And Microsoft's already signed them away. So now everybody's AAA banger maker or whatever you guys want to call it. Look, they don't make AAA games, but my point is they make very unique AA games. And the issues,
I think you still get that though. I think you still get that.
Maybe it just depends on what happens. Like the only thing we're guaranteed is they're exclusive. I mean, is that they're making multi-plats. We don't know what they're doing after that. It's like I said, the way the industry moves, even remotely starts to bounce back to a form of what it used to be. Then before you know, Nintendo, PlayStation looking to buy stuff again. We don't know where the industry's going.
Yeah, we can't predict.
And we think AAA production's bad. We only hear the golden stories of indies and AA games. We don't hear about all these failures that happens and these little indie studios shut down all the time. Right. It's just way more unstable, and it's just like, to me,
it's a risk.
The same people that attacked me on Twitter for saying that I'm disappointed, and I understand this is good for ToysForBob. That was never a debate.
That's fair.
I was looking at it from an Xbox consumer that people scream from the top of their lungs the whole generation. Wait till Xbox gets them. They're gonna let them make any.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. And the reality, okay, I got you. I got you.
They let them go, and then people are like, well, that's better for them because now they're not doing the Call of Duty sweat up, acting like Microsoft can't let them off of that themselves. It's look, this is.
Okay, Sam, I know you.
No. The funny thing is that just them going independent doesn't mean that they won't be like of their own accord. Yeah, we know how to make Call of Duty. It's a guaranteed bag. Do you need 20 people to continue to work on Call of Duty?
They gonna have these shirts, ToysForBob shirts back
as independents. Like again, as an independent studio that has to fend for themselves, contract work is some of the most guaranteed money you have.
Crystal D
getting that side bag. So I would not be surprised if they said yes. We'll still be working on Call of Duty in some capacity.
If things don't work out.
Didn't Phil say a couple years ago that he wants to work on getting more like family friendly, child friendly games on the Xbox platform?
I feel you on that part.
Moment they got one studio that could do it. Okay, you guys go do what you want to do. Yeah. It's like, look, here's the thing. People act like just because they have a relationship, even if they make one game, like I said, they can make the best game in the world. Even though Rise and Rome, people loved that game. It was loved. They couldn't come to an agreement. We ain't saw a Rise 2. It's like,
what's the game that means the most to you that you worry that they ain't coming back?
Huh?
What's the game from them that you like, damn, I want to see another one of those?
I enjoyed the Spyro games, the Crash games. Crash 4, it didn't do the greatest compared to the other ones, but it's just like, look, like these type of games, they take a while to simmer. They're never going to make an absurd amount of money either, but they're always
the key, I think, right there too. Okay.
Oh, and I feel you, but at the same time, it's like, to me, you knew this studio was. I'm under the impression they didn't want this studio. And the first thing, the first opportunity Microsoft had to get rid of them, they got rid of them. And to me, and maybe it's just me, but if we got an announcement, maybe you guys would disagree, and it said Media Molecule is spinning off on its own. And they are separating from PlayStation. These same people that are screaming from the rooftops that this is a good thing will be on Twitter with the quickness saying PlayStation lost the studio. PlayStation lost the studio. Like it's just like, stop it, man. Like I like this. Look, is it good for ToysForBob? Absolutely.
Right.
Because they probably wasn't looking good for them in general. It was like, stop acting like this is good for Xbox. Like, because it's not. They're losing an entire first-party studio. There's no realms that's good for Xbox.
If it's not making money, though. Well, let's just get to the real now. Let's say you look at the portfolio and you looking at all the producers and you looked at what Bobby gave you. Because we have to be fair to Xbox in this case. outside of the Call of Duty sweatshop, what's actually selling over there? And King. Because King is moving out.
Here's the thing. They knew that when they bought them.
Right. But my thing is, if you're buying a product and one aspect of the business is not, you making no money over there, and you looking at them like, they like, okay, they're the Call of Duty Mobile and the Warzone guys, and then you've already cut all this staff, and you're like, well, why we really need them? And they not even making.
Here's the thing. You got, obviously this is probably of a mutual thing, but you got rid of a studio before they could even prove their worth. There was no game made under their banner. Nothing. Now, if they made a game and the game didn't do well, okay, then maybe let's talk about the spinning thing. But you didn't even let them get out of early production.
But like, in fairness, we got to say that's Bobby though, right? Bobby, they inherited. It's like you buying a house with a lot of issues outside of one major thing that gives you value to the house. But you like, yo, there's a leak there. The roof got this problem. You know what I'm saying? So you got to make a decision. Are we going to keep this thing and we going to repair it? And
I don't think it's like that. Just because they
were not in good shape. ABK. That's why they were in the position to be acquired.
Right. No, I am talking about ToysForBob as a whole. Right. Like to me, they didn't get the tools they could to even validate if they were going to make money or not.
For Bobby, why is Bobby free from it? Bobby's
not free from anything.
Yeah, why is Bobby not getting no slander?
Because Bobby's gone. We're talking about right here, right now. And they looked at these books. Yeah, I'm done.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, that's. Look, I'm gonna jump in. This is my thing, and I get what you're saying with the. You want to see them, the opportunity to produce something and what it looked at. And I will give you this, as a person, when I saw the acquisition and I saw I'm gonna be clear for the record. Cog do not play any of them games. Period. That's just a fact, right? So, but I want to be fair. There's a part of me that when I saw ToysForBob as part of the studio, I'm like, that's dope, because Xbox doesn't have those styles of games. Right? Xbox needs those Nintendo style, younger demographic games. I'm like, yo, that's dope. So yeah, there's a part of me that agrees with you. Like, damn, that is sad that we didn't even get the chance to really see what a fully powered ToysForBob Xbox backing game. I'm with you there completely, right? My whole thing is now we got to be real. We just talked about basting Sony for closing a studio. So to me, what's the better alternative? We want the studio closed, because if I'm gonna be real, corporate Cog gonna come in there and say, yo, these dudes they're not making no money. What are we using them for, right? They're not doing what they originally intended to do based on what they were doing under Bobby. There's a strong chance, if I had to guess, that this studio is gonna be shut down. So to me, I look at it as this is a win-win. The studio still gets to exist. They get to move on, do this type of games that they want to make, and a partnership with Microsoft where they could get first right of refusal on the IPs that you love them to make. I get it, that they may not make the exact Crash or Spiral game and maybe just a new IP. And yes, we have to hold Microsoft's feet to the fire on the IPs that they own, like the way we was holding them, we was mad with them with Rare, like, yo, when they going to make these Rare style games instead of the Connect game. That is completely fair. I will give you that. There's a lot of those joints that's been sitting in the closet. Be like, yo, when these games gonna come out that y'all own these IPs? Absolutely fair. I guess my thing is, I'm on the side of studios living to fight another day. I've always been on that side. I've always been on the side that, yo, thank God they not shut down. Oh God, they still around. They could do what they want to do, and then give them a chance, kind of thing.
And it allows them to take a bag from multiple different places. Right. And again, we don't know what this deal with Microsoft is, but what if it is that as an independent studio, right? They'll function as a second party, right, for specific Microsoft own IP that they're sort of pitching to make, right? Whether it be whatever, the next Bonjo, whatever the case may be. I think it behooves that way Microsoft, right? Couple of things, right? That way Microsoft can be like, okay, as we push further into this day and date our IP on other platforms, if we do it as a second party with this dev team that used to be first party but now they're independent, but they're working kind of in the not necessarily like Game Freak and Pokemon, right? Because they only work with Nintendo, but something to that effect. Then it's like Microsoft they can put the game wherever they want without a lot of pushback, because you're putting your first party stuff on everywhere just because it's going to function as a second party thing. So it's almost going to be outside of that bubble that people consider to be like untouchable.
Right.
I just see it as a positive for all, because if Microsoft wants to work with them, they can invest what they want to invest into whatever products that, whatever deals they have with them, market it, whatever. But again, you still have some of that risk on the dev and not only on Microsoft. And I think it works both ways. I think, to me, you're right. I don't know, in the way Microsoft is functioning right now, it's idealistic for us to think that they would want those older games to come back and have money invested into them.
Right.
This is the way we can kind of have they can have their cake and eat it too, where Toys4Bob is probably going to be making something in that vein, bankroll some of it or whatever, make it a second party thing, publish it, whatever the case may be, and have it associated that way without having to take care of everything that it means to own that studio in-house, like fully fund the bag, fully fund payroll, and like, the things we don't talk about, like medical benefits and all that stuff that you have to for actual employees of your company. I think it works. I think it behooves everybody in this situation that this happen.
Yeah, my final thing I'll say, and we move on, I'll let Attic respond, is that I guess for me, the way I look at the ABK situation in terms of remember when Attic remember this, as a Destiny fan, when Bungie was under Activision, there were support studios. I remember them specifically. It was like High Moon Studios. Stop what you're doing and go help Destiny make this, that, and the third. Right? And this is where I really empathize with Attic. As a person who loves High Moon Studios for, in my opinion, some of the greatest Transformers games that's ever been made, to be relegated to all you doing is making DLC for Destiny, right? All you doing is making maps for Call of Duty. That's how I look at Toys4Bob. Like, you're not getting to do anything you want to do under the Bobby Red. You got to get in that salt mine and make this Warzone and make this Call of Duty mobile. So for me, I'm like, all right, would I love to see Toys4Bob, make the new Crash joint and be kept and funded under them? Absolutely. Underneath Microsoft, absolutely. You know what I'm saying? But the reality is, I'm like, okay, if this saves them, maybe this is an alternative that I can live with, and now we just got to see how it pans out. But if it pans out negative, I'll be the first to blame. Attic, you was right. You know what I'm saying? They ain't do nothing. This joint ain't worked. It was a bad move. But when I look at partnership, to me, I'm like, y'all gonna get a Game Pass bag. They giving Xbox a little exclusive joint relationship. And let's be real. Let's be real. Corporate cock talk. This is a great PR move for Microsoft to sit there and say, we kept you alive. We didn't shut you down. Hey guys, you know what I'm saying? It looked good.
Have a use for you, so we let you go.
We let you go. There's a great PR spin to this. I see it. You know what I'm saying? But the key is, to your point, Attic, we got to see the execution of the games and what actually happens. And I'll give you that.
What happens if this spins off and it's other companies in the future for Xbox that spin off?
It could happen. That's a very good point. That's a good point.
My thing is, I feel like people ain't up in arms because a lot of people didn't care about this studio.
Yes, good point.
What happens if we see like, Obsidian wants to go.
No, fair.
Like,
you're right.
Do we gonna have the same energy?
You absolutely right.
But if you think about a future where where Xbox is going to be on more and more other screens, it kind of makes sense. Like, it
You're right,
does
though.
make sense. It just
Wait, this was Attic right. He knows some dudes is frauding because they don't like Toys4Bob. But when it's their favorite, this way he right. How they gonna feel when they say Obsidian has opened our doors and we're gonna hey guys, we're independent too, right? That's fair. And I'm gonna keep the same energy I'm keeping right now, but I know others may not, and that's where Attic is right. I give you that.
It's like, once like they announce another Doom, we're
hey guys.
I was told that that a Bethesda studio wants to. So
I mean, we got to be real, right? Other studios may see this and like, oh, y'all could do that. Oh, we've been wanting to put our stuff everywhere too. What's up? We wanna break free. Like, you never know. I don't know. If I had to guess, I had this conversation offline with a couple people. If I had to guess, it's probably more likely to happen with the publishers acquired as opposed to an Xbox game studio that they bought. But we never know.
Yeah, I think between Bethesda and ABK, there's at least two more studios.
That's possible. That's possible. I think you're onto something. I don't think there's nothing out of pocket for you saying that. Again, these are companies that operated independently from Microsoft for a long time. And you never know. The climate could change. You never know.
Yep.
Cool. We are good. Now they killing me soft on the super chats. You want to get that ready, or you wanted me to get the poll first? How you want to do it?
Do the poll because the super chats there's a decent amount here. So.
No doubt. Do ILP poll with all the recent layoffs and changes at PlayStation Studios. Which of these has you the most concerned? The choices are A, closing London studios and Fire Sprite toxicity. Choices B, unsustainable AAA development costs. C, layoffs at top studios, Insomniac, Guerrilla, and Naughty Dog. Or D, I don't care about none of that. Because if the games are still fire, I'm in. Shout out to the troll. It's going to go up later tonight. Again, salute to Genki. Salute to King for pulling up as much as he could. And salute to the chat for y'all for rocking out as much as you can. I saw a lot of cool names up in the chat today. A lot of messy super chats we got to read. So let's get to them.
Let me see. We got Robert Kellitt, $5 super chat. Crossing swords. I don't know if Lord Sonic can hold the line under this mustard-coated battlefield. I guarantee you it's not mustard that the battlefields are coated in. It's not mustard. It's something that Mad Swords is not mustard. Then we got Arkeet Dewin, Arkeet. If I said it wrong, I apologize. With $2.79 super chat. Yo, we need the T-Lou documentary and their reaction to it. Okay, the T-Lou documentary.
Last of Us?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a document. It's very good where Neil is like breaking down the whole. It's like the whole development of The Last of Us 2.
Okay, he even said he ain't got
I wish
no
they
more
would
games
do
on.
that more often, to be honest with you. I wish they'd be more transparent, like how much games cost and you know exactly what went into making them. Because I feel like obviously there's still going to be people to complain, but people would understand more of the decisions the industry makes if we knew more about like the reasons they making these decisions.
Yeah. No doubt. Shout out to Slow-Mo. ToysForBob changed essentially Microsoft moving numbers from one column to another. It looks good on financials and to investors, but nothing has really changed. I feel that, but to that point, we want to see what games they do produce. You know, I'm very curious to see how they look because it is risky by yourself too.
It could be one of those things that Saul said. You know, Microsoft doesn't want to get butchered by its fans for making stuff exclusive, for making stuff multi-plat, and they're like, "Look, you gonna be our second party studio from here on out. We gonna fund everything, but it's gonna be everywhere." Like,
yeah, good PR look. I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's not a bad look.
PR is always good when people get laid off.
When they announce their next game multi-plat, you know, people.
People better get ready for people better get ready for that. There's a chance that could happen too. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's
I don't even think there's a chance that's happening.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be multi-plat, and the hope is that it'll be a Game Pass bag in conjunction with the multi. That's the hope.
With the multiplat. Right. That's the hope, right? Give the Xbox gamer a reason to feel special, like it's in Game Pass. And you still have your own hardware.
Or you do them like how they used to do, what is it? It's that joint we play Addict that we streamed. It was crazy. Remember As Dust Fall? You give one of them partnerships where it'd be like the year two, and now you see now As Dust Fall's finally over on PlayStation.
You know it'd be horrible?
What's up?
If they make a game for Xbox, it does okay. Then they make a game for like PlayStation, and it's like that next game. Like,
I mean, that would be surprising if they made it exclusive. That Xbox 8 part. I would be surprised by that.
Yeah, I mean, it's what's weird. Somebody in the chat mentioned that when we were talking about the Sony stuff and Helldivers, right? And he asked, well, would Helldivers be as would it be doing as well if it weren't a PlayStation exclusive? And I'm like, it would, because if you look at the sales, the majority of the sales are on PlayStation.
Yeah, they're on Steam.
Yeah. You know what blew up that game? It was TikTok shorts, word for mouth. Because you know how many times I've literally went on. I've went on TikTok and seen TikTok videos where they're having like the map behind them, and they're acting like the news chick that like points at stuff, and they're like, "You guys are here. We need you over here."
It got a funny tone to it too. It's hilarious.
There we got Robert Kellitt, $2 super chat. Jimmy Bones was filed for that photo op. You know, I'm gonna be honest, man. If Jim Ryan went into that and really knew, I mean, obviously he knew, but No. But if he came into the situation not knowing they had a party for him or something over there, or
Oh,
he went
okay.
over there like, and then he had to like, what
yeah.
am I gonna do?
You gotta show up, but you don't. Yeah.
It's like, because that's right.
I could just see them saying, "You got to come here when we finish this game." Like,
Sure, I'll be there.
Yeah, I'll be there next week. But in fairness, I know PlayStation Nation's upset. Right? In fairness, there was a picture filling Mike.
Either way, it's a bad look.
The whole Blizzard staff, everybody, yay, guys!
Guys.
Next week, 1900 is 1900 y'all's out of here. I mean, let's be fair.
Hey, me too, and I'm out too.
Everybody gets out. In fairness,
I'm not staying in this trash fire. I'm out.
We got a lot of people got sniped. A lot of people got their head cut off. It was a lot of mob whacking.
A lot of mob whacking.
But when they put the picture on, you go, oh no.
Oh no!
Not the Joy from Goodfellas.
Goodfellas.
They walked up in the room. He thought he was getting made. Mike thought he was getting made.
He didn't even get to finish. No.
Whoa. Yeah, there's a lot of whacking going on in the games industry right now. It's crazy.
And that's that.
And
that's that.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough.
Anonymous Boss, $10 super chat. Salute to the fellow lords. I heard Cog will pull up to King on PAX with Diddy and say, "Hey there, Big Sword King. I'm gonna take you shopping and after party at Diddy's."
And you messed up. You messed up on the super chat. You have to say, "I heard a rumor."
I heard a rumor.
Oh man, we ain't gonna be scrapping and scraping and doing that with King.
Yeah, going to Diddy's crib after. Hashtag big pause. Hashtag sword fight.
Oh man, Anonymous Boss, you gotta relax.
How do we know Cog's not doing this from Diddy's house already?
Oh man, I turned my camera on. Out of pot. It's the purple. I should have worn the purple.
Yeah,
but bringing out something about the purple that got me looking different right now.
Then we got J Mac with the $2 super chat. Hashtag PPBP. Something about pork begging.
Yeah, you gotta tell him no.
Exactly. No means no. Ain't no take
no
that.
Means
take that.
No, yeah.
No, take that. No. Don't take that. Take that.
The funny thing is,
my body's mine.
The funny thing is that couldn't have happened like at a funnier time because of the whole Cat Williams thing that just happened.
Yo, the
where
time
Cat
is
Williams
crazy.
literally just commented on that.
Yeah, he's like, don't be showing up to them parties. Let's go.
Sometimes you gotta tell him no.
Wow.
Classic. Oh man.
We got J Mac $2 super chat. Hashtag PPBP. I'm thinking he meant port begging something ponies. Got no games. Hashtag Graybeards the foundation.
Oh, yes, salute. Yes. Fellow Graybeard. Salute.
Yes. Then we got CT Fire, $5 super chat. PlayStation laid off people from studios working on live service and/or PSVR2 studios, which includes Insomniac, Naughty Dog, Gorilla, Firesprite. Yes, we can make that assumption that, like I mentioned, there's certain they were working on certain multiplayer stuff at all of those studios.
Yeah.
And maybe that's where the layoffs lay. But at the same time, I would not doubt, even though it doesn't make a whole lot of sense, that they're going to cut more from these studios, and it's going to be people that are working on the single player stuff just because of the nature of the amount of cuts that have to be made. I think. We'll see.
Yeah. Good to see.
We got JD Gamer, $10 super chat. For you disingenuous ponies, PlayStation laying off 900 people is the same as Xbox laying off people, and arguably worse. PlayStation went out and spent money they didn't have in an effort to buy studios because Xbox did it.
A lot of people talking about there was no merger involved, so they say that.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. Like he kind of got a point there.
I mean, got some
what
bars
did
in there.
Bungie was reactive.
Bungie could be perceived as reactive due to the Call of Duty thing.
It's like they woke up and they're like, "Oh, Microsoft just bought ABK. Someone go get that company now!"
What's funny?
And then when they get home, they look at the look at the little spreadsheet. Oh no!
It's funny. I suppose the Gala feels like. We bought a lemon with Bungie. That's how they feeling right now.
Oh no!
But I don't know. I really find it sometimes. Again, sometimes maybe we give these higher ups a lot of credit. At the same time, I don't think they reactive in what way? Like they spent billions of dollars. That has to get passed. You understand? Like you have to think about that.
No, I guess you're right in the way business really move. But we do know these things take a long time to actually go through.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is, let's just say they were in talks all that time, and then newsflash
to get to the finish line.
Right, we got to finish this up because guess what? we are now going to lose that money that we thought we were getting from Call of Duty being on our platform intrinsically. That's what I'm saying. But you're right. It's not as reactive as that. Yeah.
I think that was the reason they paid so much for Bungie, because they already was negotiating with them, and they probably stood strong on that number, because I've heard through reliable sources, I heard a rumor.
You heard a rumor
that they had the same conversations with Xbox, and Xbox turned them down.
Yeah.
So I think after the ABK thing, they said the only thing that's even remotely on the same level as a first-person shooter is from Call of Duty is Destiny.
Yeah, and even in Xbox's evaluation of Bungie, they said their burn rate is high. They feel that they wasn't worth what they was. You know what I'm saying? And Bungie feeling them wanted to do. Make that. That was, they had the relationship there. So yeah, it's a good point. It's a good point.
Yeah. We got Robert Kellitt, $5 super chat. Insomniac has a history of crunch going back to the PS2 era. They put games out every year until 2015, 2016. Sony pushed Spidey 2 out faster as well. I think it was interesting that in response to the Sony layoffs, Insomniac was the only internal studio that actually said something.
Yeah.
They came out and was like, in a way, kind of pushing back, like. And they specifically said this is unprecedented for us. Yeah. So again, going back to the point that they might have let people go, they were integral to the development of the single player games that they're making, which is weird, right? But again, let me see.
Chats. Oh wow, Anonymous Boss is wild.
God, Emperor Sofa King, $2 super chat. Y'all got to remember the mouse got to get their cut. Everybody got to get their cut. Yes, Mickey Mouse getting his cut. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
And that cut that's a huge cut.
Licenses, man.
Yep. Robert Kellitt, $5 super chat.
Okay, it's crazy.
Sony Europe and Japan being dead is depressing. It is. Sony post PS3 era is not the Sony I loved growing up. Facts. Jim is a heartless man for that party pick. Again, I don't know. Again, if he knew full well, and which I know he did, and could have avoided that party and didn't, shame on you, Jim. Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. The impulse buy of Bungie, living off of COD as their multiplayer, the Marvel contract, all this is contributing to the downfall. Attic, great points.
Absolutely.
Yes. And we got Matt, $2 super chat. When you rep rats, oh my God.
Chill.
Brian the snitch.
Chill. Beastie.
Then we got Killer E305, $2 super chat. Sony was counting VR and handheld as console sales. Yeah, they were trying to count the Portal as a console sale, which is ridiculous. VR, I understand, kind of. But. Then we got Killer E305 again, $2 super chat. Sony was false flagging for Mustard Heart Clout.
Oh, man. Gang warfare.
Then we got Shabazz Sharif with the 4 SARS. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Salute.
Then we got the real OGX. Or just real OG. $10 super chat. Helldivers 2 is a better version of Starship Troopers Extermination. I fell for the hype.
Yeah, a lot of people like that joint. It's moving out here. It's moving.
Yeah, well, he's saying that he thought it was more than what it is.
He thought it was more than what, so he wasn't feeling it. Attic ready. He want to eat.
Then we got the homie Lockmort with the 10 euro super chat.
Lock!
Shout out to Lock.
Shout out to Lock. Some of the best video editing in the business. Last Stand Media in the building. Salute.
And we got Away with the Jeff Awards and All Hail the Iron Lords Awards. Can't wait to see what you guys have in store for Sacred Symbols 300.
Yes, we already putting it together. We will be submitting our thoughts soon. Don't worry about that, yo. That's dope. You got to pull up one day, man. We got to meet.
Yeah, we definitely got to hang out with Lock.
Legend in the business.
And we got Chris with the $2 super chat. Jeff on his MJ Republicans buy shoes too energy.
Oh man, I remember. Y'all funny.
Yeah. Then we got the Rubber Knob. $5 super chat. Games cost too much to make now. AI is coming and gonna replace half the devs, unfortunately. This is a reality. And I saw it is in there soon. Yeah.
Where's Jeff Keighley with the wrap it up sign when you need
Yeah, they super chatting.
Rubber Knob once again, $2 super chat. Skynet has got to start at some point. That is true, right?
Yeah,
the genesis of the thing that's going to kill us all.
I'm trying to be down with the robots before they turn.
Yeah, for real. I'll be on this side.
I will put y'all in the batteries, but they're going to keep me in the Matrix.
Exactly. As long as the steak still tastes good, I'm good.
Exactly.
I don't care. We got Chris, $2 super chat. ToysForBob leaving the Call of Duty gulag.
Facts.
Yes,
Tell you the boys in the sweatshop hard, the salt mines.
It's different if you're in the sweatshop of your own accord. It's different.
Fact. That is true. That is true.
Then we got J-Boy on the run. $5 super chat. We #hold the line while Vaca in Texas back to MIA soon. We're about to pass the hashtag on the run in my name. 2 mustard hearts because they claiming stomach virus. I don't know what that even means.
I don't know where you're going with it, but all right.
We got J-Boy on the run again. $2 super chat. That was a #mustard heart rumor going around.
Dudes don't like the rumors now. Okay.
Then we have L. Paul, $5 super chat. The year of the Xbox L's continues. Fans needed engagement until we were worth more money than Windows. No tweet. Good luck, ToysForBob speaks volumes.
Really? Worse than a studio getting shut down?
I think not. Let them eat. Let them live. Then we got Jeesh, $2 super chat. Say cheese, Jim. Say cheese.
Oh, man. Yeah. Somebody say cheese.
Then we got the Taku, $5 super chat. How did IOP get Peter Moore and more guests on? I heard a rumor that they had to let Diddy take them on a shopping spree until after party.
Yo! Hey, yo, nah, son, ain't none of that going on.
Ain't no favors being done here.
Nah, what's that quid pro? Nah, son. We ain't doing that
one
over here.
One for me, one for you. No. None of that.
Ain't doing that remix with you, buddy.
Anonymous Balls, $5 super chat. I see Cog was blushing when you talked about the after party at Diddy's house. #pause, #sword fight.
This man trying to put me on the Sword Brothers remix with his man.
We are caught up. No, we're not. Lord Metroid, member for 29 months, Lord Silver. Bungie is like Biden. They're tripping on their way up to the Air Force, to Air Force One. Pick me up. Need new legs. Great show, gentlemen. Metroid Prime 4. Yeah, Metroid Prime 4. Let's see if it's a launch game. If it comes out this year, or is it a launch game for the next Nintendo? We'll see.
No doubt. And on that note, Lord Addict, where can the people find you? What you got going on? Sure.
You can find me on Twitter at LordAddictILP. You can find me on YouTube at Gaming Addict. You can find me on playing Final Fantasy Rebirth after the show on Addict Arena. That's where you guys will be directed towards. Come with me while I explore Golden Saucer for the first time.
Why you talking about soft?
The
Come
golden,
with me as I
explore the
golden saucer. I don't like that.
what
I don't know if I want to go with you now. Oh my God, it was too sensual.
What kind of establishment is the Golden
Yeah,
Saucer?
what are we doing? What's happening over there?
That's funny, Poppy.
Oh, chill, don't be saying Spanish first. No.
I don't like how you enunciate.
I don't like how you say it. Anyway, outside of Attic Arena, no doubt. Lord Saw, where can people find you? What you got going on, sir?
You can find me not engaging with any of that BS that's going on Twitter right now. Gents, folks, let's play games. Let's play games and genuinely be kind to one another. This other stuff is just ridiculous. I can't believe we've gotten here. Really, it really.
The geeks are gang members now.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's why honestly, a lot of stuff going on in this industry. I kind of feel like it's the geeks being in charge now.
Yeah, they don't know how to act,
and wanting revenge.
Yes,
right? Instead of like.
Bro,
it's like it's my turn now.
Yes, you bullied us all our life. Facts, the geeks is out of control.
Yeah, killing me. So please, let's just play these games. Exactly. So hopefully, I will be playing. Like I said, I got a bunch of stuff. Prince of Persia, Banishers, which I'm really into right now. More Dark Forces remastered. Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing that. And when I have a chance, get back to remake and finishing that, so I can start up on Rebirth.
No doubt. You already know. Salute to the chat. Salute to everybody that pulled up. And yeah, we got more fun stuff planned up. Yo, he said, "What happens in the Golden Saucer stays in the Golden." I'm done. Anyway,
no, it doesn't because I'm broadcasting it.
He put it out there. No doubt. Good show. Good to see y'all. And One Bad Mother, Slow-Mo, all y'all up in the chat. Salute everybody that pulled up. Yeah, man, that's all I got. Salute the Genki. Again, that was dope for a little cameo on there, James.
And the King.
K Asante, what's up? I see you. Everybody in the chat, I see you. The King, of course. That's all I got. Addict, we going to take it out of here? What's up?
We got one more super chat.
What we got?
Nady Nay, $5.
Oh, the homie.
Chat. Although I love you like a brother, I'd rather be your lover, baby. That Diddy ILP remix.
Nady. You out here diddling with Diddy again. I told you about that.
Ain't no
Stop
diddling
it.
with Diddy. No cheesecakes were walked to Brooklyn to pick up here. None of that happened.
And on that note, we out of here. Peace.